Okay, here we go again. Time to be QA testers. Let's do it. It's QA testing time, aka trying to play Flight Simulator. Let's go. Hello, Salty? What's up, Salty? What's up, Brian? Here we are clocking in to test the software. I reinstalled the whole thing again. I have Windows reinstalled recently. Everything reinstalled. There's nothing crazy going on. LOD isn't the problem, it's displacement mapping. Oh, and clouds? Do you think that's what brought me to 8 FPS last night? I don't know. I don't believe it. There's no way. I think last night might have been Navigraph. I have it uninstalled now. It just, you can't use any mods anymore, it feels like. Hey. What's up, Jack? How you doing, man? Jack was... I feel like I was like bonding with Jack, watching him deal with any builds. Horrible any build stuff last night. With the caravan. Oh, man. The anti-Navigraph gang? Yeah, I don't know, dude. That day when Navigraph messed with... I just closed Symlink and all my FPS came back was insane. Like, I think I'm gonna fly with no EFBs ever anymore. Like, the Phoenix EFB, keep it closed. Like, load the plane, close it. Never use Navigraph. Never link Navigraph to anything. It seems like such a disaster. I don't know what's happening. So I'm looking forward to having an unplayable sim when they release Sim Update 3. I mean, who knows? Maybe today will be incredible. Did I turn DLA? So I turned DLA on. This should actually be worse performance than TAA because it's, this isn't DLSS. It's like NVIDIA's AA. It's just like a TAA alternative. But we'll see, I guess. And I uninstalled a ton of crap. So yeah, we'll see what happens, I guess. EFB for refueling? No, you can use the McDo usually. You have to type it in manually though. Anyway, let me find a job here. I don't know what changed with the Aeroconomy app, but it won't stay in my taskbar anymore. And when I pin it, and then I try to run it the next time, it says it can't find the app. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, here we go. Aeroconomy. PFH. Oh yeah, and I'm not running the overlay on Tangia today. I moved it onto the stream only, so I don't see it over my monitor today. I just see it on the stream preview on the side. Just to see if the overlay is messing with it, but like there's no overlay is going to take the sim from 40 or 50 or 60 FPS to 7 or 8 FPS, so I don't know. Like there's just no way that happens. Change the version? Why? What? The version is right. Oh, in the description, Hold on, yeah. Okay, the description, not the title, yeah. Let's see. 15, what is this horrible version number? 15230. There we go. Okay, fixed, thanks. I was like, I swear I updated it. You don't know why you only get to do one daily a day? We do all 3 almost every day and get paid for all 3. What's up, Joe? How's it going, man? Been a while. Hey, Kubi. Okay, let me find let's find a job here. My hangar is turned on, apply filters. I'm not gonna do that many miles. Let's bring it under 500. I kind of want to do an iFly flight. Yeah, let me just hop in the iFly. Aircraft type. Oh, wait, they added an aircraft type? Oh, I didn't realize that. Aircraft type. Jet, turboprop, piston, seaplane, helicopter. That's cool. Aircraft, we'll do the 38M. And grab the iFly. I don't want to do 1,700 miles, so we'll do under 500. All right, Blue Jet. Blue Jet Airlines. Where do we want to fly? How about South America? Or Central America? What's this? Oh, Cancun. To El Salvador. 8 hours to take it. All right, let's grab it. Plan on sim brief. We'll go couch 323 in the max. iFly, leap 28, generate flight. I mean, I reinstalled the whole sim last night. We'll see how it goes. What's up, Flusy? Yeah, PFA is premium members only for 3 more weeks, and then it'll be out for everybody. All right, we're going MMUN. But you can just do the dailies. I mean, you can do 3 dailies a day. At least we've been able to. Gate W2. Live, all players. It was really weird reinstalling the sim with Sim Update 3. So I was opted into Sim Update 3, uninstalled the entire sim, and then it got into this update loop where it was doing 8 GB updates over and over and over again. It just kept updating in a loop until I rebooted my PC. It was very weird. But once I rebooted, it seemed to work fine. Oh no, the iFly EFB. That happened to you as well. Yeah, I thought I remembered somebody mention. It must have been you mentioning it yesterday. So if you guys decide to reinstall the entire thing, like they recommended, make sure you reboot after you uninstall everything. Auto FPS, it's terrain level of detail and object level of detail. Object level of detail, I think, controls things like ground vehicles and stuff. I don't know exactly what, but it's like, yeah, stuff loaded in on the ground. Yeah, 3 times. I think mine did the same. And I was like, all right, I guess I'll reboot before I abandon this idea. Hello? JT? Have to wait till it's rolled out to everyone. You looked at your subscription? Flight sim subscriptions? What do you mean, flight sim subscriptions? I don't have any. Do I have any? I don't have any flight sim subscriptions. Oh, nice. Jack is here too. I was gonna turn on the performance for now just to see. I mean, I'm running TAA, so, or not TA. I'm running DLAA. Oh yeah, 69 FPS. I mean, I might have to start dumbing down my graphics with how bad it's been performing, so I might need to use DLSS or something eventually just to be able to play the game anymore. We'll see how it goes in the middle of the flight. And let me turn dynamic off. Dynamics off, and I'll do 200, 200, ray trace shadows, all this other stuff's pretty low. Mostly ultra. 60 FPS. Oh yeah, you move the camera and the frames drop down like crazy. They didn't make any changes to that off-screen thing, did they? Is it on high? Oh, it's on high. Let me turn it to ultra. Oh yeah, I turned all these things to high too, in a desperate attempt to get my performance back. I'm turning so much crap down with a 5090. And still getting GPU limited, which is surprising. Yeah, look at all the red. Oh god. Isn't the latest update supposed to fix this? When you turn the camera? Displacement mapping? Why don't I just turn everything off? Including the entire sim. Problem solved. Just don't play the sim. New strat. Instead of turning everything to low on a 5090, I just don't play the sim anymore. I think that could be a... Displacement mapping is the biggest problem. It's not as bad. Why no frame gen? Because I don't fall for marketing gimmicks and smoke and mirrors. That's why no frame gen. Give me the illusion of good performance, please. I want the illusion of good performance without getting it. That's why no frame gen. So TAA will probably give better FPS than... Oh, maybe it's worse actually. Oh yeah, TA is... Oh, it's redoing stuff, isn't it? Let me auto hide. Where's the auto hide thing? Options? What the heck? Tools? Wait, where's the auto hide? Oh my god, am I missing it? Where is auto hide the bar? Did they move it? Oh god, it's at the first. They moved it, I think. It was lower down. Clouds are on ultra. Yeah, TAA is worse, it looks like 42 FPS than DLAA. I mean, DLAA is fine. I mean, it's not DLSS. This is their own anti-aliasing. It's not super scaling. No, still crappy. Still 43 FPS, limited by main thread. Yeah, I'm using one CCD because I've tried it with two CCDs. There's no improvement. It's worse. It's worse on two CCDs because it doesn't put anything on CCD 0. It puts the vast majority on CCD 1. It's either Windows or the sim that refuses to use the X3D cores unless I turn off die number 2. It's really bad. Somebody get them some 2 CCD chips to learn how to use them. Like the Windows team or whoever's responsible for what runs on what cores. It just doesn't use mine. I have to turn it into a 1 CCD chip for it to perform slightly better. So I waste half of my money basically. I might as well have a different CPU because of it. But I don't have to do that in any other game. Every other game is fine. It's only flight sim. It's just all these things are uniquely flight sim problems with no other game I've ever played having these problems. What do we have to do here? Panel, oh my god, panel style? US system, set, independent steering, set. Okay, the big boy engines. Yeah, it is weird. Well, you use process lasso, right? So it freezes my sim when I use process lasso. So the only way for me to get stuff forced onto CCD 0, because they won't do it themselves in the game, is to disable the second CCD. Even after what was updated? Process lasso? Yeah, I mean, I've tried it before. I've tried it just within the last week. It's a problem. It still freezes the sim. The sim freezes and everything else works. It's, as usual, Microsoft Flight Sim only is the problem. I can run it on other games just fine, too. It's literally only Microsoft Flight Sim is the root of every single problem I have ever is only Flight Sim. Nothing else. I've even reinstalled it. It's impressive, actually. What do I need to do now? Oh my god, I hate this EFB so much. I never know what section to go into. Ground support, chocks, electric. There we go. Anyway, down to 36 FPS. What was I at? 50? We've already lost a third of our performance just sitting here on the ground. I haven't even done anything yet. I'm sitting on the ground with 2 other planes visible at a default airport. Limited by main thread with 40 FPS on a fresh install. It's wild, dude. And you guys are invisible, yeah. Looking good. Sim update 3 looking good. Yeah, low is the new ultra. You're not wrong. Look, if I move terrain level of detail down, whatever they've done with terrain level of detail is absolutely destroying the sim. Oh no, it's still bad even with 100 TLOD. Oof. Look at the main thread latency, 24 milliseconds. Sim update 2, my latency is like 6 to 10 milliseconds. I mean, just look at the main thread. In this coherent GTUI, 14, 15 milliseconds. Oh, there it goes. 40, like, I'm just on the ground. Nothing is happening. There's like 3 people here. Who said Sim Update 3 is out? Why go back? I'm trying to prepare myself to not play Flight Sim anymore. By proving every single stream how bad Sim Update 3 is. So when it comes out, I'll just stop playing. Because I can't get any good performance anymore. I don't know what to do anymore. This game is just toast. $40 FPS on the ground at a default airport is wild. Turn off reflex. I've turned everything on and off so many times, dude. Reflex is on by default, by the way. It's recaching everything. It's so funny. I have the best PC I could build essentially, and I can't run ultra. I have to run a high end. I still have 37 FPS. This game is doomed. But the menus are faster. Hey, look, guys. The menus are faster, but you get half the performance when you're actually playing the game. Yay! I mean, I'm on a high-end refresh rate, and this is what we're getting. It's just wild. Oh my god. Passive air. Oh yeah, I loaded those in. I mean, it's like using the high-end preset, I should not be getting 40 FPS. I don't, like, regardless of what's turned on or off. This preset should not be giving me 40 FPS. Is embarrassing. So bad. Something about when you look forward. I don't know what the deal is, dude. It's like they're doing everything wrong. Locked to under 40 FPS. It did just go up to like 65 for a second. I don't know why their aircraft isn't loading, because Microsoft, that's why. No idea. This is not a problem in Sim Update 2, it's a problem in Sim Update 3. What happens when you change from live to clear skies? Is that the change they made, is you can't use live weather anymore? Oh, the top toolbar is broken. Okay. They keep breaking so many, like... There are mods that have removed the top toolbar, just the little visible part, not the whole toolbar, for literally 5 years. And somehow the Microsoft team, every single build, breaks those mods. When all it does is hide the little bar at the top of the screen, so you don't see it all the time. It's just like a talent. what is it called? Toolbar. It's been updated for 24 and it's updated so many times. And I've used the one in the marketplace or in, I've used the one in, what's it called? On FSTO as well. They both break every time. Every single build. Every new update. It breaks the same thing. Okay, let's load into this airport again. See how many flights I do today before I just flip the table over and not play the sim anymore. 60-90, yeah, that's true. 50-90 isn't enough, sorry. Oh, man. Forced to play on a high-end preset with the best hardware you can buy. Oh, loaded a plane and holy crap, we have progress. We can see a plane. Toolbar still doesn't work. What is going on, dude? Oh my god. It's still in beta. Yes. Well, hopefully it's in beta for another year at this pace because they're definitely not making it any better. All the same problems in sim update build number 1 are still in sim update build number 24 or whatever. It's yeah, it's terrifying. I uninstalled it, so why is it still, it's disabled, so how is it still affecting the sim? There's one called like no handlebar, right? I mean, they're all disabled. They're all disabled, so why is it? Quality assurance. Quality assurance. Quality assurance. Time to do QA testing for another day. All right, restarting the sim again. 20 minutes in, we're restarting. Switch to X-Plane? Yeah, maybe. I mean, if I'm getting literally half the performance and everything is going to hell in flight sim because of the beta, then what else am I supposed to do? Just stop with everything, just be done with it. It's becoming like a full-time job. I can't even play the game anymore because of what they're doing to it. Every single stream and every single flight is a QA session where I'm figuring out the sim problems for them. It's insane. Like, I'm not playing a game anymore. I'm like doing work. This is supposed to be the I'm not working moments of our lives, and it's just turning into work. Whoa, is that a boss fight? Sim Update 2? The problem is Sim Update 3 will be released, and then what? Dude, is that a boss fight? What the heck? Oh! Wait, how did you start the boss fight? Did you find a key? What? Oh, you got a key? What? Dude. They're taking so long, they're obviously struggling. Right. Which is why what you do is you release the lighting fix and then just release the one thing. That's what you do. Anybody that's done any sort of project management in their entire life, that's the solution. Hey, there's this one thing where we've ruined the game doing this one thing. Maybe we should just launch the other 3 things. So it's a management issue. Either the code's mismanaged, the project's mismanaged, somebody's not doing their job and just cutting their losses and saying, guys, this is taking too long. Maybe after 2 months, we should just ship the few fixes that work and stop spinning our wheels, ruining the game for everybody. That's the problem. Nobody is there managing the project and saying, we're wasting our time. Let's move on. Let's release the thing. It's like they're obsessed with one gigantic release instead of just releasing small things that work. It's just classic development mismanagement. It happens all the time. But if you have a good team, they ship things very quickly and they ship it sooner. They don't wait and wait and wait and wait and wait and add more and more and more and more and more, bloating the release. And then they're past the point of no return and they can't pull it back. So they have to just keep spinning their wheels until it's good enough to, then they just finally say, well, F it, we'll launch it anyway. And that's what's happening with Sim Update 3. It's just classic development stuff. They don't have somebody stopping them and saying, you've spent enough time on this, stop doing it. We're not launching with this. You clearly can't figure it out. It's a management problem. I gotta get rid of all these other things that installed that I didn't install. I love how it just chooses to install stuff for you. You don't ever tell it what to install. It just puts it all on there. Also really frustrating. I don't like Takeoff anymore. The problem with Takeoff is cheaters. Like any other competitive game, there are cheaters in every single competitive game. So it pretty much makes it pointless to play any competitive game at all, ever. Nowadays, there's no point. Every single one of them is riddled with cheaters and hackers, so no point in playing any competitive game anymore. You might as well play something that's chill and just not worry about it. Not try to be good at something where a cheater's just gonna beat you. There's no point. It's just wasting your life, basically. Kind of like QA testing for this. Just like such... It's just wasting so much time. God, why does it turn all this stuff on? It's crazy. I don't know how the default isn't just like the... They're all on holiday for another month? Yeah, I'm still on Sim Update 3 because I reinstalled it like they said to, and I really... It's probably not fixing anything. Realistic lights. Dude, this is so dumb that it automatically enables everything. Such a bad idea. When you do a fresh install of the sim, it should only install the base content. It shouldn't go through and enable 100% of everything. It's just ridiculous. It's just bad decision after bad decision after bad decision. Like, now I have to sit here and play manage my library game because they decided to turn everything in the entire sim on. It's wild. Why is this on? Oh god. Now I have to do all of this because they're unwilling to do it. I'm gonna need to select all and turn everything off, I think. Which is how it should start when you install the sim for the first time. Find new flight games. It's just crazy to see a company ruining their game in real time.
Come on, stop whining. Your kids are
sad,
soft.
dude.
You lack discipline.
Become an IRL streamer, real world pilot for full fidelity, yeah. Imagine the immersion. You might have to end up installing 2020. Yeah. There are so many people with the same problem and they just seem to not understand that it's a problem. It's like when everybody's telling you it's a problem, it's a problem. But yeah, I might have to be back on 2020 or just stop playing Microsoft Flight Sim. I don't know. It's insane. What do I need to do now? Wait, how is all this streamed in when I just disabled everything? What? Hold on. Did I? Oh my god. Did I not just click select all, disable? I just hit select all, disable, and then look at all of this that's enabled. How is all this enabled if I did select all, disable? What is happening, dude? Oh, you can't see, sorry. I've been here disabling like tons of stuff. No, I don't want to download. I literally hit select all disable and there's still like dozens and dozens of things enabled. Even though I said disable. How is this still on? Select all, disable, disable, disable. How many times do I have to say it? It's weird we have very different experiences. Yeah, that's a problem too. How people can have such vastly different experiences with the same game is a huge flag. That's a huge problem. I don't understand. How is this streamed in? I just select it all and hit disable and it's all enabled. What is wrong with their team, dude? This is wild. No, I don't want to... This is so poorly done. It's crazy. Why? I don't understand. I'm just trying to turn off all the crap you enabled by default. Why is it so difficult? The only way you can get good FPS is... What is it? I don't even know what NVIDIA smooth motion is. Oh, it's not real frames, yeah. Well, that's not getting good performance then. None are selected. I guess they're disabled. But it says streamed, which means it's enabled. Okay, so let me... I did select enabled, disable. Okay, are all these disabled? Okay, it's just forcing me to enable stuff that I didn't enable, I guess. Like all of the world updates are streamed even though I disabled them. The illusion of choice. Let's enable the A300. This is always so much fun having to go through and do this every single time. Let's just choose FS24. I think I can search for it. I love how there's a 2020 filter and we're literally playing Microsoft 2024 and there's no 2024 filter. What? It's just everywhere you look, there's stupid stuff in the game where you wonder how they looked at this and thought this was okay. Everywhere you look, there's something really stupid happening. How can you not filter by 2024 in 2024? You can filter for 2020, but you can't filter for only 2024. Like, what? I don't get it. I need to add some brains, I think. X-Plane's calling. Dude, X-Plane is so bad, too. Okay, I guess I'll enable the base content. Yeah, X-Plane is worse than Flight Sim. It runs? Not really. The last time I watched somebody do it, they had like a fatal error that crashed their whole PC and they had to reboot. I forget who it was exactly, but it was like a week or two ago. I was watching them. I'm like, I'm going to watch some X-Plane. And they literally had this like game ending problem. It just crashed their whole system. It was just like, okay, yeah. Not great. None of the rainbow, none of the grass is green in these scenarios. What? Look, what is happening right now? There's something here with a checkbox. 0 of 9 items. I click it and I can't. I don't understand. Why is it? Okay. I don't know what's going on. Why does it say 6 of 12 items are enabled? I'm enabling the other 6. When your team can't even make proper UI, how are you going to make an entire flight sim? This is so confusing. So if I have it listed as disabled only, why is this showing up if they're all disabled? Or if they're all enabled? It shouldn't be in the list. It's showing me something that doesn't apply to the filters. It's just wild, dude. You can't have the basic UI You can't code basic UI. How can you code a flight sim? Oh my god. And why is it like, why is it all expanded by default too? It's so annoying. This whole thing is just bad. Pay people better so you get better talent and then you get better results. That's, I think, maybe the theme here. Because this UI has always been bad. FS24. I thought... Okay, disabled only. Yeah, it's showing the categories when there's nothing in the category that applies. Okay, now I need to do what? Community folder? Community. Enable my community folder, which is always a weird thing that you can even manage your community folder in here. So then what does it mean if something's in the community folder but disabled? You're confused what's working or not. You have to come into the library to manage it, which never used to be a thing. Okay, what'd you miss? I'm just struggling with the absolutely horrible UI in the sim, trying to get things re-enabled because I have to go through everything myself because it like starts by enabling everything. So then I have to figure out what to turn off. So I need to do a fresh start and, you know, it's just a disaster like everything. Like if I could just filter by Flight Sim 24 content by clicking it, then it might be easy. But apparently they don't know that Flight Sim 24 is a game because it's not listed in the filters. Liveries, no. I feel like it's not showing like half of the stuff that I have. Okay, deluxe to aviator. I love how it shows. I have to find like all the different upgrades too. There's like 4 of them listed. If you go back to 2020, you get flow and chase plane. That's true. Oh, the 5090, I'll probably get infinitely more performance in 2020 since they're ruining 2024. Okay, those are all streamed. Now I have to... I hate how it lists these separately. It's so dumb. Bundles. Oh my god, the always expanded everything is so annoying. It's gonna take me an hour just to go through this before I can even play the game. If it'll even run. Disabled only. How are all these disabled? Oh my god. I applied the one that upgrades to Aviator Edition. Why are all these not included? Oh my god, this is... If they just delete Sim Update 3, the sim will instantly be better. The Sim Update 3 it is ruining everything. It is going to be the worst update they've ever made. It is so wildly bad and unpredictable that they should have pulled the plug on it like weeks and weeks ago. Okay, can I fly the Max now? Let's find out. I'm probably going to hop in and get 10 FPS again. Gate small. I'm in high. I think I'm in high end preset. Why do I keep saying it while it's in beta? Because it's on like the 24th build of the beta and it's not getting any better, and they're probably imminently going to release it. So the sim is going to be toast as soon as they do that. The betas generally are good. This is the absolute worst beta they've ever made in the history of the sim. It has never been this bad. I used Sim Update 1 beta throughout the whole beta. I used Sim Update 2 beta almost throughout the whole beta. And both of those betas were great. The performance was better. They had 1 or 2 builds that were disasters, but then they fixed it right away. And it was fine. This one has been horrible the entire time it's existed. This beta has been a complete disaster the entire time. So compared to Sim Update 1 and 2, which were great, this is scary. This is sim ruining. It's crazy. Yeah, it's going in the wrong direction. They're clearly doing something extremely wrong this time around, and they're not stopping themselves. If they recognized that the problem was there, they would just release like a couple of things that do work, like the lighting, the EFB improvements, being able to download your content, and scrap everything else, because the everything else is what's ruining the sim. And they just keep trying over and over and over to fix the problem, and they're clearly unable to do it. So they just need to stop trying until they can get people that know how to do it and just put in the things that work. I mean, there is no world that I should be at 40 FPS on the ground, almost alone, with a 5090 and a 9950X3D running 40 FPS and a high-end preset. It is crazy. I've reinstalled Windows, reinstalled the entire sim multiple times. There's a massive, massive problem. Like, this is insane. It's all the main thread. The main thread should be under 10 milliseconds. It's at 23. So I don't know who there is sabotaging the sim, but they're doing a good job. Just making sure I'm in perform. I mean, it doesn't even matter. I'm not in 2CCD mode. X-Plane's attacking the beta, 30 to 40 milliseconds. At some point last night, I think it did go that high, yeah. It should be under 10. In Sim Update 2, my main thread is between like 6 and... I think the most I've seen it might be like 12. In Sim Update 2, it's usually doubled. Or Sim Update 3, it's basically doubled. That is the root of all of the problems, is whatever they're doing with the main thread is wrecking everything. I don't have GSX installed. I don't have Navigraph installed. Everything's uninstalled. All I have installed is some liveries, the iFly, the Phoenix, the 777s, just some planes. VROS isn't running. The overlay is not running from Tangia. Nothing is running. All traffic. I mean, it doesn't matter. No matter what settings I change here, they're messing things up. It shouldn't be this bad. My settings are lower than normal with half the performance. So it doesn't matter. I could change all the settings. I could go to low end. But does me switching from ultra to low end mean that Microsoft did their job? No, it doesn't even matter. This is low end. Low end preset. Low end preset under 60 FPS is insane. Why? I don't think you're understanding. It doesn't matter what settings I change. I am at half the performance. I am lowering the settings and at worse performance. I shouldn't have to touch my settings. It should be relatively the same performance between the two sim updates. If anything, it should be better, not worse. That's the problem. I'm in a low preset right now. This is low on a 5090. Low preset. Look at it. They need to abandon the beta. This is insane. Like, it's just embarrassing how bad it is. But the menus are faster, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry, guys. The menus are faster. That's worth it, right? Because we spend 99% of our time in the menus. That's the important part. Yeah, my hardware's not good enough, I know. I need to get better hardware. I need to reinstall Windows, reinstall the sim, and get better hardware. Oh wait, I did all those things multiple times. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. $80 FPS on a low preset. Let's go back to Ultra. Yeah, I've done rebar on and off. I've done X3D turbo mode on and off. I've done process lasso on and off. I've done Windows reinstall. I've done flight sim reinstall. Upgrade to a 5090. This is not a me problem. This is a Microsoft problem. I was playing Battlefield with like 200 FPS and 4K TAA yesterday. This is not a... yes, I know that's a simpler game. But I could switch to Sim Update 2 right now and just be at 100 FPS. So they're just completely messing the sim up. The XTX? No, not yet. But it's not a... it's a main thread issue, so that shouldn't cause any problems. It's main thread, that's CPU. And I can't get a faster CPU. There's no faster CPU you can get than the 9950. And when you put it in one die mode, it's still faster than the 9800. The clock speed's faster. So this is literally as good as it can possibly get. I just restarted this sim. Okay, let's go back to Sim Update 2 for the 18th time. Clip them and send them? They'll just tell me it's a me problem and it's not their fault. I mean, there's plenty of threads on the forum. There are tons and tons of threads and posts of people showing their stats, showing their screenshots, saying the exact same thing that I'm saying. If that doesn't stop them from releasing this crap, then nothing will. They're committed to releasing it in a broken state. So why even play it anymore? JT, you're running it at 1080p, dude. You can't compare 1080p to 4K. It's a 300% increase in pixels to go to 4K. Literally triple. It's not a resource issue, it's that the sim works differently on different hardware configurations. Right, so you could have the best hardware in the world and get bad performance. It's the problem is sim update 2 versus sim update 3. That's it. It's that simple. Sim update 3 needs to be canceled. It needs to be completely canned, and they need whatever they were doing, they need to start over. It's a disaster. Yeah, people are really bad about comparing performance because they'll all have DLSS, frame gen, a different resolution, not using a preset, going to different airports, loading in different planes. Every time I do the test when a new sim update build comes, I'm in the same plane at the same airport with the same settings with the same resolution, comparing it. If you don't do that, then you're not making a fair comparison. Yeah, they have no clue how to make it work for everybody. They're doing some weird stuff. I mean, they're using a web technology for like a AAA game. They're shoving in stuff made to work on websites in their game. How they could not expect problems doing that is just mind-blowing. There is no other game I've found in Googling it multiple times that uses WASM in a video game. Literally nothing. The only examples you can find are web games. Like, look, I made Space Invaders on my website. That's the technology that they're using in Microsoft Flight Simulator. It is wild. Okay, it's updating again. Here we go. The familiar site, QA testing all day, every day. I've done this so many times on the stream. It's just getting, it's getting a little repetitive. Enjoy some flying? Oh, dude, I'm at the mercy of Microsoft Flight Sim. I would love to enjoy some flying. That would be great. Imagine being able to play the game. That would be crazy. What else is getting repetitive? Me going between Sim Update 2 and 3 almost every day. When are they going to pay us for all this testing we're doing? They need to start shelling out money to everybody that's doing all the work for them. SU2 again. Let's see. Where are our checks? Undo it back to 2023. Yeah, and you know what? If that's their problem, then they don't have the right people working on the project. Because you should never be painting yourself into a corner engineering-wise. If you are, then you clearly don't know what you're doing. Any good engineering team has a contingency plan for when something goes wrong. If you're going to make big changes, you put a plan in place before you even start making those changes on how you're going to undo them or cherry pick those changes out from the code. You don't paint yourself into a corner. And if you're going to, what you do is you release several of the smaller features first, then you start working on an update that is only with the giant feature changes that you're doing. It is just a lack of discipline or a lack of skill. I don't know what it is. You do not need to put everything at once. It's a management problem. It's an experience problem. If you've painted yourself into a corner, it's your fault. Like, it's just, there is a way to do these things. Like, people have been doing these things successfully at a small number of companies for a long time. It's just apparently not this one. If you cannot rip out some updates you've made and continue with the rest of the updates, but not put that one thing in, then you've messed up big time. MS putting pressure on a Sobo. I don't understand how the updates are getting worse instead of better. It's very concerning. I mean, it's been 9 months and people in career mode can't fly a heavy. Like, that alone shows you the state of their prioritization. And it's wild. I mean, it's just the same old thing. Humans are extremely, extremely bad at simplifying anything. Humans are great at making everything way too complicated. And it takes certain people who really, really know their stuff to hold back that complexity and that chaos from happening. And when you don't have those people, you get situations like this. You re-downloaded X-Plane? I mean, I re-downloaded X-Plane like, what, a couple of months ago to try the beta. I mean, it was okay. It felt like I was playing a 20-year-old sim, though. It's super lonely, too. There's no other planes. You have to put a mod for literally everything. We get too much in Flight Sim. I don't think X-Plane is better in almost any way. Like, very, very small ways. Yeah, they're crappy default planes. X-Plane isn't the solution. The solution is Microsoft not destroying the game. If they could just not completely wreck the game, it would be good. So, Sim Update 3 has been scary since day one of Sim Update 3 beta. And yeah, I'm worried about it, and I keep checking the beta because I'm like, well, if they release this, it's basically ruining the entire game. So, I'll have to, I don't know, go play something else. All right, here we go again. Actually, as soon as I get in, I should quit. I got to go back and delete all the other stuff. I got to delete the caches, the WASM folder, you know, the rolling cache, all that stuff, just to make sure it's got a fresh start. Why'd they choose Asobo? I don't know. Did Asobo make a complex game like this before they made this game? Like, what's the most complex project Asobo worked on before Flight Sim? I mean, like, Sim Update 2 is good. Like, I don't have a problem with Sim Update 2. I have a problem with how scarily bad Sim Update 3 beta has been for months, with no signs of improvement. That's the scary part. What's up, Sawyer? Welcome to the daily rant over Sim Update 3. Trying to teach Microsoft how to build a product, as we all do every time we play it. It's all good, Sawyer. Good to see you again, man. Hopefully I'll be able to do a flight here. Has it been over an hour? I don't even have that much time today. I have to leave in like 4 or 5 hours. So I've spent an entire hour so far. Asobo is a developer for console games? Oh, nice. I mean, overall, Sim Update 3, or Sim Update 2 is fine. I love wasting my limited time today troubleshooting Sim Update 3 again. It's an excellent use of my time. Definitely what I signed up for. Now I'm in Sim Update 2. Just loading it for the first time after installing. But I gotta quit and I gotta clear all the caches and everything to make sure it's... I should probably just reboot the PC, honestly. Just so it has an actual fresh chance without any of the SU3 residual crap running. The Crew 2. I mean, it's really, it hasn't been a problem up until Sim Update 3. Sim Update 2 is generally good. But Sim Update 3 is scary bad. Okay, let me delete all of the files. Community. We're going to delete everything. All three of these, official 20, 2024, and streamed packages. We're going to delete rolling cache, scenery index, sim objects. Shift delete for permanent delete. Then we're going to go up into local state, WASM, and delete all the WASM crap. There we go. Okay, that's gone. And now I'm going to reboot the whole PC. Actually, before that, I'm going to use this. Clear the caches. Okay, DirectX, shader cache, all that. Duplicate airports. Seem fine. Standard aircraft. I don't know why it always messes with these. Why does it turn off Reno? Pitts, SR22, 787 liveries? Oh, I'll just leave it alone. Maybe there's a reason. Okay, and now I'll reboot the whole PC. Music's gonna stop for a minute. Actually, I can just put the music in over here. What app was that? That was Flight Sim 24 Toolbox. I've used it for a while. How's it coming? Sim Update 3 is the worst update the Sim has ever seen. Still. I'm switching back to Sim Update 2. I'm rebooting the whole PC. And I'll load in at the same airport with the same plane, and we'll see if the performance is better or not. With my luck, it'll be the same, and now my Sim is completely glitched forever or something. I have no idea. Actually, let me go back to the normal playlist here. I don't know, yeah, it's just so frustrating. I just want to hop in and play the game, and then I'm getting, like, yesterday 10 FPS, today 35 FPS. It's... ugh. Trying to mentally prepare myself for a world of Sim Update 3 crap performance. Alright, we're restarting here. Yeah, Flight Sim 24 Toolbox is good. Alright, Sim Update 2 is loading. It's crazy his performance would be even worse if I was streaming on that PC. Like, if I wasn't using a streaming PC, it would be even worse than was happening last night. And so far today. Which is kind of crazy to think about. Dude, I do not know what's wrong with Aeroconomy. I can't launch it from the taskbar anymore. Every time I launch it, I don't know what is going on. It says it can't find it. But I haven't moved it or anything. They messed something up with how it behaves in the taskbar somehow. Because I launch it and then I pin it to the taskbar, and then the next time I launch it, it doesn't work. It's kind of weird. I'm gonna have to go through the library again and deal with disabling, enabling things constantly, because it's gonna mess everything up. Plague Tale. I haven't played that. Oh, not intentionally? Yeah, I'm sure it's not intentional. I just noticed it. So if I remove it, I don't even know how that could be a problem, because doesn't the taskbar just point to the exe or whatever? So I launch it, it's in the taskbar, I right click, I pin it, I close it, and then I click the taskbar icon and it says the item has been changed or moved, the shortcut will no longer work properly. So then I have to go find the executable on my drive again every time. I even tried it with a shortcut. I made a shortcut. And it still does it. Even launching it through the shortcut. I don't know. It's super weird. I guess I'll just maybe do a desktop shortcut for now. Maybe that'll work. But yeah, I don't know. It's strange. Windows, man. Yep. Just switched back to Sim Update 2 in real time. We're doing it again. You know what Asobo needs to do is release a version where they delete all of the telemetry crap that they put in that supposedly affects the performance, so people can verify if that's what's wrecking the sim for them. But they still haven't done that as far as I know. They said that, I'm pretty sure they just said the performance is always in every build, or the telemetry tracking stuff. So maybe that's what's doubling main thread. I don't think they've even tried to rip it out. I think they should just be able to turn it off with a flag. Just set it to no and then submit a build and let us try that build where the telemetry crap is turned off and see if everybody still has the same horrible performance problems. Screen tearing. I don't know if I have VSync on or not. Oh, the exe on your desktop. Yeah, I put it in a folder on my hard drive. Because I just have a clean desktop. Bleh. Come on. It's taking forever. It's just frozen at 18, isn't it? Yeah, it's just frozen. Excellent. Okay, it's never going to get past 18%. It's a literal, like, fresh install of it. Everything cleared, and it can't start the sim. Okay, force quit. Usually when this happens, I have to go down here and do this totally normal thing that we have to do in all games and edit the content XML file and go in here and search for the word Eden. This is very normal. Here we go. Here's the word Eden that I found right here, right? Flight Sim 24 Eden, and change this from activated to system disabled. Or I'll just change it to user disabled, I guess. User disabled, save, close, and then reopen the sim and watch. It's going to get past 18%. Tell me that I'm not QAing for Microsoft. Watch, I disabled one package called Eden. Watch. It's going to run this time. It'll get past 18%. You've never seen it stop at 18%? Whenever there are approved things in the marketplace that ruin the sim, you have to go and manually disable them. And the one by 4Simmers called Realistic Tree Height is one of those. And I know it because I spent so long troubleshooting it before that I did one by one disabling things in that content XML file until I found it. And it is that one add-on that got approved by the marketplace team that ruins the sim. Realistic tree heights. Yeah, it's called Eden, which made it really hard to find because it's not called realistic tree height, which is the name of it. It had some code name called Eden, and I had to one by one painstakingly go through and figure that out. So yeah, don't download the 4Simmers Eden plugin that Microsoft approved for their marketplace because it'll stop your sim from loading. Watch, here comes 18%. Hey, look, it's a 19% now. No longer stuck. It's crazy, dude. Can't imagine how many hours it took me troubleshooting that months ago to figure out why my sim couldn't start for like hours and hours and hours. One at a time, going through and disabling things to figure out what the heck was causing the problem. And it's that one add-on that's in the marketplace flagged as 2024 compatible. That's what I do. That's what I do with my life now. I don't even fly. You wouldn't believe how much time I spend doing this kind of crap instead of playing the game. It's insane. This is what we sign up for. It's 10% of the time you're playing the sim, 90% of the time you're troubleshooting. And it's frozen. The entire sim's frozen. Oh, there it goes. I didn't even click anything, so I don't know how that happened. Wow, the lag. This is becoming crazy. Oh, you know, the other thing that's going to be in there that isn't undone is the frame rate limit, but I think I had it on... Let me make sure this is on Ultra preset. I had it on 120 FPS limit, I think. All right, let's load into the same airport in the same plane. And I don't know. I don't know that it's going to be different. We'll see. It might be the same. What was I getting? 30 to 50 FPS? 50-ish maybe at the most on low preset. The process of running the app and pinning the running app doesn't work because the way the app's written, you can right-click the exe, show more options. Oh, okay, okay. That'll work. Right-click the exe. Interesting. Exe, show more options. There is no pin to task. Oh yeah, wait, I found it, sorry. You thought, I would think pin to taskbar would be next to pin to start, but it's not. Dude, how'd you find that solution so fast? Heck yeah. Okay, I'll try that. Okay, we got motion blur on. And we're in the Asobo again, at the same airport. What was I getting? 50 FPS? No, it's still bad. It's still 50 FPS. 62 FPS. It's horrible in both of them then. I mean, the main thread is 15, not 24, so that's an improvement, right? Yeah, main thread is at 14. Okay, so it's 10 milliseconds faster. Let's see if we turn the camera on. 15, there was 23 for a second. Let's do this a bunch. Yeah, it settles back to
Could I please use my
15,
computer?
16 instead of 24. So that's still like what, 40% better? Oh, wait, no, now it's dying. I am in sim update. Okay, yeah, 1.420. Oh, it's getting worse. And worse and worse. Oh, the A300 loaded in. Any builds. Jack, were you in the A300 on the other one too? This isn't the max. This is the Asobo. You were? Okay. Let me go to my sweet test airport in the 172. And see if I'm back to my normal like 150, 160 FPS. Yeah, that was the default max. I was loading the iFly in the other one though. Limited by GPU. Okay, main thread 6 and 7 milliseconds. That's normal for Sim Update 2. And I'm on Ultra preset, TAA. Let's do DLAA and see if it's a little, it'd probably be a little slower. Yeah, lose a few frames with DLAA. It looks good though. Okay, let's fly a stupid flight at 30 FPS, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, let me put my normal settings on. Dynamic settings off 200. I usually do dynamic on ultra. This should be on ultra. Turn all this crap off, off, off. Motion blur off, depth of field off. Okay. What's up, Rich? There's one more change I need to make, which is that config OPT file, because there's a bug where it doesn't do the pre-caching correctly, so we all have to edit. We all have to edit a file. Which one was it? User config.opt. This one, you scroll down. Okay, frame limiter is 120. Terrain pre-caching, turn it to 0. File, save. Okay, that should be the end of it. I don't know that that's helped me a ton, but it seems like it helped a lot of people. Yeah, back on Sim Update 2. I love wasting the first hour and 20 minutes of my day. I mean, that's just since I started the stream. Poop. Oh yeah, the rolling cache, thank you, yeah. I love how it changes that every time too. %50 lower main thread latency. Do you have, what? You're saying you're getting like 4 milliseconds? Wait, what? How are you getting like 4, or at the other airport? Memory allocs are half of what they were. Yeah, Sim Update 3. Yep, I've sent those in too with screenshots. The memory allocations are like more than double. Whatever that is, it's doing it way, way more in Sim Update 3. Yep. It just I don't know if they look at the numbers. It seems like if you show the numbers, it's like, look. You can literally see the number difference. So like, is that not the clearest indicator you need that something is massively wrong here? iFly, this guy. There we go. Cancun, gate small. Live, all players. Okay. Can I play the game now? I've done more free QA testing for an hour and 20 minutes. Main thread is wrecked. Memory allocation's wrecked. Undo whatever changes you made that affect those things. That's it. That's all you got to do. And we can't do, if you can't undo it, then I guess it wasn't planned out very well, was it? And it's going to be the iFly. 2 issues are related? Yeah, I would guess too. I mean, if you see certain numbers doubling and tripling in Sim Update 3 and your performance gets worse because of it, I wonder if those numbers are the culprit. I'd say yes. I know, I'm waiting too. I really would like to play video games today. I have to be gone in about 4 or 5 hours from now. I can't stay on late. So I've used 20% of my time already, roughly. Send the VOD to Asobo. I'll just email it straight to them. ACARs. I always forget my number. Alright, I'm not using Navigraph anymore. It's a disaster as well. Simbrief ID. Alright, landing rate monitor is running. Panel style. Do I have to do all this again? I think I deleted everything, right? Fast alignment, miscellaneous, general, US system, independent. Good. Autopilot. I think the rest of the settings are pretty good by default, if I remember correctly. Ground support, electric on. Okay, beyond ATC. Alright, Boeing time. Alright, let's get battery, emergency exit lights armed, steady on the position light, ground power on. What's up, Lucid? Oh, you're back from vacation? Nice. Welcome back, dude.
Beyond ATC.
Don't use Sim Update 3. Alrighty, airport map. We're not using that crap. Performance and payload. Weight and balance. Can I remove this one? Yeah, get rid of that. Okay, weight and balance. Read flight sim data. So we don't need that. We need to go down here and get this one going. Position init. Looks like it's already got it. Flight plan request. This should open my web browser. Allegedly. The buttons look weird. Route uplink LED ready. Load. Is it just working? Immune MSLP. I love how every time you open this, it just decides to scroll itself halfway down. So weird, dude. Okay, MMUN MSLP. Good. Activate that. Runway. No traffic liveries found. Oh, right. I turned off traffic to try to save my performance in Beyond ATC. So traffic is off. There's plenty of us anyway. Alright, request IFR clearance. We'll execute this.
Ready for airways to El
Runway 12 right. 12 right, execute,
Couch
performance init.
323, Cancun delivery. Expect runway 12 right. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors Cozumel. Squawk 1355.
All right, 6,000, 1355.
Expect runway 12 right. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline. Then expect radar vectors Cozumel. Squawk 1355. Couch 323.
Is the GPU not on again? It is on. It's right here.
Read back correct. Contact ground 121.7 when ready for pushback.
And let me turn
or
off
engine start.
TLAA. We'll go back to TAA.
Ground
All right, Squawk
121.7 when ready
1355.
for pushback or engine start. Couch 323.
All right, 1355. Transponders on auto. Altitude off. All right, so we need to go over to this guy and do our payload. 120 packs. And puts our fuel weight at 122.7. We need 4,000 pounds of cargo. 126.7. Fuel 13,182. Set fuel. Set payload. Complete. All right. I don't need to use any of this, do I? Oh, I need the CG. That's right. All right, so let's go departure, arrival, departure. They said radar vectors Cozumel, so we don't have a departure procedure. Yeah, just direct CZM, and we don't have an arrival either. Oh yeah, sorry, we have the Mora 2M. Mora 2M, runway 25, so runway 12 right, that's good. And then at the arrival side, runway 25, ILS Whiskey 25, why not? Sure, that one, and Mora 2M. Mora 1M. I updated the nav data. Do I have to do it here? No, I don't want the terminal charts. Don't use Navigraph. It's gonna ruin the game. Wait, how do I update the nav data in this thing? App preferences? Yeah, I took the job in Aeroconomy, yeah. Navigraph Hub? I already updated it there. What? Oh my god, it undid it. Dude, I updated all of that. Oh, it's because I cleared the WASM folder. Okay, well, I'll do it next flight. That's fine. I'm not restarting again. We'll just do that one. Who cares? We'll get to the destination. Alright, init ref. Let's go performance init. 0 fuel weight, 126.9. That's correct. ISA deviation, cruise wind, cost index, and reserves. So ISA deviation is plus 12. Cruise wind, I'm just going to put in this one, the average one, 134 over 8. Okay, planned fuel and reserves are usually like, what, 4? Why does it scroll this window? I didn't scroll this. 4.8. Cost index 9. Yep, that's correct. Okay, N1 limit. And the CG is automatic, right? So I'm just going to do here. We're going to do it this way. iFly, calculate, assume temp 54, derated 2 takeoff, flaps 5, and the CG's automatic. It's set the trim, 144 in the window. Alright, 144. Alright, 144, flight director, whoops, this will be the master. Alright, flight director on. Oh my god, I forgot nav. Crap. Alright, that's fine. We'll get the APU started. APU start. Yeah, did you guys read the update for FSHub? They said the prices for property are going to be like 50,000 to 400,000 to start, mattering where you build it. So I guess it's got this whole like property economy thing where you buy properties and the properties generate passengers and demand. So it's almost like you open a casino or a hotel or whatever the heck that attracts people to want to fly into and out of the nearby airports. Yep, like Monopoly. Yeah, so there's this huge blog post about it. Here, let me bring it up. So 3 weeks from now, the Pilots for Hire app, which is this thing where you're taking the jobs, this is going to be available to everybody, they said. If you want it now, you can donate. Become a premium member. Here, property portfolio. So it says it's more than just about buying up private airfields, aircraft, and leasing of gates, cargo pads, and so on. More of a tycoon simulation with side gigs, alternative ways to play the game, ownership of residential properties. So you can build a property on your favorite island or other part of the world that you're fond of. You can start a tiny island and take all the available lots and become a king of your own island, blah, blah, blah. Buy and put your real house or your real world dream house or on the map, blah, blah, blah. Visible to other pilots or Aeroconomy. So you can build properties on vacant lots and like, you know, take over the world kind of thing. And then it says, I guess you can rent it out to other users so they can benefit from free landing and hangar fees. So if you have property near the airport, you're considered like a local, so then you avoid fees. And then it says you can expect the price of building a house to be between 50,000 and 40,000 to build a house. The lowest level residential property is a house. So then I guess they'll probably introduce more types of property. And then depending on, it says it'll determine if it's remote or not, depending on how close it is to other airports. And I guess that's going to be part of how it's going to generate interest and passengers wanting to go into those airports or something. Yeah, it says you can influence more passengers towards a specific airport, mattering where you buy them, I guess. A house hangar, it seems complex. Yeah, it does seem a little complex. I mean, I think the idea is that everybody's buying their own crap. Like, I'll just buy something in LA, you know, and then everybody's going to buy their first property somewhere. And then maybe the VA will eventually buy like a huge business for the VA and a headquarters. And when I first signed up for it, it had me choose property, but it doesn't really show it anywhere. So I'm not 100% sure. All right, APU's on, APU gen, packs onto auto, APU bleed on. Oh yeah, turned all this crap on again. Okay. All right, we're just gonna do our normal pushback. Alt P. All right, Alt P pushback approved.
Pushback approved. Face southwest.
Face southwest. It's not really. Wait, hold on. How is the alignment not done yet? God, it is so laggy. Dude, look at the choppiness just moving the camera. Like, what is going on today? I have less and less things running than I used to. 8 minutes? Why is this flickering? Dude. Enter IRS. I already did put in my... Okay. Oh, no, I didn't the first time because I didn't have it on. Okay, there we go. Alright, now we're good. Now yaw damper can come on. Okay, cool. Ground, fuel. Looks like we're going over that way. Do we know when it goes out? 3 weeks. Or you can donate and become a supporter and get it right now. But it's just the one feature for now. So we're just making some money, you know. You bought the Duke's combo? Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't flown the Duke for a while. Because we have Starship and Aerostar. Start valve open. What's going on here? Dude. Why isn't the engine starting? What? APU bleed is on. Oh, it's because PAX auto. Why'd I turn the PAX to auto? There we go. Engine fail. Alright, that's probably close enough. Or far enough back to go. Alright, parking brakes on. Yeah, every time I move the camera, it's choppy as hell. And this is back in Sim Update too, so I don't know what's going on. Look at this. Freeze, 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 freeze. Like, did something get turned on? Is game mode on? No, game mode is not on. Hardware accelerated GPU scheduling is on. Let me turn this threaded optimization feature off that steals from the CPU and the NVIDIA control panel. Frame gen. Yes. Have crappy performance? Let's make it look twice as crappy. We'll double those bad frames to make 2 bad frames in the place of 1 bad frame. Yeah, it's every time I move the camera up here, look at it lag. Lag, 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 lag. Programmers, dude. Programmers. That's normal. Freeze. 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 It's great. Freeze. Freeze. That's some good programming right there. I mean, we've been sitting at this airport for how long, and somehow everything that's around me isn't cached to where I can just freely move the camera around is nuts. Control bindings are per livery? Oh, wait, in the I... What do you mean, in the iFly? Oh, like the settings over here? I have no idea why so many plane developers make settings per livery. It makes no sense. There's just so many in the sim. Oh, I just use global settings. I don't customize anything per plane in the sim. I don't want to deal with it. No way. Sounds like such a headache. We already have enough QA testing to do. I don't need to be diving into all my controls all the time. Managing them. What causes all the freezes? Oh, I have no idea. Bad programming. I don't know. I mean, it shouldn't be freezing. I've been look at this. Just moving the camera. Stutter, stutter, stutter. I mean, I've been sitting stationary in this area the whole time. So like, what the heck is going on? How is it not cached, the stuff in the distance already? It's wild how bad. They just don't seem to know what they're doing.
Stop whining. Your kids are soft.
No.
You lack discipline.
There's too much to whine about. Alright, engines are all started. God, this lag is so bad. Auto, auto, auto. Gens on. Continuous, continuous. Strobe and steady. Oh no, just steady. Get taxi light on.
Couch
And
323. Ready to taxi to the active.
APU can come off. 34,000.
Couch 323, runway 12 right taxi.
I said to go to 6,000, I think.
Charlie 9er.
6,000 auto throttle.
Runway 12 right taxi via Echo 1. Charlie, Charlie 9er, couch 323.
Alright, parking brake off before takeoff, flaps and stabilizer trim. Flaps to 5, trim is set automatically. Anti-skid RTO, parking brake off. What is it barking at? Oh, there we go, no, we're good. Alright, flaps are set. Taxi to runway 12. Looks like I'm going this way. Unless that's a dead end. Oh, 12 right is behind me. Maybe it's the airport. It looks like a default airport. That would be horrible if it was the airport, considering it's completely bland. It could be one of the like million plugins that it auto-installed without asking me when I installed the sim again. I have to go through the library one at a time and disable everything again. You would think that when it installs the sim, or that it would just activate only the essentials and everything else would be optional, but it does the opposite, which is really stupid. It should only be activating the most basic things you need, and then everything else you need to opt into. Just because I bought something on the marketplace 4 years ago that got ported over into Flight Sim 2024 doesn't mean I want to turn it on when I install the sim. It's just, again, poor decisions on their part. Like almost everything. Yikes. You have so many customizations for planes, it takes 84 years to go through each one. Yeah, I just don't do it. I don't customize anything. I know exactly what everything is in any plane. I try to simplify my controls because I don't want to deal with that. I like doing that. It sounds like a nightmare.
Couch 323. Have a good afternoon.
Landing, turn off, continuous, APU, and strobes.
Couch 323. Ready for departure. Runway 12 right.
Couch 323, Cancun Tower.
It's also just a nightmare of using their UI to set things is so confusing that I just don't want to do it. All they had to do was make it so you add a rule for a profile, and it needs to be very clear. You need to, all you have to do is be able to say like, new rule. Okay, you're in the, do you want to set an airplane specific rule? Yes. What's the rule? For this plane, unbind the mixture from this control and bind this to what used to be the mixture control. You set 2 little items and that's it. And that's all you see when you look at the exceptions. Instead, you have to go through the entire list of every control, figure out what you changed from one profile to the next, what's overriding what. It is so unnecessarily complicated. It's just another thing they didn't think through, and it's just so complicated, it's not even worth using it. No thanks. It is crazy.
Stop it. Get some help.
Yeah. Maybe they need to hire somebody that's worked on an app before and made UI before, because the way they're implementing it is just, it's horrible, man. All of the UI is a disaster. Like, I have never used it because I know it's so complicated, it's not worth the headache. Oh, we're losing FPS already. Better load stuff in now that we're taking off from the airport we've been sitting at for 30 minutes. It just makes sense. I'm going hard on the small indie company, yeah. Just hire better people, that's the solution. Xbox? No, I mean the UI stuff is not an Xbox issue. I mean, being able to customize controls for an airplane, the way they implemented it and designed it is just horrible. It's way too complicated. Like, you can't look at it and tell what's happening. That's a failure on the design side.
323, contact Cancun departure 123.5.
The person that's working on it doesn't know what they're doing.
Cancun departure
It's so bad.
123.5. Couch 323. Cancun departure. Couch 323.
I mean, all you have to do is let the person define what the exceptions are for the plane. I should only see what is different compared to my main controls for that specific plane. You start with the baseline controls. You set up all your base controls, and if there's an exception, you should be able to go in and easily define that exception. So for example, in this plane, if I have a mixture axis that I use for the speed brake. In some planes, when you pull the mixture to 0, even without a mixture, it'll shut the engines off, like in the CRJ. The only thing that they need to let me do is say, when I am flying this airplane, change these two controls.
It's not about flying. It's about sending a message.
They just don't know what they're doing in so many circumstances. It's concerning. It's like the developers are making the decisions on the UI or something, and they don't have somebody that knows how to do the UI working on it. That's what it feels like. So the only thing we should see is when we go into the plane, we should see a list of exceptions just for that plane. Only the things that we've changed compared to our base controls. So if I have mixture set to something, if I have mixture set to my axis with the red handle on it, but in this plane, I want it to instead use this, use the speed brake instead of mixture. The only thing I should see defined for the iFly Max specifically is an override that says, that tells it that mixture becomes unbound and speed brake becomes bound. And it shows those two settings as the exceptions, and that's literally it. Now, if they want to make it so you can save those rules and call it something like mixture, or, you know, mixture versus speed brake, whatever you want to name it yourself, and apply that to multiple planes, that would work too, but then you need to be able to just edit that rule that you're applying. So then you say, okay, apply this rule to these 10 planes. In these 10 planes, mixture is speed brake instead of mixture. But you can't easily see what the exceptions are. You have to go through 100% of all controls and figure it out for yourself. It's a disaster. It's like they didn't even think it through or use it themselves one time. It's just not good, dude. It's not good. So I can't use it because it's horrible. It sounds like such a disaster to maintain it.
Turn left, heading 220, couch 323.
Okay, 2991, 17,000. This is still glance left in the iFly. All I want to do is glance left, but this is glance left. The pilot has a really long neck, I guess, according to the iFly devs. iFly devs, long necks. You glance right and see first class. Yeah, glance right. This is iFly dev capability right here. Like, how do they not see this the moment they hit the button? Yeah, it's intuitive. It just shows you they must not fly their own plane very much. Like, it's concerning. This plane is good. It's just got some really weird stuff like that where you're like, do you guys even use this thing? Like, how do you not notice that? They're like, don't hit the glance button that's been in the sim for 5 years? Like, come on. You're joking. You're joking. What was I looking for? The window shades. I don't need an animating window shade. Stealing FPS the entire flight. Just all these unnecessary features. Don't need a flushable toilet. Don't need automatic window shades. It's cool for a marketing video. I don't need it happening while I'm flying the plane. Just, people are so bad at stripping things down to the essentials. How do I even find it? Sim menu. Where is it? Panel style, which doesn't even mean anything. What does panel style even mean? Panel? Isn't this the panel? What does window shades have to do with panel? Oh my god, where is it? Miscellaneous? Yeah, here it is. What does this have to do with the panel? It has nothing to do with the panel. I gotta get rid of this EFB. Okay, now I'm not wasting CPU resources turning the window shades up and down. 100 animating window shades for what?
Turn left, heading 125, couch 323.
I want to quick cam out the window. I don't use quick glance. We'll bind to that. Yeah. Don't make the command glance left. Make it just do whatever you want. I'm sure it'll be fine. Getting all the rants? Oh yeah. Just everybody makes the dumbest decisions, dude. So it's just concerning. They don't use their brains.
Contact Merida Center 125.2, couch 323.
Like every plane has some really dumb thing the developer decided to do. Just boggles the mind.
Crossing 14,900 feet for 17,000.
And like the fixed cameras too, they just stopped halfway through. They're like, let's make some fixed cameras. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, here's one looking out the left, looking out the left, looking out the left. None of them look out the right. What happened?
Couch 323.
Why they only look out the left? What the heck's going on? Did they just like forget and fall asleep in the middle of working on it? It doesn't make any sense.
Turn left, heading 055, couch 323.
Performance seems really good right now, though, now that we're away from the ground. Yeah, we're at 80 FPS. If this was Sim Update 3, I'd be at like 25 FPS probably. Knowing how it behaved last night. 8 FPS.
Couch 323, clear direct Cozumel. Resume own navigation.
The FPS are just
Roger.
all over the place,
Heading
though.
Direct Cozumel, then resume own navigation, couch
Direct
323.
Cozumel.
Thanks.
It's just like so many planes are so close to being good and they just mess up some of the dumbest things. Like this and this. Somehow they still haven't realized it. So they're probably not flying the plane. I didn't turn APU bleed off. It's fine. The APU shut down. It's running really well right now, though. Very smooth. Very smooth. I was like, you know, I'll listen and trust Microsoft. Let's go ahead and do exactly what they say and reinstall the entire sim. Okay, I did it. Is it good? Nope, still sucks. Okay. I mean, I should have taken off in the plane maybe before so we could see the difference in performance up here, but I'm just so tired of QA testing for them. I did reinstall Windows. That's the problem. Yeah, reseat the processor. Yeah, it's I'm just making stuff up, I guess. It's just I'm an anomaly. I've done so many wrong things to my system. Yet somehow it only affects Microsoft Flight Simulator and nothing else. So, when the problem is only one thing, clearly that one thing is not the problem. When all signs point to only this game is the problem, then you must just be making things up. It's definitely not anything that this game is doing that other games aren't doing. It's your fault. That's the classic excuse when you don't know what's wrong and you've messed up, is blame the person. Blame JT, exactly. It's like, hey, did I mess up? Oh, it's JT's fault. Did I try a different CPU paste? No, I use a cryo sheet. Paste is lame, it gets all over the place. It's gross. The sheets are better, just plop one on. It's like just as good as the paste too. Now I'm kind of curious if with TAA, like I want to try out. DLAA is supposed to be really nice, like looks better than TAA potentially. So we're at 86, 87 FPS. So if I go in and plop on DLAA again, not to be confused with DLSS. 84, 85, yeah. Let's see how the screens work with it on. I don't know, that looks kind of blurry, doesn't it? The edges of that look kind of blurry. Yeah, this ghosting? Yeah, the blur, well, it's not DLSS, it's DLAA. It's their anti-aliasing, it's not super res or upscaling. But yeah, that looks kind of blurry, right? Oops, I don't want DLSS, no. No, that still looks about the same. Yeah, they both look okay. I'm just curious if like TAA, does TAA like, I wonder if that takes more from the CPU end or not. So I'm at 10 on the main thread, and if we do DLAA, we were 10 on the main thread. Still 10. It's kind of dipping down to 9 a little bit. But the text looks pretty much the same to me. Here, let me take a, we can do this scientifically. I'll take a screenshot. Love that thing. That makes a lot of sense. All right, take a screenshot and go back to TAA. Take another screenshot without moving the camera. And let me bring them up. Captures. Okay, so here's TAA. These are the two screenshots. Okay, I see some sharpness change right up here. See this? Like a little bit of sharpness change. Let's see, the first one was TAA. Let me delete these other screenshots. Battlefield screenshots. Okay. The first one was TAA. Yeah, TAA, and then no, sorry, the second one's TAA. This is NVIDIA's. This is TAA. NVIDIA's, see this little change here? That's probably just like a lighting change. They pretty much look identical to me. I don't really see much of a difference. This shadow changes a little bit. TAA looks a little sharper up here. This one looks like more muted. This one's more shiny. I don't know. They both seem around the same FPS, right? We're in the low 80s, mid 80s. It's dipping down to 9 on the main thread. Whereas DLAA also dipping down to 9 in the main thread. Okay, exit dev mode. I can't stop myself from just constantly looking at the frames now because of being so scared about Sim Update 3. Just can't stop. It's becoming a huge problem. Alright, top of climb, 29 miles. Or 28,000. Check our pressurization. Still climbing. 34 for the cruise. 34 is our cruise altitude down here. It's so nice having all of the EFBs gone. I wish I could just permanently turn them off. And then I'll import the route here. Navigraph being off is probably a good idea. Just never link Navigraph. I need the nav data, but I just don't want the charts and the moving maps and stuff. A300 so much faster in the climb. You're doing Mach 0.78 in the climb. Yeah, I'm at 0.69. Nice. 0.7 almost. I mean, this is a small plane, so... I mean, this is a baby compared to that thing. DLSS version? Does that make DLAA better?
59.
I'm okay not using the swapper unless I'm having major problems. Stars, runway 7 and 25. I gotta start using this more. Recommended runway is 18. Wait, 2,600 feet? I'm not gonna land on 2,600 feet in the max. Okay, let's not use runway 18 or runway 8. Let's use well, 7 and 25 are pretty much the same. Same headwind, 10,000 foot runways. So 7 or 25. Check sim brief. 25 was recommended. Alright, let's go to plan. Legs, step. Oh. Oh, what the heck? Oh, do I have two discontinuities? Wait, more RAM, then more RAM again? No, let's just do that once maybe. Okay, there, let's try that. Alright, legs, Merbu. What? Dude, what is going on? Is it not drawing a line between the two waypoints? No, it is. Wait, why did it look like there's no line drawn? What the... Oh my god. Is there bugs with everything? That's so weird. Mattering the zoom level, it looks like it's not connected to the waypoint. The line just disappears? Or was it turn anticipation? Hold on. Wait, no, now it's showing, right? Yeah, now it's connected. What? Okay. I don't understand. Now it's connected to Morum. And Tamda's connected too. Wait, what? Why is it highlighting Moram when I thought when you hit legs it's supposed to go to the first leg. Maybe not. Okay. It stays on the last selected leg maybe? Okay, now Tamda's connected. Oh, yeah, okay. It's because it's a quarter of a mile and there's some turn anticipation, so it's rolling. It's... Okay. I see. God, the stupid top menu. One day, the person who designed the UI for this will actually play this sim and realize that this is the most annoying crap ever and should have been removed like a week into 2020 being released. But that day still hasn't happened yet. When every time you try to click something and this blocks you, and you can't get rid of it. Oh god. Please hire somebody that plays the game and looks at the UI. It is so bad. Because of Xbox? No, that's not why. They can make a button on Xbox to reveal the top menu. There's no reason to have it there when you move your cursor up there. There's no reason for that ever. You hit a button to reveal the menu. That's it. Doesn't matter if you're on console, PC, Xbox, you're on a Nintendo Switch, Game Gear, TurboGrafx 16. You hit the button, it reveals the menu. That's it. Nobody wants crap. Nobody wants UI getting revealed because they happen to move their mouse somewhere when you're in the main game where you need to interact with things constantly. Like, don't steal 10% of my screen real estate with this crap, and I have to move the camera every time to go what I'm trying to do, click what I'm trying to click. It's just stupid. This is not something you need to use so often that it needs to automatically show itself when you move your mouse up here. You use this seldomly, and because of that, it should never auto-reveal itself. You should hit a button to reveal it. It's just more brainless UI stuff that was never thought through, and they clearly haven't played the game enough to get annoyed by it. But the rest of us that actually play the game have to deal with it every single flight. It's so bad. Yeah, the Xbox that famously has 4 dedicated menu buttons. Exactly. Like, this top menu serves no purpose anymore when you have the EFB. You have this, right? So shouldn't this replace this completely? Why are these things, settings and stuff, not in here? All of these should be in here. And if they don't have an EFB app, well, they can't be used in 24 yet. The developer has to update them and put them in here like everything else. You don't need this and this. It's just they didn't think it through like most things. They just add the new thing and then they don't deprecate the old thing. It's just laziness. The amount of times that this is like blocking the thing I want to click, it's like literally every flight. They give a job to someone, don't hear that person's ideas. Stupid things get through because they make sense to one person. Yeah, that's where egos and inexperience come in. If you have people that have egos and think that they can do every single job, like a developer making the UI for something and not working with the UI person, or vice versa, then this is the kind of crap you get. The person who's the expert should be the one doing the thing. Give us a toolbar off switch in settings. Yeah, I mean, generally though, providing an option for something means you didn't do the work yourself and think of how it should actually work. An option is a crutch. Adding a setting or an option means that you didn't think it through and make it good in the first place. You're making the user make it good. So you should just have an opinion, think it through and do the thing that's right instead of making it an option for everybody else to deal with. That just means you're not doing your job. It's just there's so many frustrating things they haven't fixed in 5 years. I mean, that menu, the only time we were able to turn this off was because of flow. The guys at Parallel 42 obviously play the sim. Like, they know how annoying this crap is, and they put the option to hide the toolbar completely in flow, but in 24 we can't have flow, so now we have to deal with the toolbar again. Remember that thing we enabled you to do before? Yeah, you can't do it anymore, so now everybody has to deal with it. I made this cool menu. It pops up when you hover over it. Don't even need to click a button. Yeah, exactly. Wow, cool, dude. I remember my first coding project, too. That's a terrible idea. Can you move it? No, it's fully embedded in the code, impossible to remove, and I encrypted it. Oh, man. Yeah. I mean, this plane, now that I'm in cruise, this thing is performing really, my frames are incredible right now. Yeah, you want to take a screenshot and a white stripe appears? Yeah, it's just dumb. It should never have been put up there in a hover thing like that. And this is with the top bar turned off. See, every time you move your mouse on the screen, seeing that top little line appear is also so stupid. You're not pointing anywhere near it. You move your mouse down here in the bottom right corner, the bar at the very top of the screen is revealing itself. Hey, by the way, I'm still up here. By the way, I'm still up here. By the way, I'm still up here. It's like, yeah, I know. We knew it from day one. Why does the autopilot in the Duke doesn't turn on? Is there a trim switch? I think so. It's been a while since I've flown the Duke. Is there like, I forget, is there an autopilot on switch somewhere? Auto trim next to gear lever. Hey, what's our TOD? Actually, I need to figure out what the heck this is doing. What I did here to ruin the route. You know what I bet happens? I bet the team at Microsoft never installs the most popular mods and plays the game like everybody else does. They're probably on a completely vanilla thing. And then as soon as the real thing releases, everybody has problems because everybody uses Navigraph, GSX, third-party planes, etc. I bet none of them have it installed. They're playing in like a completely sterile, unrealistic playing environment where they don't use the things that everybody uses. And then they're like, well, not our fault. We didn't make it. We didn't make it, but we made a change that broke it, so it's not our fault. Pass the buck. Moram 1 whiskey. Why does it keep going over the runway? What is on top of the runway? CAT. Alright, we're gonna get rid of that. Whoa. I think maybe we could just turn here and land maybe. That seems a little unnecessary. I guess I'll finally look at the chart. Looks like X-ray is the most popular. These are all from the south. Okay, maybe not X-ray. Yankee. There we go. Let's do Zulu 070 Kilo. What? Route, no, not route 2. Move this up there. There we go. Okay, that looks more sane. Step, step. There we go. Okay. Alright, ILS 25 Zulu. Alright, what's our TOD? 4. There we go. 194 miles. Oh yeah, I can't do time acceleration because I'm doing Aeroconomy. Feels bad. When you had your computer boot issues for yesterday, it reset all your flight sim settings? Did it lose all your control settings? I think it... I remember one time when I reinstalled the sim, it took like 30 to 60 minutes for it to pull the stuff from the cloud. And I thought I had lost everything, but then it pulled everything in. I remember like rebooting or restarting the sim like 3 times over maybe a half hour or more, and then finally it all just showed up randomly. Like there was just some huge lag. Oh, it's Sandwich Daddy. What's up, dude? I know you've been here for a while. I've just been staring at my controls. Oh, man. I can turn up terrain detail, I guess. A little bit. Let's risk 300. Oh, the controls were fine, just the graphics setting. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know if it remembers the graphics settings. At this point, I thought we all had our graphics settings tattooed on our bodies, you know? We're that familiar with what we change. Oh, so I never turned these off, did I? Rip. Hey, I lost all my screenshots reinstalling the sim. Need to take 1 million new screenshots. I lost my library. I always forget to back up screenshots. Because it couldn't just save these screenshots into somewhere on Windows. I had to save them in the buried, invisible folder next to packages. A very convenient place for people to get to screenshots that they've taken. How do I find my screenshots in Microsoft Flight Sim? Good luck. Haha, and the devs start laughing to each other. You thought we'd make the screenshot save somewhere easy to access. LOL. We put them 800, you gotta type percent local app data, %/packages/ Microsoft.limits list _8865141F_5564568 /local app /screenshots. That's where they are. Duh. Thanks so much, guys. It's brilliant. We got them. We added this photography feature and we saved them in a place that most people would have no idea where to look. They have to spend time on Google and asking people on the internet to figure out where the screenshots are saved. Lol. What's up, Dave? I'm spicy today. No, it's just ridiculous. Like, how did decisions like that get made? They don't use it themselves. They can't. The takeoff rant. Oh god, dude. It's just people just don't give a crap. Nobody cares.
Cinema control. Couch 323.
Who peed in his Wheaties? Oh.
Flight level 340.
Speaking of which, I have some coffee. Thank you. Skirt around the edges, not criticizing for fear of the Microsoft overlords. What are they gonna do? Ban me from the game that I paid for? And then I'll go play the competitor's game instead? I don't care. Somebody's afraid to criticize anything that they've made wrong decisions in their life, or they can't say what they think. That's their problem. Maybe don't make decisions that makes you like bite your tongue when you just want to be honest with how things are running. And I would never put myself in that position where I can't say what I think. That's insane. Just self moderation and muting so you don't anger somebody on the internet because they like sent you something or something. It's just, dude, no
hey,
thanks,
everyone.
not worth it.
Congrats to Tony and Timber Moss for being a couch captain for 9 months.
9 months.
That's awesome. I just want to buy more planes too, you know?
Turn the traffic up to 11. Nice. That sounds about right. That's so funny. God, that's hilarious. Sounds like a joke that somebody that's not funny would make up. Then again, we do celebrate 69 feet per minute here, so maybe it is my kind of humor after all. Haha. LOL, it's the funny number. You bought things based off my opinion. I know you're brutally honest.
Nothing beats a KIP 2
holiday.
Oh
no.
And right now, you can save 50 Bork coins per person. That's 200 Bork coins
God.
off for a family
Tony,
of 4.
thank you for 9 months, dude.
Except JT won't save the money anyway because JT doesn't save. Book now with KIP 2 holidays. Forget your worries and forget your landing gear.
Brutal. Could you edit that last part about the landing gear out? I think that would be nice. Stop saying the truth. Whoops. Turned that way too loud. My bad. Rip everybody's ears. I have to mute the music when you guys play one that has music. I gotta reach down and hit the mute button so it doesn't conflict. Nah, sorry. Dude, I can't believe you made that, Sawyer. It's hilarious, man. Thank you for making that beautiful KIP 2 holiday. That came out of nowhere, too. Nobody was expecting that. Amazing work. 142 until TOD. I mean, the frames are amazing right now. But I'm sure it's because I'm not in Sim Update 3. We all know I'm not in Sim Update 3 when I'm getting more than 40 FPS. Royalty-free songs, yeah, that's good. I don't get flagged for them. Yeah, I do feel attacked. This is funny, the clouds on the satellite images. Looks really funny. Ground clouds. I mean, that's not ruining my immersion though, I don't really care. Why does the sim crash when starting a flight in some planes? Do you have multiplayer on? Turn multiplayer traffic to low. Air traffic to low, I mean. right, I'll check our destination. Elevation 84. It's at 100. Excellent. TOD is in 131 miles. And we're set up for the ILS 25. Guess I'll just throw this stuff in now. 250. Let's go backwards. Two 250. And we're going to eventually go down to 2,500. And we have a star. We're coming from the south. Is it this one? The Mutual 2 Mike? Muttle? Moram. What are we on again? Arrival. Mora 1M. Moram 2M. It's this one, basically. I just didn't update the nav data. Okay, 12,000. That's it. You just keep on that heading until they spin you around. 12,000 ATIS is 27.6. 27.6. Okay, and then sim brief, we'll just do populate, or sorry, we'll do performance. Change parameters, populate. Open up landing. Runway 25. We got the weather, 5 knot winds. Recommends auto brake 1, flaps 30. Plenty of runway. 4 knot crosswind, 3 knot headwind. Auto brakes number 1. This plane only has a left wing. Yeah, the ground clouds. Yeah, there's... Actually, some of these clouds... I mean, that's obviously an island. Are those islands or cloud shadows? I don't even know. A lot of these look like cloud shadows, right? I mean, it's fine. They only have the data they have to work with. That's like, that stuff that doesn't annoy me, like whatever. The ground detail, the texture, like it's gonna differ from place to place. If it looks good, then that's a bonus, but that stuff there's excuses for because it's like you just don't have the data. It's just gonna change place to place, so that's reasonable, but like this kind of crap where the developer doesn't even implement the right keys, that's infuriating. Especially like a plane that's been out for like almost a year and recently got updates. Like, I should just make little shorts. I'll just make shorts that just talk crap about the plane and point out everything that's wrong with the plane. Just in a short, like 60 seconds. This is what sucks, this is what sucks, this is what sucks, this is what sucks. Just in the hopes that the dev will eventually see it and fix them. And then I'll make an updated one saying this was fixed, this was fixed, this was fixed. Like glance left, glance right. The horrible EFB not having GPU options on the first screen. Put GPU here, put chocks here. There's probably something else that can go here too. Just put them right here. Problem solved. Instantly better. Yeah, here's your backlog. Let me do your job for you because you're not doing it. Let me tell you how to make things not suck. This whole left-right click thing is super awkward in this plane too. They never needed to do it. There's a lot of weird stuff in this plane. It flies really nice though. The performance is good. It's just the camera guy doesn't know what he's doing. The guy who set up the interactions for the buttons doesn't know what they're doing. And then the guy that made the EFB don't know what they're doing. But the plane itself is incredible. So I still think this plane's worth getting. It's just you got to get past all those weird things. Like if you want to change this to 2-1, like if you want to change this, you can't click and drag it. They didn't implement the lock thing. And I'm clicking and dragging right. It only turns it left because they made it left click turns it left and right click turns it right. It's like they just invented their own interaction thing that nobody else uses. Why? Nobody knows. So it's just like, dude, what are you guys thinking? Caravan 2 needs at least one more update. Yeah, I'm just not gonna fly it. I'll wait for the black square. I think any builds is so overrated. Yeah, you just scroll with your mouse wheel, yeah. Yeah, I do that most of the time too. Just use the mouse wheel. It's got enough acceleration, so it's fine. Yeah, I'd say like 9 out of 10 times I do the mouse wheel scroll. Even on things like this, like instead of left and right clicking, I'll just scroll with my mouse wheel. Since they don't highlight the knobs, it's a little more weird. You have to like look for the cursor change instead, which is much more subtle. Any builds is a mediocre dev who made it big through Microsoft. Yeah, I agree. It's overhyped. They're a marketing team that got an in with Microsoft, and so they have a bunch of default planes that are not as good as other devs make. They lucked out. They won the lottery somehow. They brought the right people to dinner or something. I don't know. Yeah, their stuff is not good. It's all about the marketing. I mean, I can't believe that you are having all those issues in the Caravan. That should be such a simple plane for them to build. If they're building the 350, that should be like child's play. X-Plane community liked them until they ditched them. Isn't Tolus ditching X-Plane too? They're dipping into Microsoft soon. Once they see that Microsoft is so much better than X-Plane in general, you know, not counting Sim Update 3, they'll probably abandon X-Plane as well. Why would they spread their resources? It's okay, but it was released too early. That's the problem though. If they release it early, that means they're willing to release it and say it's done. Releasing it means it's done, right? When you release something, you're saying this thing is great, we're releasing it. That should be the standard, not it's good enough, we're releasing it. They do it's good enough and they release it, then there's tons of bugs. And then you have no idea if they're ever gonna fix the bugs because they're on to the next project they're spamming you with emails about. Because their entire purpose is marketing emails and sending more and more and more and more stuff out. Not making the thing that they put out good. So I would never believe any build is going to make anything good. Aerostar is incredible, yes. The Aerostar is so good. I love the Aerostar. Even, I think version 1 when we flew it, and it's still early access. Version 1, we flew it. I think the only issue I had, other than starting the engines, which is probably just user error, the pitot heat didn't work, right? That was like the only bug I really found. Was the pitot heater didn't work, and they fixed it in the first big update, or the first update to the early release. Since then, I mean, dude, it is so good. Yes, they released it as early access because they knew it was good enough. They wanted to get feedback on it. They said, hey, if you want early access, you can have it, but it's early access. Okay, so don't get it if you don't want early access. And the thing is, you know that A2A is going to release the full thing. They killed it with the Comanche. They're killing it with the Aerostar. You can have high confidence they're going to release it in a great place. When they say it's actually done, it's going to be very, very polished. So yeah, I like that they released it in early access because I want to get a sneak peek at it and try it out and see how it progresses. It's just easy to say yes to that when you're a good developer with a good reputation. And when you're when you don't have a good reputation, then why would anybody buy your stuff early? Yeah, better than what some devs release as finished. Agreed. Bluebird. I've been hearing that name for like forever, and has anything come out? I feel like I've been hearing about that for like since 24 came out with nothing to show for it, right? So until there's actually something to see, it just sounds like it's like a rumor that something's being made. It was at Expo. I just get the same vibes hearing that kind of thing as I do when somebody on Reddit's like, me and these 3 friends are working on this plane. Like, okay, well, we'll wait for your abandoned project notice 6 months from now. We're waiting for your next post. It says you've abandoned the project after posting a few renders of it. So until it's out, it means nothing to me. G's says you landed at 142. LRM says 238. They need to fix LRM. Like, it is wildly off compared to every other landing rate monitor. It's so inconsistent. They need to revisit whatever they're doing to calculate the landing rate. It's always wrong compared to everybody else. That would be a huge improvement for LRM if they could just revisit it and make some improvements. I mean, it's the only metric that we have to go off of right now, so it's kind of annoying when you're like, there's no way it was that bad. You want a Wienermobile so you can hand out hot dogs? We need a couch Wienermobile. Yeah, the only thing that doesn't work on landing rate monitor is the landing rate. It's true. Yeah. You're more optimistic about the indie builds collab? As long as none of their programmers are working on it, then it might be fine. But if any of their developers are involved, it's going to be a disaster. They can model the thing, but if they have their hands in the code, I don't want it. They have no idea how to program anything. They can make a pretty model, that's it. Don't let them program anything. The A220, they did the modeling. Yeah, as long as they literally code nothing, I'm okay with it. If any builds is coding anything, I'm very uninterested. They've shown over and over again that they can't code anything properly. The 350, all the WASM crashes, all their planes having horrible performance except for one. No thanks. They've just proven to everybody over and over and over again that they can't do what other teams can do. 100% a day one fly. I mean, unless it has the horrible performance and any build's got their hands in it, in the code, and ruined it. As long as they hold them at arm's length and keep them on the model only, then that's fine. Don't let them ruin the plane. $41 miles till TOD. Yeah, as long as any builds isn't doing the programming, it has a chance. Landing altitude's done. Recall check. Recall checked. Auto brake. It said to use auto brake 1. Auto brake 1 flaps 30. VREF 138. And let's go down here and get our ILS, our localizer frequency thrown in. Runway 25, 1099. Swap, 1099, swap. Okay, it's got DME. 3500, then 2500, 1470, grab the glide slope. Oh, it wants us to go down to 1400. Okay. 1400, and then Cat 1, DME, 310 on the minimums. That's radio. Oh yeah, it is ghosting. The numbers are ghosting on, alright, we'll go back to TAA. No, DLA. Cat 1 DME 310. Alright, 310 Barrow set. We'll get CFMs in the E-Jet and the A220 at the same time. 2 years of early access. Yeah, dude, the E-Jets, I haven't even thought about them. It's been like, they haven't been, nothing has happened for so long that I just assume that it doesn't exist anymore. I don't even think about it. You bought it cheap a year ago? I only bought the freighter in the marketplace and none of the other ones. Soon. Yeah, soon. What's up, Maddie? Waiting in line for the ferry to the bird layer. Wait, you going to meet Bird? CFM's LNAV? CFMS? What's the CFMS? That's their custom FMS? Alright, we're gonna go auto brake 1. I still have 2 days and 4 hours to finish the mission. I could have looked here for the ILS stuff too. Wait, runway 7 says 110. Oh. Is it missing the ILS then? MSLP? MSLP ILS 25. Yeah, it doesn't have the info for runway 25. Only 7. Oh, we got it here. 1171 we'll probably want on VOR. 1171. VOR 2. Alright, TOD 13 miles. Alright, we're ready for descent.
Couch 323. Approaching our top of descent. Ready for lower.
Big Cancun to El Salvador on this flight. Just grabbed a, just doing the Aeroconomy thing now that we know we'll be able to spend our money in 3 weeks. The grind continues. As a VA, we have like 100,000 already from our dailies, just the cuts that are being taken automatically. So if we go in here and look at couch captains, oh, we're at 126 now. This is just from the 10 and 20% cuts taken from Aeroconomy and dailies automatically. Alright, they said Mora 3 kilo, runway 7, descend to 13,000. Okay, they want us on 7, I guess. 5. How do I get up top? Oh, shift 2. Down to 13,000 feet. Alright, 13,000 feet, VNAV path. And we're going to switch to runway 7, so let's do that. Oh yeah, we should do our forecast winds for the descent. Alright, arrival. Runway 7, ILS 7. We'll just pick the Zulu again and we'll just take a look at how it connects. Plan. Legs, step through. Okay, so we don't need Morum, right? We just want to go to cap 40. There, we'll just do this. Alright, now we need to change the ILS approach. Set at 2.5, runway 7, ILS Zulu. I think we want Cat 3.6. Out this way. Cat 2.4. Let's check the other ones. This is Cat with a reversal. ILS 7 X-ray. Oh, maybe this one. Can we get a little DME arc from the north? That's not bad. Alisu on the X-ray. Oh, this one's good. 287. We can do the radial. Alright, let's try the X-ray with 287 instead. ILS X-ray 7. No, that's not right. Why don't we only have the cat transition? What? This one has so many more transitions. Oh, it seems like it doesn't have the right ones for X-ray. You had to use secure boot? Oh, yeah. It's because if you get banned, it bans your motherboard. It bans your hardware ID. That's not going to stop cheating, though. People just sell it and they buy new hardware. Or they spoof their hardware address or something. There's ways around all that crap. There's never going to be a software solution to cheating. To anti-cheats. Yeah, it does. If you get banned for cheating, then you can't play it on your motherboard anymore. You have to get a new motherboard. It's based on hardware ID. So you gotta buy new hardware. But the problem with that is, imagine that a cheater gets... It just... these ideas are all stupid. They're not good solutions. Imagine that somebody gets banned for cheating. You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna put their motherboard up on Facebook Marketplace and sell it to somebody. That person's gonna buy it. They're gonna try to play Battlefield and they're gonna be banned. So it's not a solution. Then that person's going to be like, hey, I just bought this hardware from somewhere else. Can you unban me? And then that could just be the cheater lying about buying the hardware. So how do you differentiate between the two? You know? It's just stupid ideas they've been doing for decades. And they fail to realize that no software solution is ever going to fix cheating. The only thing that ever is going to fix it is banning people using their personal identifying information. I'm against that for things like... I'm against that for things like VATSIM because they don't have to do it. It's not a competitive game. It doesn't matter. But for competitive gaming and rampant cheating and that are in those games, there is no point to playing those games anymore. You will 100% be playing against people who are cheating in every single competitive game you play right now. Doesn't matter what it is. Doesn't matter how much you say they have kernel level anti-cheat. There are cheaters. There are hacks out for Battlefield on day one. The day it was released, there were hacks available to purchase, to cheat, and videos of people using them with their kernel level anti-cheat. The solution is you have to tie... The solution is a big company like Valve needs to invent a network of verified gamers using your real identity. Not joking. I know I'm the last person it would sound like would say something like this, but there is no software that will ever stop cheating. It's never going to happen. People use hardware to read their memory directly and pull out the information they need to cheat. It's not like software that they're running. They're intercepting they're reading their RAM directly. So they have hardware that is there doing it. So somebody, if they're probably never going to do it, but they say somebody like Valve or EA or any big gaming company, they need to start a secure, like essentially what's essentially like gamer ID. So you as a real human who's not a cheater, who's not somebody that does any RMT stuff through games, you know, boosting accounts and selling them, cheating in games to boost them and sell the accounts, all that crap. Anybody that's just a normal player that wants to just play competitively and they're not a piece of crap, they will be identified through some third-party secure service like you've used to do identification through, like, you know, banking or an employer or anything like that, credit bureaus, where you do one thing, it identifies you, and then it deletes all the information. Most of us have probably used a service like that where you have to prove your identity through some web interface. You upload your passport, say like you're signing up for like FAA or Global Entry, you know, pre-check or anything like that. TSA pre-check, whatever, all those kind of things. So they just partner with a service that does that real world identification. They start with one country, for example. They can just start in the United States only. And they basically make a service where every game developer can implement this gamer ID. So when you download a game like Battlefield, it says, hey, do you have a gamer ID? Sign in now and get access to the gamer ID only servers. And if you don't want to, that's fine. You don't have to. You can play on the normal servers like everybody else. But if you enable gamer ID and you have a gamer ID, you sign in and now you only play with and against other people that have their gamer ID. If anybody using the gamer ID in those servers gets caught cheating red-handed and there's like indisputable proof, they get banned from gamer ID. That means that they can no longer play with gamer ID on any game. They can't just go to another game. They can't just make a new account. It's tied to their personal identity. Something like driver's license, credit card, social security, whatever you want it to be, whatever that secure third party uses to identify people once and then just give them the blessing to use those servers, you're done. You can't do it again. You will never cheat in any other game. So it needs to have consequences throughout the entire gaming environment, every game. If you cheat in Battlefield 6 through gamer ID or whatever they call it, every single game that ever uses gamer ID, you are no longer able to play on those servers ever again. You're just done. No more gaming for you. You'll never join a pro team if that's your aspiration. You'll never just do league play. You'll literally never do anything. Your entire gaming life is gone. That's it. You're done. Okay, then you're banned for 2 years. I don't care. It's got to be some major consequence or nobody's going to care. That's the only thing that's ever going to stop cheating. People have been lifetimes extreme. Well, maybe they won't do it then. That's it. If it's a lifetime thing, don't you think they're going to reconsider downloading those cheats?
12 rats hotter than a vindaloo in a volcano. Keep that spice going. And for heaven's sake, keep the plane in the bloody
Oh, why is that so quiet? Anyway, yeah, if there aren't real consequences for cheating, which there aren't and there never have been, then people will do it forever. So they need to do something like that. I like, fine, give them 1 year off. Every time you cheat, you get an entire year off of every video game. And it's not everything. It's just going to be, it's just those servers. You can still play on the regular servers. It's not going to stop you from playing the games. You have 12-year-olds that are dumb. Wow, they're going to learn their lesson. Oh no. You know how many times I cheated as a 12-year-old? 0. Okay, give them a year. A year every time they're caught, or it goes up and up and up. First offense is 1 year, second offense is 2 years. It's not preventing them from playing the game. It's just preventing them from playing that competitive mode. They can't play on those servers anymore. They're restricted to the cheater and idiot servers with all the hackers, and they can just go ahead and play. They're not going to be prevented from playing the game, and you're not going to be forced to sign up for it either. But the people who don't want their time wasted every single night by hackers and cheaters in these games, which are rampant, those people will gladly sign up for the service. We just need a big reputable company behind it, somebody like Valve or something like that to do it. But they've been trying since video games and cheats became a thing for decades and decades and decades. Nobody has ever had a software solution that works. They have failed 100% of the time. They've never ever been able to stop cheating in any game, period. So they're just not thinking outside the box. They're doing the same thing everybody else does. We have a kernel level anti-cheat. Yeah, okay. And on day one, there are cheats for it. Nobody's surprised. They're just dumb doing the same thing over and over again, expecting that it's going to have a different result. So yeah, something drastic has to be done. Otherwise, like competitive gaming, nobody that values their time is going to play competitive games. Like maybe you'll play it for a day or two, but once you start getting competent at the game, you're going to start noticing that people are just way too good, and you're going to see videos of people cheating, and then you're just going to realize you wasted dozens and dozens or hundreds of hours of your life trying to learn this game. There's no point to playing it. You're just wasting your time. No matter how good you get, you will never beat somebody that's cheating. So it's just a waste. And companies have tried suing cheat makers too, but the problem is jurisdiction. Like some companies, like I think Activision had a big win once, Bungie had a big win once, but they just moved the company to another country and restart it, and then they're outside of being, you know, affected by those laws, and you know they can't be gone after, and that's it. Cheat in flight sim, yeah. It's just dumb. It's just the same crap that always happens. Devs doing the same things they've always done, expecting a different result. Shocking. It doesn't fix anything, and they don't think of any new solutions. It's the same thing every time. Day one cheats. It's just so funny. It's just embarrassing for their company. Sim rate, yeah. Oh man. It's sad too because Battlefield 6 could be really fun, but what's the point of playing it? Like, unless you're fine just getting crapped on by cheaters the entire time, or half the deaths or whatever, you're just getting auto-aimed. Yeah, I guess have fun. Like, to me, that doesn't sound fun at all. I want to, like, practice and get good at something and then, you know, play against people who are not cheating to see how good I actually got. So bad. EA fail. We're going down to 1,400. Never cheated at anything. You can't even sim rate's not cheating. It's literally in the game. If wall hacks were in the game, it wouldn't be cheating. You know, cheating is you're doing stuff that you can't do in the game. But yes, I've never cheated in a game either. Today we salute you. I got a brownie. Sim rate time acceleration guy.
Mr. Sim rate time acceleration guy.
You should be in 1x speed like a real simmer.
Stop cheating.
Watching the Real Housewives of Orange County with your partner.
It's actually not that bad.
Eating popcorn. Oh, cheat codes. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, I did use cheat codes in Doom. Sorry. Loser. I'm talking about competitive online gaming. I've never cheated in online anything. Online competitive gaming ever. Takes a special kind of piece of crap to do that. You can imagine the what that person looks like and how low their confidence is. The people that do that kind of stuff, but they're so bad at the game they can't practice and learn it. It's pretty pathetic. Overwatch. It's just, if the game is competitive, then it has cheats. That's just the reality. I mean, just check yourself. When Battlefield came out, I just Googled it. I said, Battlefield 6 cheats, and I found them right away for sale. And then, like, an hour later, somebody was posting videos using them on Twitter or whatever. Like, you can check yourself if there are cheats for the game you're going to play. And 99% of the time, there's going to be cheats purchasable because the cheat makers make money. They charge a lot of money, like $100 a month for the cheats. And people pay it. And it's probably not kids paying it. It's probably grown-ass adults that are doing all the cheating. People that can afford to pay $15 a day or whatever for a day pass to cheat. It's insane.
QNH1009er, couch 323.
Drag required. Oh, we got flight D10 on this, don't we? What? Why doesn't it clip into the D10? Whoa. What the? I move it, and then it moves it after I'm done moving it. It moves it to a different position. That's great. I don't think they use this thing, guys. Overwatch was really fun. It's too bad games used to be able to come out and not have cheats for a little while, but now it's like the cheats exist as soon as the game exists. So there's not even a point playing it on like the first early days when there aren't many cheaters. There's just all the cheaters are out instantly. Sad. Sad. Weather. Ooh, marginal VFR? Thunderstorms. Nice. Variable at 4 knots. QNH1009er. Alright, 1009er. Speed brake is extended. You asked me to extend them. Alright, recall, auto brake. We're doing auto brake 1. Landing data VREF and minimums are set. Oh no, VREF is not set. I'll set the VREF. VREF flaps 30, 137.
El Salvador departure, Couch 323, 9,700.
All right, no
feet,
DME on the
information
ILS
right.
yet.
Couch 323L.
I like you, right?
QNH
Wait, unlimited money cheat code in SimCity, you deserve to be banned for life. Yeah, for sure. Or if you turn on God mode in Doom, you're dead to me. You're a good person, nice and caring. Yes, of course. You care for others through song. It's a skill. You want some Boeing planes? I think it's worth buying the PMDG on sale. Yes, the 777s. If you want the cheapest one, just buy the 777 freighter. It's great. If you want a passenger variant, I would get the 200 because it has 3 different engines to pick from. Your gaming never went past asteroids? Oh, iRacing? I haven't done iRacing. For like a day or two when I was just chilling, not playing Flight Sim, I tried Trackmania and it was pretty fun. I'm not really a racing person, but I had a good time doing it. It was cool. Alright, QNH1009, that's all good. We got our lights on. Pressurization is decreasing. Make a big ol' left turn around, intercept the localizer.
Gear. Too low. Gear. Too low. Gear. Too low. Gear.
Oh god.
Too low.
Oh my god, dude.
Gear.
Check gear. Check gear.
Gear not done.
You know, actually, I don't have Tangia overlay running on my monitor today. I just have it on the stream, and it's actually a little more confusing because I don't see the alert come up in that case for the sounds. So I had to look to the left over at the stream preview to see that the alert thing was up. Do I still? Yeah, it got me though because I didn't see it pop up today because I have the stream overlay off. I'm like trying to troubleshoot to see if this stream overlay is causing issues. God. I was literally looking, I was like, wait, what? What's doing that? Checked your gear. Yeah, I guess I still like you. Dan did that to you once with a soundboard in Discord. Played a wind shear warning. I was so confused that I went around. Nice. Different gear warnings from 7 different planes. I thought I was running VROS again. I was like, wait, I thought I turned that off. And does that have a gear warning? When I'm in the CRJ, yeah. That would be helpful, though. Alright, we're at 5,000 feet. It's trying to get to 240 knots. I'm gonna get flaps 1 down. It's bringing us kind of low, isn't it? What is it doing? What the hell is it doing?
2,500.
Dude, why?
Couch 323. Descent to
Turbulence?
3,500 feet.
Dude, what the hell is it doing?
3,500 feet. Couch 323.
Oh my god, dude. What the hell is that? It's reacting to the wind gusts? Holy crap, that coding is horrible. That is absolutely hilarious. In such a bad way. Yikes. I have never seen a plane do that. Not once. That's a new one. Good job, iFly. Any build's level of coding. That is so weird. I was just saying that this plane, it flies great. I think I need to take it back now. Never mind. That is so weird. Yeah, the whole plane was like lagging. It's really weird looking. Pretty sure I have it on medium turbulence too. Imagine if I had it on quote unquote realistic, which we all know is completely unrealistic. 070. Becomes 250. Alright, marginal VFR, no problem. Lights are on. We'll do continuous, taxi light. We'll just pretend that we're cleared. ES30. Oh yeah. Another iFly.
323 for miles from CF07, fly present heading. Maintain 1,200 feet until established. Cleared.
Alright, flaps 5, gear down. This is gonna be a big turn. And approach mode on.
1,200 feet until established. Cleared ILS X-ray runway 07, couch 323.
Speed brakes are armed. Auto brakes on 1. And we're about to be at the 5-mile final. Alright, DME 8.2.
118.0, couch 323. El Salvador Tower, couch 323. ILS X-ray runway 07.
Couch 323, El Salvador Tower. With variable, runway 07 clear to land.
It's doing it again.
Runway 07 clear to land. Couch 323.
I don't even see anything on the wind indicator. Okay, 8 knots from the back left. Where's the glide path? DME 6.2, no glide path.
Aircraft be advised information November now current. QN 81009er.
There's no glide path. No glide slope available. Probably Navigraph bugs again.
1,000.
Do I have wake turbulence on or something? Why does this feel so bad? Wake turbulence is off. Okay. Get the auto throttle off.
500. 400. 300. Approaching minimums.
Yeah, the turbulence. We got a 6-knot crosswind. It feels like a 20-knot crosswind.
Too low. Flaps. Minimums. Too low. Flaps.
Oh, I forgot flaps 30. I swear I hit flaps 30 like 3 minutes ago.
$100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Oh, landing rate is turned on again? Well, we'll get to see how bad LRM's landing rate is compared to this one too. $115, okay, wasn't bad. Those were on. Forgot it just turns on everything without asking.
Minus 118 feet per minute is a remarkable guess.
Remarkable.
You, my friend, have earned yourself 1 BorkCoin. Keep reaching
Frames
for the
turned to
skies.
crap on final again.
Couch 323, exit left at Alpha.
Exit left at Alpha, couch 323.
Alright, give us the money. Oops.
Couch 323, contact ground 121.7.
121.7. Parking brake on.
Ground
Flaps up.
121.7, couch 323.
Oops. Off. 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 Good. Off. Wow, lovely performance right now. Jeez. Oh yeah, there's an any builds plane loaded in, that's why. I gotta delete the A600. You had a CTD sitting on the ground. Probably multiplayer. Multiplayers and the models that it loads in are like the cause of like almost every problem in the sim, in my opinion. Every time people get CTDs randomly, they turn multiplayer or they turn air traffic to low and then they just stop crashing. It's basically every time. It is all because of bad multiplayer crap. I love this bug so much that if you zoom the camera all the way in, it cuts your frames in half. But if you zoom out a tiny bit more from here, then your frames go back to normal. It's just, how do you even program this? If zoomed in all the way, destroy frames. Run the destroy frames method if they've zoomed the camera in all the way. Otherwise, don't. Like, how is that even possible? Zoom the camera out? God, the performance is so bad still. I gotta turn off ultra air traffic. It's just, that's probably the main issue. Okay, we got 40 FPS. Let's zoom the camera in. Now we're at 18 FPS. I'm just zooming the camera in, that's it. 30 FPS? It's 13 FPS. Make it make sense, guys. Look at this. It's new camera technology. As you zoom the camera in, it reduces your frame rate. It just makes so much sense. Why zooming the camera in does anything other than lower the field of view makes absolutely no sense. It's just like the first camera they've ever made. I don't know. How do you make it so bad? Look at the main thread. 37 milliseconds. Zoom the camera out. 16 milliseconds. What are they doing? It makes no sense. This is what happens when you make absolutely everything dynamic. There's no consistency in performance. It's probably loading tons of crap in and out just based off the camera's zoom level, and that's why it's such garbage. So there's no way, you don't have like a baseline to set your performance off of. Because as soon as you move the camera, everything's different. Like you're here, you set your frames, you set your settings, you're like, oh, okay, I'm getting 30 FPS, I'm getting 40 FPS. Then you zoom the camera and now you're at 20. It just makes sense, guys. Intern's first camera system, I don't know. 40. Look at the main thread. How does zooming a camera in wreck the main thread? Like you'd have to try to do this. Look at it. This is so crazy. It doesn't make any sense. 27 FPS with a 5090. Oh, glitching. Am I a programmer? Do you need to be a programmer to know that zooming in a camera shouldn't cut your frame rate in half when no other game does it except for this one? All you have to do is just zoom the camera in and wonder to yourself, do you think by zooming the camera in, my frame rate should get cut in more than half? The answer is no. Battlefield 6 already full of cheats? Oh, yeah, the game. Yeah, I played it one day. And then I saw the cheats that night, and then, I mean, I knew I wouldn't play it long anyway. You can't play competitive games anymore. If you're playing competitive games, you have to assume that everybody is cheating. You might as well get the cheats yourself. I mean, why not? Apparently, it's so common that it's the only way to play the game anymore. Any competitive game. Insight? I don't do game programming, no. But I do know that because my brain works that that my frame should not be cut in half simply by zooming the camera in, which just changes the FOV of the camera. I mean, it's just zooming the camera in. How is this changing my frames so drastically and absolutely destroying the main thread on the CPU? Makes no sense. It is absolutely insane that this even happens. The person that made the camera system, it's like the first camera they've ever used in a game environment or something. I don't know how you do this. Does it do it if you're higher? Probably not. I know there's always been something super weird. If you zoom in all the way, your frame rates go to crap. It's just they're doing all this dynamic crap that just, you can't have any consistent performance when you're loading things in and out. Every pixel the camera moves, you're changing, loading, reloading, deciding what loads in. All of that crap. All of the stupid dynamic stuff they are doing is what's tanking it and making it unpredictable. I would rather have a slightly lower frame rate and load everything in so I have a predictable level of performance other than get half the frame rate because I happen to use one camera view over another. It's insane. Yes, Foot Model knows how to code because I have eyes. Well, I do know that this is the only game that has such horrible problems that I have played in like a really, really long time. I mean, there's some special kind of horrible coding going to make this game perform so badly that nobody else does for some reason. Oh, good. Look at the main thread going absolutely insane. I hardly have anything running. I have no injected traffic. I have no GSX running. I have no FSLTL installed. Another studio? Yeah, just pass it off to anybody else. This is whoever worked on like the loading, the supposed optimization. They just don't know what they're doing. They clearly don't, because this is not normal behavior. Why does zooming the camera cut my FPS in half? Tell me why that makes sense. It doesn't make sense. Look at this. There's like 6 of us. There's like 6 airplanes here. Look at this. Like, they have to be trying to make it horrible. Like, are they just trolling? It's so confusing. You don't get that when you zoom in all the way? Oh, well, I guess I've done something crazy by reinstalling everything. I literally have nothing special going on. There's nothing special going on here at all. I've reinstalled everything. So it's not my problem. It's Asobo's problem. I mean, it's great that some people got the lucky dice roll and theirs doesn't do it. But that doesn't help me solve my problem. Max settings? No. I mean, I have a lot of stuff on Ultra because I have a 5090, but this sim is just notoriously horrible. X3D mode? Yeah. Yeah, I have turbo mode on. I get better performance with turbo mode. If I turn it off, it's going to be worse than this. I've tested it multiple times. Rebar on and off I've tested. X3D mode on and off I've tested. Microsoft doesn't use CCD0 in this game. It almost is barely touched when you run this game. So you have to use Process Lasso to get it to use your CCD0. It doesn't know how to use the scenery, yeah. This complex default airport with like 4 polygons drawn. Yeah, this is such complex scenery, it can't handle it. It's just so bad, man. It's so... You know, guys, I'm okay with having such crappy performance because of this absolutely complex, fully realistic scenery that's loaded at this airport with these 6 gates that are rendered in. It was worth the sacrifice of my performance stuttering every 3 seconds. This is insane. I mean, this is probably any build's fault. It's probably this plane. Like, if you can't code multiplayer where it works in an efficient way, then don't put it in the game. Just don't put it in the game. Like, that's the solution. If you don't know what you're doing, don't make the feature. If somebody can load in a plane and tank your FPS by loading in one specific plane, then don't make the feature. Like, that's it. Just don't do it. You don't have the capability to do it, so don't do it. Don't give us the illusion that we're able to use multiplayer and have some level of performance in the sim when we're not. Look at this thing. What is it even doing? 51 FPS is a joke with the hardware that I have. Look at the ALOX, greater than 8 megabytes, red. ALOX per frame, 2,100. What are your guys at? Like under 1,000? It's insane, dude. 2020? 2020 should perform better. It's an older sim. It's 5 years old. Same CPU? Yeah. Oh, Jack. Yeah, Jack has the same CPU, but he's not using NVIDIA, so he's able to use Process Lasso to do essentially what I'm doing. So Jack has the same chip, but his Process Lasso for some reason doesn't freeze the sim when mine does. So he's able to use Process Lasso and fix Microsoft's problem, which is putting everything on CCD0 for the sim. I can't do that because it freezes the sim, so the only way I can do it is by using X3D Turbo Mode, which turns off CCD1 and forces everything on a CCD0. And I get better performance when I do that. Oh, the trolls are right. 2024 is better. 2024 is older. I mean, I can run Battlefield 1 faster than I can run Battlefield 6. Does that make Battlefield 1 better? The answer is no. You switched a couple other things. Yeah, to be on CCD1. Yeah, I would love to do that, but it just freezes the sim just for me. Works fine for if you don't have an NVIDIA card, I guess. As soon as I switched the NVIDIA card, Process Lasso started breaking. So I can't use Process Lasso anymore. Here, I'll turn rebar and X3D turbo mode off. We can watch it in real time, but let me just restart it again. Restarting the PC. It's just inconsistent and everything went to crap as soon as I switched to the NVIDIA card. You'd think the best GPU money can buy would be an improvement, but apparently it's not true. Crazy. I mean, I'm just going to have problems with this sim forever. It's just making me not want to play it anymore. Every single day is becoming troubleshooting for Microsoft instead of enjoying the sim. I'm sitting here every single day desperately trying to find out why the sim is such garbage and I can't figure it out. Reinstalled everything, like it just, you know, there's not really much I can do. Upgrade all my hardware. Reinstall Windows. $52? Do you have traffic on Ultra? You have everybody else's plane loaded in? All the iFly planes, all the... Every other plane that everybody else is loaded in full? Okay, I'm going to turn X3D turbo mode off. I'm going to turn rebar on. This will turn it back to the default settings. And rebooting. Vastly different experiences. Because I switched to an NVIDIA card, that's probably why. I mean, everything was rainbows and flowers when I was on the AMD card. FSLTL, yeah. I don't have FSLTL installed. Expedition 33. Back to AMD? Not yet. I'm just lazy. It's hard to want to switch back to the AMD when you have a 5090. If you guys had a 5090, would you put your AMD card in or the 5090 and try to troubleshoot? Because I would keep the 5090 in. I think you could understand it's difficult to take a 5090 out of your computer for something that's not as good because of one video game. It's only Flight Sim too. Like, if I wasn't playing Flight Sim, none of this would be happening. It is only Microsoft Flight Sim. It's only ever Microsoft Flight Sim. Man, I was running, like, I'm not going to play it anymore because it's riddled with cheaters. It's only going to get worse. But Battlefield 6, when I played with my buddies the other day, was that just yesterday? 2 days ago? Man, it looked good. I had everything on ultra, full ultra, 4K, no frame gen, no DLSS at like 120 capped FPS, never dropping. Like, they know what they're doing when it comes to building a gaming engine. They've kind of always known. Battlefield games have always run super well. EA and DICE, like, especially, I think DICE is the main studio, right? Those guys know what the heck they're doing. Incredible engines that they build. Whatever Microsoft Flight Sim is running on is just atrocious by comparison. I mean, I know that they're not building the entire world, but just the talent, you can just tell the instant difference in talent. Like, it's so clear. It's just like, oh my God. Yep, Halo and Bungie. Yep. They have a new next-gen engine on Battlefield 6. I mean, unfortunately, they didn't think to themselves, hey, maybe we should do something different to stop cheating. So the game's ruined already before it's out because there's cheaters instantly. They didn't think that part through. But the team that worked on the engine, yeah, they did a great job. The security people didn't do anything. They just said, let's do the same thing that people have done for 30 years. I wonder if the result's going to be different. Oh, wait, it's not. Wow, I'm so surprised. Anyway, let's go on vacation now and put the game out for sale. Yeah, 24 needed a whole new engine. I mean, all they did was just like change some things from 2020. It's like, it's not a whole new engine, clearly. All right, Process Lasso is back. Let's watch it not use CCD0. Here's Microsoft's coding, just ignoring the whole performant part of the CPU. Another glimpse into how they don't know what they're doing. Just doesn't touch it. Okay, there it goes a little bit. So let's see once we get in the game how much it puts on CCD0. It's probably not going to be that much. And then I'll load Process Lasso and I'll force it on. The frames will go up and then it'll freeze the sim eventually. Quality assurance. Quality assurance. 3 hours and 30 minutes. I've done one flight. It's the Microsoft Flight Sim experience, everyone. I should just start running a clock so I can send them a bill. Thank you. Where were we? Where were we? We were at Cancun, right? I'm just gonna load back in there to see if anything's different. I guess I should pick another. I mean, it's gonna crash the sim, so I'm never gonna be able to finish this mission, whatever I pick, but... Lasso? It's a CPU thing. You tell it which programs can run on which cores. So you can see here, Microsoft Flight Sim is barely touching the first set of cores here. These are all the ones with the X3D cache on them. These are the ones that are supposed to be used for gaming. And you can see that it's not touching them like at all. They just don't know how to use a CPU properly still. And multi-CCD CPU has been out for like 2 gens? Is it 2 gens now? 2 different gens of these CPUs existing. They still don't use them. I mean, look at it. It's all going on CCD 0, the slow CCD. This is the one for gaming. This is the one with the V cache on it that should be used. So you have to teach the software how to use it, and I can go in and coerce it to using CCD 0 instead. So there's not really a point in buying these CPUs, like, for this game specifically. It'll work in every other game you play, though, just not this game. Like, this chart should be flipped. This should be maxed out, and this should be very low. Feels like it might be a bit better. 77. Oh, yeah. Multiplayer is off, though. So if I turn multiplayer, like, I just need to turn it back to low. I just... Until they make it so it doesn't load in full-res planes, there's literally no point to using multiplayer. Like, they've ruined that since day one as well. So I just need to stop turning it on Ultra because, yeah, you guys aren't here, so the performance is going to be better. So the difference, here's 75 FPS right now. So if I go in and I tell Flight Sim to use the cores it should be using, I'll tell it to use 0. We're at 76. Now it's going to push it up to the top, and now we're at 88. So we gain, you know, 10, 15, it's almost at 90, 10 to 15 FPS just by clicking that button. And I'm actually GPU limited at this point, which is kind of surprising. I don't know why. Oh, I have this on 300, that's why. So we go down to the normal 100. We could do like displacement mapping off, like you guys suggested earlier. But yeah, if they knew how to use multi-core CPUs, we wouldn't have to load software like this. But the problem is that this software is going to, it's going to freeze the sim eventually for me, only for me. If I use this on my AMD card, it doesn't freeze the sim. If I use it on my NVIDIA card, even though it's a CPU-driven thing, it freezes the sim. I don't know why. But yeah, Process Lasso is amazing. Like, it's free too, like you don't have to, it freezes for you too, yeah. I'm sure I'm not the only one. And this is limited by GPU at this point, which is good. Yeah, NVIDIA. There's something with NVIDIA. I mean, NVIDIA is horrible as well. AMD does it better, and if AMD would just make something to compete, and I wouldn't have to be on an NVIDIA card to get better performance. Oh, if you have a 9800 X3D, you don't need it. It's a single die CPU. You don't need to coerce it anywhere. You only have V-cache cores. You do not have... this is most useful for 2 die CPUs when you have cores that are only... These are the 3D cache cores, and these are like the frequency cores. You want the gaming on the 3D cache cores. If you have a 9800 X3D, then you only have V-cache cores, so it's not going to do much for you, if anything. This is only really a thing for people that have two CCD CPUs, like the 7950X3D, the 9950X3D. I think it's a 9900 and 7900X3D as well, but those aren't good for gaming. They have fewer cores, so they're kind of a waste to buy those, the 9900 and 7900. But yeah, if you have 9800X3D, you basically have this, but you have fewer cores. You have or what is it? You have eight cores, so yeah, I think that you basically have half of a 9950X3D. 9950 is a 9800 with a 9800X3D with a 9800X on the other side, essentially, but with faster clock speed on the first die. Anyway, I mean, I'll do a flight and see when it freezes it, but I'm guessing it's going to freeze it. I did turn something off in the NVIDIA control panel, though, called optimized threading or something that's supposed to affect the CPU, so I'm curious to see if that fixes the problem I had with Process Lasso freezing only on the NVIDIA card, because that would be excellent. That would be really nice if I could do that. Apply filters. Why is there nothing in the United States? Okay, let's filter for United States, maybe. What do we got? What do we got? C750 San Jose to Albuquerque for 2,000. Clear, sort by pay, less than 500 miles. PC12 208. C750, VIP jets in the 750. I do LAX to San Francisco. That sounds fun. We'll load into LAX and see how crappy the performance is there. I mean, I'm expecting this thing to freeze again because of Process Lasso, but we'll find out. Hours? I don't know. No, it's just pay range in miles. I'm just going to pull this off to the side. I'll get Beyond ATC going. Jack, you said you put Beyond ATC on CCD0? Maybe I'll do that too, just in case it conflicts. 15 minutes until the dailies, yeah. Oh, you put it on CCD1. That makes sense, actually. Okay. Here, I'll try that. Beyond ATC, CPU set, always, CCD1. Yeah, to keep not sim on the other one. Yeah, I like the idea of the profiles, but at the same time, it's kind of nice to just set each thing individually. Like, hey, you run on this one, you run on this one, because you don't have to do the profile thing. I kind of like that. And I upgraded my Process Lasso, so I'm using CPU sets instead of CPU affinities, which are supposed to be less restrictive or less strict about it, just in case that would help. But I'm not sure if it'll help or not. Okay, LAX to SFO. We'll see how this goes. Ramp GA medium. Oh, all players off. Did I have to sign away my life to NVIDIA? Saying I can't sell it? Why would I sell it? I want to use it. If you had one, would you sell it? And the point of getting it's to use it. If you had a 5090, you would sell it? Why? I don't understand. Why would I sell it? First time I used Process Lasso since the reinstall? No, I think I tried it one night and it froze the sim. I'm pretty sure I tried it one time. Damn, this song sucks. Oh. Buy them high, sell them low. That sounds like a good strategy for sure. I don't know why I would sell the 5090. That's all. I literally just got it like 3 weeks ago. Why would I sell it? Doesn't everybody want a 5090? Ground power. Config. Auto throttle, of course. No Navigraph. It's evil. Don't use it. Unless you want 5 FPS. Horrible, horrible. Look, I'm at 40 FPS. But we are at LAX. This is the Asobo LAX. I did turn air traffic to low. Let me make sure the other settings are right. TAA. Yeah, low. All this crap's off. Everything else is ultra. 200 dynamic settings. Yeah, as long as we're over 60.
I would sell it to buy more planes.
And we gotta turn this down because I don't know how to do exposure comp. Alright, I mean, we're at LAX, so this is kind of expected, I guess. Alright, let's turn on Beyond ATC. We got the GPU on, I think. Let's see. On. I'm not sure that I attached the GPU, did I? Wish there was a shortcut to use the EFB. That's one thing they need on this plane. Yeah, ground power is on. Okay, we'll get the position set. Load. Get all the lights off. Okay, nav, sim brief, recall. Okay, align, align. Seatbelts on, ground light on, nav light on. Why does Beyond ATC keep telling me no liveries found when I have traffic turned off? I have traffic off. You don't need to tell me about missing liveries because I have traffic off. I request IFR clearance.
Couch 323, ready to pick up IFR clearance to
Yeah, the Asobo LAX is just as bad. Yeah, it's fine. Really, we just want to see, I just want to see if it'll crash the sim with process lasso on this flight. 6,000 feet on centerline. 5022, 6,000 feet.
Expect runway 12 right. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline. Then expect radar vectors Cozumel. Squawk 5022. Couch 323.
Alright, 5022.
Couch 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.7 when ready for pushback or engine start.
We'll contact ground 121.7 when ready for pushback or engine start. Couch 323, thanks.
Alright, when we're ready for push and start. Okay, let me load the weights over here. Oh, I need to do the sim brief actually. Didn't do this. Let's do this. Actually, let's do it through here. Aeroconomy, plan on sim brief. Flight FX winglet. Generate. Okay, there we go. Now import from SimBrief. Ooh, we got pilots this time. Nice. That's a new one. Let's get the APU started. Master on, APU start. Oh yeah, there we go. Nav ready, great. Shift 5. All right, ready to load, generator on, bleed air on. Sounds good, there we go, excellent. We need all our departure arrival stuff, so let's go, whoops, view this and put the rest of this in. They gave us runway 12 right, not 24 left. Oh wait, no, that's, I need to reload it. Departure 24 left. Oh, this is the wrong one still. Sim brief recall. There we go, LAX. Alright, beyond ATC is loading. They need to make a good Falcon jet. Is that like a business jet? The Falcon? I don't know anything about the Falcon. Why does it keep telling me no traffic liveries are found when I have traffic off? It's very annoying. Okay, let's get our clearance again.
Couch 323. IFR to San Francisco Airport.
IFR.
Couch 323, Los Angeles clearance, cleared to San Francisco Airport. Dark tree departure, stoked transition, then is filed. Climb via SID. Departure frequency 125.2. Squawk 4035.
Alright, climb via SID.
Cleared to San Francisco Airport. Dark tree departure, stoked transition, then is filed.
Alright, runway
Climb
24
via
left.
SID. Departure frequency
Dark 3.
125.2.
Stoked.
Squawk 4035. Couch
Arrival
323.
28 right, Surfer 4.
Couch 323.
28 right.
Correct. Contact
ILS 28 right.
121.65 when ready for start or taxi.
Vectors. Surfer
Ground
4.
121.65
Activate.
when ready to
Perfinite.
start or taxi. Couch 323.
Good, good. And 370, we're supposed to do 43,000. ISA deviation 6. Next. Sync EFB, confirm init. Okay, 44 minutes to get there. It's a fast one. Fuel remaining 2,500. Okay, takeoff, 24 left, run 20. It's always off by 1, right? Yep. It's always off by 1. I don't know how. 21. Actually, if it's 20, so 69 Fahrenheit, 68 Fahrenheit. Alright, that's fine. 298 enters in there. Wind. Los Angeles ground. Can you give us the wind? I'm just cheating. I should check the ATIS, but I don't want to.
Couch 323, Los Angeles ground. Winds are 260 at 11 knots.
Thank you. Alright, 26011, dry, flaps 5, confirm init. We need 2,800 feet, we got 9,500. 10 knot headwind and 3 knot crosswind on the takeoff. And there are V speeds, 127 for rotate, climb. Okay, that's all good. Let's go to Prague page 1 here, Prague page 2 over here. APU has already started. Let's get the GPU off. GPU is off, and we need to disconnect it down here, and then get rid of the tablet. LA ground couch 323, ready for push and start. All right, let's push it back.
Couch 323.
No GSX, I'll just hit Alt-P. Face south. Parking brake is off.
Pushback approved. Face south. Couch 323.
And we got the APU on. We're just ready to hit. I'll just get right engine now. 10% N1 there. Introduce fuel. Do I have multiplayer off? I must have multiplayer off. I thought I turned it on. RIP. Dude, what? When I hit the parking... Did I turn this on? Dude, this is the same bug. This is the same stupid bug. I can't believe this is still a bug. I am not using my hardware switch for the brake, and it's still... Look, if I hit my hardware switch on and off, it's gonna work. Oh, maybe not. What is causing the brake to turn on? Dude. Are the chocks on? Oh my god, the chocks are on. I'm stupid idiot. Oh my god. This is me putting my hardware okay, all can the you way turn out. me the right way, please? Oh. No. I still can't believe they ever put it in here as an option for turning. In the ATC comm window, with a huge delay between when you request and when it turns you. From why? Why was this ever the thing? How is this ever the thing? Crazy. Why is the pilot telling the crew how to push the plane back? An audio checklist? No, no. I said stop the pushback. Okay, there it goes. Oy. So many dumb things that we've had for 5 years. 10 and 2. Always forget about chocks, yeah. Ding, ding. Yeah, no wonder my frames are good. I have multiplayer off. And of course, in all their wisdom, you can't turn multiplayer on and off. It's a separate setting that's only available on the world map. Just a series of poor decisions everywhere you look. 64. Okay, parking brake, pitot heat. We'll wait to turn that on. Parking brake off, ready to taxi. We're going to 24.
Couch 323. Taxi for departure.
Get us out of here. We're gonna do nav, VNav, flight level change.
Couch 323. Runway 24
Auto
left,
throttle
taxi via
on.
Charlie 4. Charlie, Kilo, Echo, Romeo.
Runway 24 left taxi via Charlie 4. Charlie, Kilo, Echo, Romeo, Couch 323.
Forgot how this thing is always so touchy. Super touchy. Loading screens? That's what this game needs. Their obsession with like loading the whole sim at the menus is just ridiculous. Can't imagine the complexity that adds. Just embrace the loading screen. It's existed forever for a reason. You separate your menus from the sim world. It's just somebody's idea, like, wouldn't it be cool if it zoomed in from outer space exactly to your parking spot all the way down to the ground level? And there was nobody there going, yeah, okay, go away now and let the adults work on the video game, okay? Instead, they were like, yeah, sounds like a great idea. I don't see how this can be complicated at all. Oh, God. I'm sure this will have no unforeseen consequences and is definitely not so complicated and unnecessary that we shouldn't do it. Let's just do it. It'll look cool. Yeah, just use a loading screen, dude. Like, it is so dumb. Just everywhere you look, there are poor decisions. It's literally everywhere you look, there are dumb decisions that have been made. There is no place you look where there's not a stupid decision that can be pointed out. from the world map to this top menu that will never get out of the way, and they prevented mods from getting away now, to the pushback system we just used through ATC, as if the pilot calls up ATC to tell the pushback person how to turn, as if the pushback crew doesn't know where to put the plane. It's just, it makes no sense. None of it makes any sense. You can't turn multiplayer on while you're in the game. You have to quit all the way out to get into the menu to turn it on. And then once it's on, you have to go to the flight conditions menu from the world map to then choose the all players option, which is off by default. Like, what? Just make it on or off in the settings and let me turn it on or off whenever I want. It's just insane, dude. There's so many bad decisions everywhere you look. There is literally no corner you can turn in this game without seeing something absolutely ridiculous. That such a horrible decision was made every single turn. Yeah, live players, all the different multiplayer options. Just the difference between like picking live time versus custom time. Then there's a presets list, but then if you go to custom, there's a preset list with a different UI. There's just so many things that make no sense. I mean, with multiplayer off, this is running great, but I mean, yeah, you can't have multiplayer on anything but low settings. It's gonna ruin the sim. That model matching mod that person made is pretty impressive, that it can cover up some of the horrible model matching that's in the sim. That's pretty impressive, but at the end of the day, it loading in all the highest res build planes that I'm not even flying is such a dumb mistake. That is going to be a huge improvement when we can stop using those. Just get them out of multiplayer. It was just 5 years of horrid performance because of that. Do you want to see all bonanzas, or see your friend in the correct plane and load in the entire plane as if you're flying it? It's not even a decision anybody can make. The decision is always, I guess I'll see people in the bonanza. There's just too many people struggling with performance constantly in the sim that prioritizing anything other than performance is just the bad decision. It's always the wrong decision. It's just like the AnyBuilds A350 thing. If everybody's getting great performance, sure, make all the other features. But when people are struggling to get 30 frames per second in your latest beta on a 5090, maybe you should focus on performance before you start putting in all these features. Like, they add in wake turbulence, you can't even use it because it has performance leaks, and after an hour in a group flight, your sim runs like absolute garbage and you have to turn it off. So what exactly was the point in making the feature? We can't use it. Just stop making all these stupid features. And it's just like the AnyBuilds way. Performance is the best feature anybody ever could ask for. Yeah, I'm back on Sim Update 2 because I spent an hour and a half trying to get Sim Update 3 running well again, and had to switch back to Sim Update 2. Might have just been multiplayer problems, I don't know. But that's not my problem. It shouldn't be my problem to solve it. It should be their problem to solve. Hey. Hello? I love the telephone sound because you're holding the trim. You increase your settings? Yeah, because Sim Update 2 performs better than Sim Update 3. It seems like half the people have the same performance in Sim Update 3, and the other half have like half the performance. It's a disaster. They need to cancel the beta. Start over from scratch. It's a disaster.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Tower. Wind 260 at 11. Fly heading 250.
Heading 250.
Cleared for takeoff.
Cleared for takeoff. All right, let's see once I take off if it freezes it with
Fly
process
heading
lasso.
250, runway 24 left.
We will
Cleared for
see.
takeoff. Couch 320.
You have half? Yeah. I mean, there's several of us just here in this chat. There's just a few of us here chatting about it, and half the people here have problems with it. Like, I'm not making it up about how bad Sim Update 3 is, and it's not just me. The forums are filled with people with the same problems. So that's why they just need to stop. Don't touch the performance. Leave it alone. You're not improving it. They don't know what they're doing. Toga. The new build didn't fix the major things, which is if you run high settings, you lose half your performance. I mean, I just reinstalled the entire sim last night. It's still horrible. Just because a few people say they got performance improvements doesn't mean that it's good. It means a few people got performance improvements. (1,000 feet). Flight level change. Over 170 knots, flaps up.
Couch 323. Contact SoCal.
It's easy, guys. To get good performance, just literally turn off everything.
Contact SoCal departure.
You didn't have to do it before, but listen, okay? It's fine. The update's fine. Just literally turn down all your settings and turn off multiplayer. And the sim runs just as good as it did before. Now, don't bring up the fact that you have to use worse settings and that you can't use multiplayer anymore. Forget about that. Look, you're getting the same frames as before, okay? Don't even worry about it. Clearly, it's okay. Direct Eddy.
Cleared direct Eddy. Resume the dark
Where,
tree.
or Any, sorry.
Couch
Eddy's in San Francisco.
323.
Alright, resuming the Eddy. Alright, let's get these stowed so they don't deploy on descent for some reason. Oh, process lasso isn't freezing the computer yet. Freezing the sim yet, but I think it's just a matter of time. And it's just using balance. It's not doing anything crazy. It's just putting it on CCD 0 and that's it. You love this plane, I know. It's really good. This is like it's just so easy to fly. I don't feel like I'm fast on getting it started up, but I think like if I got better and better at it, I would be able to start it up real fast and just get going. You don't like the auto throttle? Dude, it's so good. You can land with the auto throttle. It lowers your speed on approach automatically all the way down to your V approach speed. It automatically brings the throttle to idle when you land. Once you're under 50 AGL, it cuts the power. It's so good. It's like as good as 777 technology. It's so awesome. Should probably go higher. And we got VFLC on, so it'll abide by any of our restrictions. You have to be below 12,000 at dark. But you want to fly? Oh, well, you can turn it off. I mean, if you don't... I thought you meant, like, you didn't like how the auto throttle worked. Like, it works great. It makes it so easy to fly. I love the auto throttle. But yeah, I mean, if you want more work, turn the auto throttle off. It's cool that they added it, since I guess the real plane has aftermarket auto throttles that have been added to them. Kind of cool. You fly the 727 with no flight engineer? Yeah. I mean, I like that I can hop in this plane, turn on auto throttle if I want something that's like really easy. It's nice. And I like that it looks more like, you know, it gives me more like CJ4 feeling than like the longitude, you know? All your settings reset, you lost your throttle calibration and disabled the auto throttle. Oh, yeah, you have to turn it back on. And I think it's per variant, so if you switch to the winglet or winglet-less one, or the no winglets one, they're independent configurations, so you have to set it in each plane. I finally finished my coffee. Oh, you only use the winglets? Yeah, problem solved. How's the sim? Sim Update 3 sucks. The usual. Back on Sim Update 2. I reinstalled the entire sim. I mean, last night is like the final straw that Sim Update 3 is like not worth using. When it gets me at 8 FPS on a 5090 approaching Oakland, like that is absolutely insane that that could ever happen. Something is very, very wrong. I have never seen that happen in Flight Sim 24. That is the first time that's ever happened, dropping to 10 FPS. Whatever that was, like, never once happened. Not with either video card, not with either processor. Yeah, I'm at Sim Update 2 again. I mean, I keep checking Sim Update 3, trying to figure out why it sucks so bad, and I can't figure it out. There's something horribly wrong with it. I'll be the guy embarrassingly installing Flight Sim 2020 after Sim Update 3 comes out, warning everybody to never use Flight Sim 2024 again. Because they're just ruining it. You went back to 20... Well, I mean, 2020 is... Yeah, I mean, it will be way smoother. It's an older game. It's an older game with worse graphics, so it will run better. Just like if you go back and play Battlefield Bad Company 2, it's going to run better than Battlefield 6. It's not really a surprise, but yes. They're just ruining Sim Update, ruining this game with Sim Update 3. I don't know what they're doing. Yes, running the old game will run better because it has less requirements. What's Battlefield Heroes? Actually, to be fair, Battlefield 6 runs really, really well. Those guys know how to make a gaming engine. It's incredible. I don't think that they put any web page technology in Battlefield 6. Maybe they should learn a thing or two from the Flight Sim team, though, and put in a technology for web pages in their game. Maybe then it would be better. I just can't believe it. 2020 runs worse for you? I haven't tried it since this came out. Not once. I mean, it has less detail, so it should run better. Less ground detail, less lighting, no ray trace shadows. Lower polygon ground, all the ground is flat. The mountains are simpler. All of the cliff sides are less polygons. Like, it's just way less complex in general than 24. Wasm ammo case. Hold on, guys. I can't reload my LMG. I got a Wasm crash. Hold on. Let me update the JavaScript on the internet web page to make it reload my... LMG mag. 1942. I don't think I played Battlefield 1, but I've watched like Lyric play a lot of it and it looks really fun. I mean, he makes every game look fun. Yeah, I mean, I was always more of a Battlefield fan than a COD fan. COD is just like the most boring vanilla crap that's ever been made. The only time COD was good was before all of the multiplayer, like before all the battle royale garbage. Like the first one was really good. Warzone 1 was really fun, and then of course they ruined it. All the stupid like sliding, goofy slide canceling bug crap just made the game so absolutely goofy. And before that, it was just about team deathmatch on, you know, and like the campaigns were really good. In the old Modern Warfare games, they were really good. But yeah, not nowadays. Nowadays it's just a garbage game with a lot of really trashy, like, garbage people that play it and yell out obscenities and racial things all the time. It's just embarrassing for their company to have made such a horrible game. A horrible community in that game. Like, they've fostered it. It's, yikes. I need to redo all my screenshots because, the new CODs? Yeah, Black Ops 2, yeah, Modern Warfare 2. The original Modern Warfare 2, not new Modern Warfare 2, which they named the same game as one that existed already. I just don't understand these people. They're just straight, just dumb. I don't understand. What is the point? Hey, remember that game, Modern Warfare 2? Let's make Modern Warfare 2. What? We made that 15 years ago or whatever. Like, what are you, stupid? The answer is yes. Yes, they are. Name the new game the same as an old game from like a decade plus ago. Makes no sense. Hey guys, introducing Microsoft Flight Simulator X coming out in 2030. What? You guys know that existed already, right? Do you not even know your own product? They didn't get to play the old Modern Warfare. So download it. What? Yeah, the Citation X is pretty easy to fly, yeah. Especially when you turn on the auto throttle. Citation X is great. It's worth the 30 bucks. Yeah, I didn't play DMZ on COD. Why does it keep playing this song? The song sucks. Hold on, wait, I gotta delete that song. Oh, I know why. I'm on the wrong playlist. OG Zombies, yeah. But then ever since then, I don't want to play another zombie game ever again. It's like, it had its moment and it was fun and unique and cool, but if you keep trying to do the same thing over and over again, guess what? Now it's not unique anymore. Congratulations. It was cool, and now that you keep trying to do it over and over again, as if you just came up with it for the first time, it's not cool anymore. Like, who cares about COD Zombies? The original one? Great. Did it need to exist after that? Nope. It was actually like a cool thing the first time, and that was all that it needed to be. It was just once. Yeah, this is running great without multiplayer on. No surprise. But come on, multiplayer is not a feature in the game, right? It's definitely not anything that's shown in tons of trailers with multiple people flying together. It's not a focus. So we shouldn't expect to use multiplayer. Made zombies one time and never again. Did anybody play any of the ones after the zombies came out? I don't know. I had no interest in it ever again after they made it the first time. It was cool. They did it. We played it. And now it's just an old, rusty idea. They can't come up with anything new, so they keep trying to do the same thing over again. Like, you're supposed to be creative and come up with new things for people to do, right? If not, don't don't make a new game. If you're not adding anything new, then why even make a new game?
Couch 323.
Right?
Take care.
They're just recycling the same thing over and over and over and over and over again with nothing significantly new.
Los Angeles Center. Couch 323.
So, yeah, don't make the new game if you're not going to make anything new about it. They're just running out of ideas. It's just like movie reboots and all that crap, or sequels, or, you know, people have no creativity. But they need to make that money, so we'll take the same thing, we'll change 3 things about it, rebrand it as a new thing, and then fool everybody to buy it again, and all the idiots will buy it again, and we win. We make even more money. You know, like, fooled me once, shame on you. Fooled me 14 times. Shame on me. FIFA and Madden. Yeah, I can't believe people pay for those every like 6 months or every year. It's insane. If there's any game that needed like to have a live service that just got updated and people paid subscriptions for, it's those games. Like, why even release a new one? Are they releasing new ones? I haven't played one of those games since I was like a kid. I grew up, I think. But why, like, why wouldn't those games be live service games where you're just a subscription? They get updated constantly. There's a new one every September. Oh my god, that's so stupid. If there's a new version of the game every year, that's an exact perfect... That is a perfect reason. And if they're like minimal changes, that's the perfect reason to have it be a subscription-based game. I missed the 2 innovations. Oh, wow. Uh-oh. That's the perfect reason for a subscription-based game. Instead of buying the whole game every year, you pay a little bit every month or every year for it. You get the updates so long as you're playing it. You're not buying and installing a whole new game, losing all your progress. It should be like a live service game. I mean, it's a sport. Like, surely the sports rules aren't changing that often, right? So you just swap out the players, you update the rosters on a live service version of the game. Like, what is the point? Yeah. Well, it's money and people are stupid, so they keep paying the money for it every year. Yeah. I mean, I know why they do it, but that's not the right thing to do. The right thing would be to make it like a live service game. Nobody else can make a game. EA got exclusive rights. Yeah, that's wonderful. Lucky players, man. They're so lucky. Yeah, that sounds horrible. The players in the NFL Combine have no knees? Wait, what? Hey, I'm surprised that it hasn't exploded with process lasso yet. But I am running it pretty minimal right now. I mean, with no multiplayer on, it's not stressed that much, but so far so good. Oh yeah, Beyond ATC hates FPS monitor, doesn't it? Alright, well, I'll just turn FPS. I'll turn Beyond ATC off for now. There, I'll just turn FPS monitor on. Yeah, we're at 78 frames right now. CPU 15%. It's a glitch in career mode, essentially. When you get to the one part, it doesn't render any knees. What the heck? In the career mode? In what? Madden? In NFL? That's funny. Yeah, I mean, we're at 90 frames in cruise. It's a little tiny, isn't it? Let me make it a little bit bigger. Yeah, no feet. Yeah, I couldn't handle it. I couldn't see that. Leaving? What do you mean? Not for like 3 hours. No, I got like until 8 or so. 8 or 8:30. It's almost 5. I got some time. I just won't be on playing all night. Lounge Lieutenant, heck yeah. Oh, the passengers are still visible. Let's get rid of them. Get them out of here. 41,000 stoked and then TOD. TOD's in 44 miles. I turned off beyond ATC. We'll just go to nav and our flight plan and see what our bottom altitude is. 8,000 discontinuity at Eddy and then 3,000. All right, so we'll just do, 6,000 at Eddy. And then we'll just vector ourselves onto the final approach course. So let's do 6,000 and hit. Make sure VNav is on, which it is. Let me fix my cameras, as always. I feel like I'm redoing these cameras like every time I fly the planes. I've been deleting the WASM folders so often. Good luck in the dungeon. Oh, is it beverage time? I think it's finally beverage time. What is it, Saturday? Saturday beverage time. My coffee is gone. Yeah, you guys are raiding the airport bathroom. Good luck. How do you move freely? Just hold, well, in this plane, it's easy to get outside because you can, they have shortcuts like, shift 7, 8, or shift 9 goes outside the plane for some reason, and shift 0, because I think they're going to make some kind of walk around or something. So in this specific plane, it's really easy, if you're in this, to hit shift 8 or 9 to get outside the plane and then move around with WASD, shift WASD, and then set your cameras. In other planes, though, where you can't get outside, there is a trick to get outside. So the way to do it is when you're in this seat, start in your default position like this. Hold shift D to move all the way to the right. And then you go up into the camera menu and click on pilot and then click on, oh, they took it out of this one. But normally there's a co-pilot and you click the co-pilot seat and it'll pop you outside of the plane. So you would hit the button and it'd pop you outside of the plane. And once you're outside of the plane, you save the camera and then use the camera and then you'll be outside of the plane again and then you can move around freely. But in this plane, you do it, you can get outside just by hitting shift 9 or shift 0, it'll pop you outside. But essentially what you're doing is you're moving from the default position to somewhere else. Then you're using one of these presets to move the camera relative to your current location. So see how this one like moves me forward kind of a little bit? This one moves me down a little. If I can move somewhere where when I use that, it pushes me out of the plane. Like if I try this and then close, see how that pushed me out of the plane? Now I can hit shift F5 to save that camera, and then I'll hit shift F1 to use it, and now I'm outside the plane. So you're kind of using those presets to push yourself out of the plane. But the trick is once you're outside of the plane, you need to, if you ever get stuck too when you're moving outside the plane, just save the camera and then use it again. So like shift F5 and then shift F1. Anyway, let me go grab ein beverage. Oh, wait, did my other camera get broken? Shift F6, shift F2. There we go, shift F2. Yeah, the easiest way, Noah, is the co-pilot. This plane doesn't have one, but a lot of planes, I don't know why it doesn't have one, But a lot of planes will have a co-pilot position here, so the easiest way is slide all the way to the right and then trigger the co-pilot one, and that'll pop you outside. All right, beverage time, be right back. All right, I'm back. I got another dungeon boss key. It's funny because we did the dungeon thing or the raid thing for days, and now suddenly the dungeon boss keys are happening. I don't know, I didn't make any changes to it. Oh man, here it goes. Doesn't it play boss music? Oh, because your levels. Oh, maybe that is it. The dungeon boss. It's so good. I think it plays music in a second when it gets started. Good luck, guys. What a silly mini game. I wonder if we can. I don't think we can add dungeon bosses. Because that would be hilarious to add a stupid bird boss or something. You're oddly nervous. Is that a Bork? Negative. Negative, and not a Bork. Didn't sound like a Bork to me. What kind of dogs you guys meet? A pug? That's what a pug sounds like? we're at 34,000 feet. It does sound like your dog. Hey, Salty, if I get through this whole flight without process lasso crashing it, maybe you want to try the change that I made. I don't know that that's what fixed it, but I went into NVIDIA control panel, and there's a setting that relates to using the CPU. It's called threaded optimization. Apparently with threaded optimization on, it uses more CPU. So I turned it off. And I'm wondering if that is the setting that was messing with process lasso. Frenchies. Oh my god, he's wrecking everybody. Toxic stole the VIP. Nice. Geek had to go. I guess he forfeit the VIP. Oh wait, did it defeat everybody? Holy crap. What is it at half health? Dude, I wonder what you win for killing that thing. Failure. Wrecked. CCX 0. Boss 2. Need to rally the troops. We need like a full 12 people or whatever. Is it the same limit for a boss fight? Exactly. Wasted. Without a cooldown? I thought the cooldown wasn't working. Is the cooldown actually working now? I feel like they're just like non-stop raids happening. Alright, let me tempt fate and get Beyond ATC resumed here. Ding dong. Hello, Beyond ATC. We're here to tell you landing runway 35 after you say top of descent, ready to descend. Okay, landing runway 14. Crickets, crickets. Wrong one. Jack literally has macros. Jack has macros. Ooh. He needs a hard... Are you using secure boot in the Twitch chat? We're gonna need to ban that hardware ID. You better have secure boot on, so we can make sure this ban is effective. 1 year ban. You're gonna have to send a new ID next year. It's 1 a.m. Oh yeah, it's so late there. Macros, that's pretty hardcore. I think that's the first time somebody's stolen VIP in the middle of the stream. It's working as intended. Toxic is back there on the wall now. You definitely don't also have macros. I believe you. All right, 20,000 feet. New daily flights? Okay, we'll do one after this. Let's see what we're working with here. Daily flight challenge. Spain to Portugal. USA, Newark to Portugal to Lisbon. El Prat to Lisbon. And in France again. 537 miles. The long haul is kind of a long haul. I don't know, 3,000 is a lot. The short one in 380s. El Prat's Barcelona. However you say it. 14,000 feet. Let me grab the weather. SFO weather. Ooh, gusting 2.7. Alright, we're expecting to land on... What did I set up for here? 2.8 right. Alright, 2.8 right with a 19 knot headwind. Alright, we'll check in and beyond ATC and then we'll grab the ATIS.
Good afternoon, Oakland Center. Couch 323, descending via Surfer 4, 17,200 feet.
Couch 323, reset transponder. Squawk 0054.
0054.
Squawk 0054, Couch 323.
Couch 323, Oakland Center, radar contact.
Oh, I can't get the ATIS. It's just the ATIS? How am I supposed to get the ATIS? I want the real ATIS. Surfer 4 approach procedure, 2.8 right. And... Is there a SEPN? Oh, eddy transition right there. Alright, we'll do 2.8 right, eddy transition. Nav arrival. 2.8 right ILS with the eddy transition. And we're on the Surfer 4.
Contact NorCal approach. Couch 323.
Flight plan, check for discontinuities. We're good. 8,000, 6,000, 3,000 or above, 1,800. Alright, 1,800 on the altitude. Just bring it, let it go all the way down. Alright, 1,800 still on glide path.
Good afternoon. Altimeter 2986, expect the ILS runway 28 right via
Oh, I never put in standard. Alright, 2.8 right via eddy.
Altimeter 2986,
Excellent.
expect the ILS runway 28 right via eddy. Couch 323.
2.8 right via eddy. Alright, so let's go to nav tune. We're going to grab the ILS 2.8 right via eddy. Put in the localizer. It's only D ATIS. There's no regular ATIS. How are we supposed to listen to the wind and everything? The heck? 111.7 on nav 1. 11170. It's got DME. Go around to use the San Francisco VOR. That's 1158. 11580. Nav 2. Done. Okay, then up here, let's get preview mode turned on. We're going to use the CDI screw to dial in our final approach course, 284. There's 285 is right in the middle, so one click down from that's 284. That's done. Minimums, Cat 1, 220 feet. We'll grab this, turn this until we're at 220. All right, 220 barrel minimum set. Sync the heading bug. Done. Check the airport chart. Yeah, I know, multiplayer. Sorry, guys. You landed at Oakland, low clouds. That's about it. Let me just ask them for the... Actually, I'll just get the METAR here. SFO, weather, 310, 19 gusting 27. So the gust factor is 8 knots. Maybe we should add the whole gust factors because it's so much. I don't know. Anyway, let's go to performance and put the weather in. So perf, landing, outside air temp is 20. Altimeter is 29.86, 29.86, which was already in there. Wind is 310. We need the magnetic difference, which is minus, well, that's minus 10, 13, minus 13 to go from true to magnetic. So 310 becomes 300 becomes 297 at 19, 297 at 19. 19 to 27 is a difference of 8. So we'll take 4, add 4 to 19, 23. 297 at 23. Okay, dry conditions, flaps 35, anti-ice off. So are we gonna have, we're not gonna have a crosswind, right? Just a 4-knot crosswind roughly. I think we can leave it on flaps 35 then. I don't know, when it's gusty, maybe we want flaps 15, right? Isn't that better to do flaps 15? We only need 3,000 feet to land. What the heck? 22 knot crosswind?
Couch 323, cleared direct eddy. Cross eddy at or above 6,000 feet. Cleared ILS runway 28 right.
310. The runway is 298. That should be like 10. What is? Did I do something wrong? 22 knot crosswind. 297 at 23. And the runway direction is 298. This thing is broken. Look, the wind is right here. 297 at 23. 298 is the runway heading. It's spot on. This is the true runway heading, by the way, not magnetic. That's kind of weird to show. That could mess up their calculations. Look, 298, 285. 285 is the magnetic runway heading. So does it want true wind here? Maybe it wants me to put in true wind because it's showing true direction of the true runway heading. That's kind of weird. So we might not need to do that. I could do 310 at 23. Landing data. Now it says a 4-knot headwind, which is still completely wrong. It's backwards. Oh, wait. What the? Wait, it is a tailwind. Wait, no, it's not. It's not a tailwind. What? This is wrong. Why is all of this wrong? It says we're going to have a 19-knot tailwind. The winds are from 310 and the runway heading is 298. That's going to be a full-on headwind. What is wrong with these people? This is a headwind, not a tailwind. 298 versus 310. It's almost a full headwind. And it's showing a 19-knot tailwind.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Well,
why are they so bad at everything? Why is everything a bug? Everything. I can't not find a bug playing this game. It's insane. Ah, the wind's blowing directly in your face? Well, in that case, you're going to have a 19-knot tailwind from behind. No, we're not. You're wrong. You hate the comm panel? You can just use, you can do this, Ren. Do the radio tuning in here. Hit nav and then hit tune. You can dial in the frequencies here, or you can go next to dial in transponder code. Just, you don't have to use this thing. Dude, there's literally a bug with everything in the game. It is crazy. Wait, it's showing us with an 8-knot tailwind. All right, we'll see after we turn, but the METAR says we're going to have the opposite winds than there are in the sim. Wind is the yeah, you want the runway heading and the wind to match up. Yes, that's correct. It's coming from 310, so ideally we head 310 into the wind. No, it's exactly what we want. You want the runway heading and the wind reported to match. Because the wind is coming from that direction, so it makes it easy to match the numbers up. For a second I was like, oh wait. I mean, I could have very well been wrong too. I just got lucky this time. Oh, I forgot to continue below. I don't know how we ended up here. The bottom altitude is 1800. All right, we're slipping it in, guys. Detects you have Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. When you press products, it doesn't show you have a plane. PMDG. Well, which PMDG operation center are you using? I think for Flight Sim 2020, didn't they just move over the 737s into Operation Center, Operation Center 3? Just slip it in. Just slip it in.
Right cleared to land. Couch 323.
It's okay, guys. We're slipping it down. 6,000 feet per minute. The plane can handle it. 7,000 feet per minute. I never hit approach. That's probably part of the problem here, but we should have been lower than 8,000 feet on VNAV. All right, release the slip slowly, softly. Do it dosumo. Do it very slowly. There we go. You did Operation 3, it ain't working? Did you set your path or whatever? Alright, there we go. Now we're under where we should be. I mean, you could ask on the PMDG Discord. I'm sure they'll give you support. Generally, the person that made the thing can help the most, but I haven't had that issue, so I don't know. I mean, if you try both the operation centers, I'm not sure what else to try. Flaps 15. What? Oh, what was that? Flaps 35. Alright, it's going to be a long one, but it's going to be soft. We're going for negative 69. Moo Cat? What is that? 50 feet AGL, it's going to pull it to idle. There it is. Oh! Oh, I got the bounce. Isn't that good? Isn't the bounce good? $209. That's a bunch of crap.
Hey, Joe, wake up.
Joe, wake up.
They just announced the contest winner.
Oh, what? Oh, congrats to Angry Castle for the best guess of 184 feet per minute. You get one BorkCoin.
Exit right at Delta. Couch 323.
Ooh. I'll just exit here. It's fine. When you're a couch captain, they let you do it. Bounce not good. Somebody said that for FSHub it is good.
Yes. I want my bird.
My what?
Couch 323.
A bird.
I gotta uninstall this landing right
I
thing.
want my bird. I can get you a bird. I can get you 10 birds. I want my bird.
Couch
My boy.
Have a good afternoon.
Alright, did I get paid? Aeroconomy? Oh yeah, $111,000. Let's see. 3,000? No, I thought it was less than that. Alright, we'll take it. All right, we're going to close this. We're going to do the dailies. Let me uninstall the landing rate and whatever other crap it's installed.
Today was a productive damn day.
I got my 2 hours of ranting done. Now it's time to do a couple hours of flying. Landing rate calculator needs to be deleted immediately. We just decide for you what's going to be installed in your sim. It's the Microsoft way. You don't even choose what you install. You know all those third-party mods you bought 5 years ago? We're just automatically activating all of them for you. What could go wrong? Nothing at all. That's what. Yeah, just activate all of this stuff for no reason. I didn't tell you to activate any of this. Okay, we can keep that one. Nope. Emergency lights. Nope. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Oh, geez. No emergency lights. No FS birds. Toronto City is actually pretty good. You know, it didn't activate everything, did it? So that's good. I don't need the vehicles. Power lines and project lifts are usually fine. So are the churches. The Mamu stuff seems to be okay. FS24. No, there we go. FS24 enabled. Liveries. Okay, we don't want this. Get Aerofire out of there. Oh my god. Anything unverified in here? Trees. I don't need the runway lights or the taxiway signs. Oh no, the windsock. 4 simmers seems to make some really buggy stuff. Like that realistic trees thing preventing the... Oh no, not this one. Get rid of that. That's horrible, bad news. Oh god, not that. What else? What else? What else? I'm gonna break my mouse wheel with all this scrolling. Why aren't all these always expanded? It's so annoying. They should be closed by default, guys. The Chinook, it triggers... Well, first of all, there's already the Microsoft one. If you have it, even if you're not using it and nobody's using it, I noticed in the log, it's just constantly doing everything with its WASM file every second. It was just printing every 1 second. Chinook, 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 over and over and over and over again. Even though I wasn't flying it, nobody else is flying it, so I need to turn it off. Okay, this needs to be turned off. I need to turn off every any builds plane. Actually, wait, I just have it on. I can put it back on because I'm going to leave it on low. I'll put the 300 back on. What? Wait, what? Oh, is it the 306? What the heck? Where did it go? Dude, oh, enabled only, that's why. Ugh. I'm stupid. I think we'll do the medium daily. This one. No liveries, really? Oh. Why don't I install a ton of liveries? Where are they? They're gone. Alright, I guess I'm not flying the A300. Can't fly out with an any builds livery. They don't deserve the marketing. For their doo-doo planes, except for this one plane. Maybe I'd turn them off in the library or something? I don't know, I guess I forgot to install them. What to fly, what to fly. Yeah, I think we should do the medium, right? CRJ? Do I have it installed? I don't have it installed. Wait, where is this CRJ? Oh, it's Aerosoft. Where's the CRJ, man? Wait, is this... Wait, did I get it on Just Flight? Wait, where is the CRJ? I'm so confused, I can't find it. Why can't I find the CRJ? I thought, was it not through Just Flight? Did I get it through the marketplace? Oh, it is the marketplace. Why isn't that one turned on? I thought I just saw the sound. Oh. Okay. The sound got automatically enabled, but the plane didn't. Okay, okay. Alright, we're going to LEBL. Let me turn multiplayer back on. LEBL Barcelona to LPPT. We're definitely not going live. That's for suckers. We go morning. Where's the couch? Where's my couch? Where's the couch? What? CRJ couch is installed. I see it. Is it for the... It's not for the 900. I think it's for the 700, right? Oh, that's cool looking. Where the heck is the couch livery? Ugh. What? What is this? Is that our livery? It is. Why is it named that? Okay. All right, we got the couch. We're ready to go. Connection couch time. Okay, that took 800 hours, but we're ready to go. LEBL. Barcelona. I will take parking 233, the last one in the list. Might take a minute for this to start up. You know, it's got to compile the JavaScript for the website. CRJ7. Generate flight. Oh wow, loaded fast. Okay. Beautiful. I'm surprised that it hasn't crashed with process lasso yet. This might be a good sign. Maybe that setting in the NVIDIA control panel is what fixed it. I don't know. Something. Okay, I see you guys. I see Campbell. I see Jack. He's winging it. Salty, you gotta try the setting. I don't know if Salty is still here, but... go into your NVIDIA... So, I don't know, mine hasn't crashed yet. Go into NVIDIA control panel and find the setting called threaded optimization and turn it off. It's on auto by default. It's supposed to have some interaction with the CPU. It is called threaded optimization, and I turned it off. And when I Googled about it, it had something to do with it using the CPU in some way. I don't know if that's definitely the reason why it's working right now, but it's probably worth trying. God, this sun is ridiculous. Options. Pounds, inches, oh no, HPA, sync, 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 dual Q, quick alignment time. Next page, load performance data, set transition altitude, coupled VNAV available. No airports on the MFD. Use the steering axis, calibrate throttle, single axis. Now we have dual with no reverser axis. Okay, we set idle, set max power, set toga, set climb, increase the gap to 1,000 and 2,000, why not? Okay, save options. Next, we'll do Copilot avatar. Closed door, automatic door. Oh, we don't have GSX on. Flight deck ambience. Sure, why not? I'll leave that stuff on. All right, aircraft, normal state, cold and dark. Set cold and dark. Ground power connected, chocks in place. I don't want Navigraph charts. Navigraph is dead to me. Am I 323402? Three 63402. Actually, I need the nav data, don't I? Really? Is this the only one that doesn't open up the thing for you automatically? Come on, thank you. Okay, updating the nav data. All right, flight plan, import. Okay, 649 miles. Great. Switch to 0 fuel weight, copy. No, we need just to set this correctly. 0 fuel weight, 59.1. Weight, 10.6. Set payload twice for fun. Okay, let's get this thing on now. Shift. Where is it? Shift 3. Okay. DC, battery master, AC. Emergency exit lights arm and nav light on. Nav. Beyond ATC. Initialize position. Flight plan, we get it from over here. Flight plan, send to FMS. Okay, departure arrival, runway 2. Seni to Sierra. Okay, execute. Departure arrival. Arrival, runway 20. The UPOL 3 Bravo? Upole 3 Bravo. Execute. Alright, perf. Performance. Takeoff and landing. Recommends flex temp 47, flaps 8. 47, flaps 8. Performance init. 0 fuel weight 59.1. That looks right. Fuel is 10. Good. Next page. All that looks fine. That looks fine. BNAV setup. Cruise altitude 280. Yep. Okay, performance. BNAV setup. Okay. We don't do any performance calc here. We just use what's over here. On performance, the first page. Right here. Rotate 133, so set all. Okay, rotate at 133. And it's aligning. Alright, let's fly on Beyond ATC.
Beyond ATC connected.
Connected. Hydraulics, auto. Let's get the APU started. Press this button. APU flap's gonna open. There it is. It'll behold the APU flap in all its glory. APU start. Alright, APU door open, APU starting. Get our clearance.
Couch 323, ready for IFR clearance to Lisbon Airport.
Coach 323, Barcelona delivery. Expect runway 24 right. Senior 4 Papa departure. Squawk 4421.
Senior 24 right, 4421.
Senior 4 Papa departure. Squawk 4421.
Hey, get that plane out of my APU hole. Somebody in my APU hole?
323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.7.
4421. And down here we need ATC selected on 1.
When ready for pushback or engine start, couch 323.
So we got this Seni 4 Papa. I'm just gonna copy this route and paste it in over here. I'm a little scared of hitting the import button sometimes. Alright, route pasted. RNAV SIDS runway 2. Where are we going? I don't see the Xenia. They switched us to 2-4 right, that's why. Oh, it is right there. Charts, departures. RNAV SIDS for runway 2. Why would it pin that when we picked runway 24? RNAV SIDS runway 24 right. It's one of these. The import button in SimBrief will import it. It'll attempt to import it to the avionics, and it will import the route string here into the route, into here. So it'll pull in all the charts here. It'll try to automatically pick all the charts. So when you go to your chart, pinned charts or knee board, it'll have them clipped or pinned already in this section. So it's kind of nice. Save you some time if you use the default EFB. Xenia 9 Delta. We have the 4 Papa. Okay, it's not these charts. Xenia 4 Papa 150 over there. And on the white sheet. Xenia 4 Papa right here. Initial climb 6,000. Runway 24 right, 244 and initial climb 6,000. Alright, let's hit 6,000. And 244 on the heading. We might have some borking in about 15 minutes. Get your borks ready. The borker's friend is coming over. We've received a heads up. The borking may get out of control. Alright, I think we're ready to start here. We got the APU on. Let's get rid of the GPU. So we'll get... it says available, so that's good. DC service can come off. We'll get the AC on, the recirc fan on, and... the air conditioning on. That's available. All the hydraulics are on. We'll get the beacon on. Ground couch 323 ready for push and start. Over here we're going to go to aircraft. Get rid of the GPU. Get rid of the chocks.
Couch 323 Barcelona ground pushback and engine stat approved.
How do I get rid of this? How do I get rid of the tablet?
Approved. Face south, couch 323.
How do I delete it? I don't want it. I don't know if I can I? Is there a pocket? No. Yeah, how do you get rid of the tablet in this? I forget. Maybe you can't. Alright, push and start approved, face south. Alt P. We're facing north, I guess we'll go left. Anyway, we don't really have a choice. Alright, parking brake off. Hopefully they push us the right way. We can use this stupid thing. Ground services. Steer to the left. Sandwich daddy. Oh no, I meant to the right. Crap. This delay is so stupid. It's not even saying anything. How is it still a bug? What? What is it doing? What the hell? It just stopped. Oh my god. Wonderful. I expect nothing less. I expect nothing more. Alright, left engine starter. Whoops, we need the pumps on. 1, 2, 3. Start. 1. Start. Beacon's on. Here we go. There, we all started up. Looks good. All right, let's go up top. We'll get APU off. APU flap closed. Okay, flap is closed. Ground couch 323, ready to taxi. Taxi light on, strobe is off, hydraulics are all on. Okay, we need flaps to 8. That's 2 clicks. Yep, to 8. Pitch trim is over here. Performance 8.2. Alright, 8.2. And parking brake is on. Parking brake is on. What? What is it doing? Dude, you were done. What? I don't understand this game. It stopped pushing me back, and then as soon as I get the engine start and I start getting ready to taxi, it starts pushing me again. It just makes sense. Don't question it. Oh, tiller doesn't work even though I told it to use the tiller. Hello? What's happening? Use flight simulator steering axis. It's not working. Nice. Classic. Alright, we need windshield heat, yaw damper, mock, and stab trim. Windshield heat, 1 and 2. Yaw damper right here, 1 and 2. Mock trim, 1. And then stab trim. If it would let me hit the buttons, you have to hit the buttons about 6 times for it to work. You just gotta keep hitting them and then suddenly they work. Okay. Takeoff config okay. Spoilers, stabilizers, testing. Alright, let's go. Runway 24 right via Sierra Tango 1. Okay, I got the map up and I need to turn around apparently. Sandwich. Hello, Sandwich. Yeah, you're trying that too, Brian. I mean, so far it's been working, but who knows? Maybe it crashes in my future. I just noticed, looking through the options that, yeah, that threaded one seems to have some kind of interaction with the CPU through the NVIDIA control panel. Sounded like it doesn't need to do that, and I turned it off, and it's been okay so far, but we'll see in the next hour or two. Can only go downhill from here. FPS seems good. I mean, it's not so bad that I need to go check what my FPS is. It seems very buttery. I also have traffic turned to low. Traffic is one of the biggest killers, and if Sim Update 3 is going to steal half my performance, and I'm not using traffic on Ultra anymore, we have to start making compromises because of Sim Update 3. No more 200 train level of detail. No more ultra anything. No more ultra air traffic. We're all gonna have to drastically change our settings. Those of us that are affected by Sim Update 3. It's not gonna be good. But yeah, with it on low, it's better. It says to go this way and then Sierra 1. That option apparently has been causing issues for 8 years in different games. Nice. Good job, NVIDIA. I know, AMD for the win. You're not wrong. AMD just needs to make a 9900 XTX and we're all good. Just everybody can get that. Make a 32 gig VRAM card with a faster everything compared to the 7900. Give us a 7900 upgrade.
Contact tower 118.105. Couch 323.
Alright, let's get the reversers. Already have thrust reversers on. Takeoff config is okay. Lights on. Strobes on. Ready for departure. Hydraulics are all on.
Couch 323.
Passenger signs to auto. Alright, sweet. We're good to go. Alright, CRJ, don't forget your landing gear. Clear for taco.
Runway 24 right. Cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
Alright, let's get out of here.
Too low. Gear.
What?
Too low. Gear.
Oh my god, dude.
Too low. Gear.
Gear. Too low.
Too low.
Dude.
Gear.
I was like, what?
Gear not done.
That is so loud. Oh my god. Damn it. Thanks, Campbell. Thank you for the biddies. There's 100 knots. V1 rotate. V1 simulations. Captain Canada rotate. Fly Conti. Okay. Gear up. Taco's command, yeah, it's gone. I deleted a bunch of old stuff. You can just make a TTS. You know, use those Bork coins, okay?
Contact Barcelona departure 121.155. Couch 323.
Okay, we're looking glorious.
Barcelona departure. Couch 323. 800 feet.
Alright, we should probably go heading mode, flight level change. Okay. I guess that's happening. Flight level change mode, speed. What do we do? 230?
Couch 323.
Climb to level 140. Uh, 140? Alright, 140 is set. Heading, climb. And they need to turn us around, right? They're probably never going to turn me around, so I'm just going to turn around, direct BL 700 or whatever. Legs, BL 700 up here. Execute. Nav mode. Need to be in the climb detent. Whoops. Let's go. We fly. You hear some birds? Wait, what? Hey, Nate. What do you mean you made it to bird layer? There are a lot of Bork coins here. Are you going to have a beverage with bird? In real life? Alright, we can stow the reversers. Oh, I had them off. Oops. Oh, nose wheel steering wasn't armed. I'm stupid. Oh my god. I haven't flown this in too long. Okay. Hey, user error, user error. Oh no, these aren't Navigraph charts, are they? No, get me out of there. Do not load Navigraph charts. I didn't ask for it. Don't load it. I want the nav data. I don't want the charts. They're dangerous. They'll kill your sim. Never again. Looks like it's time for standard. Standard barrel 1013. 2992. Looking good. Let's look at the bad fixed cameras. I remember there's only one that's good. This one, that's it. That's pretty good though. Alright, up to 140. FMS 1, climb. We're at 9,000 feet. Let's bring it up to 240 and then we'll bring it up to... What do we climb at? 280? 290? What is the bird layer? His house? I assume bird layer is his house. Oh, Lucid. I don't think I said thank you. 3 hours ago, Lucid gifted a sub to Chase. Thank you, Lucid. Sorry, I don't think I saw that, dude. I was probably ranting about how bad the sim is. Oh, and Nanaimo? I thought bird layer was his house. It sounds personal. Alright, 10,000 feet. Headed to BL 700. Let's increase our speed a bit.
Coast 323, contact Barcelona Center 119, decimal 45. Bye-bye.
Alright, acceleration time.
Contact Barcelona Center 119.
I forget, is it 280 or 290 in this thing? What's up, Band? Welcome back. Is it 290 in this?
Barcelona Center, couch 323. Through flight level 114 for flight level 140.
Alright, give us the, give us the thing here. Up 10 knots for 250 every 10k. I think the last time somebody told me they're like, just bring it up to 280 or 290 after 10k and it'll accelerate you up to cruise. The gradually changing it makes more sense though. 280. It sounds like a smoother experience. 290, yeah. I'm at 280. I'll just do 290. And we're climbing at 2,000 feet per minute still. I need to take some more screenshots because I deleted all my screenshots. This is not a very good screenshot. Bird's taken over all the city. Nanaimo is now known as Bird Layer. Vancouver Island is the Bird Island. Alright, I'm gonna have to take a pop quiz on that later. I don't know if I'm gonna remember all that. 13,000 feet. We're going up to 28,000. I believe that's our cruise. Jeez. Alright, let's get the landing and taxi lights off. Beacon, strobe, nav are on. Seatbelts, auto. Everything else is good. Oh, you know what I didn't set is our landing elevation down here. Forgot we have to set this hilarious camera angle. No, the stupid top menu is going to be in the way. There, this is the camera angle. This is the one, look. This is all I got to do to set the landing elevation, guys. They couldn't have made these little click spots or this little fake knob here a click spot for... Wait. Wait, what? Why does it look like it's clickable? Oh, no. Oh, that's lame. Alright, it's not clickable. Alright, LPPT elevation 332. Alright, we'll do 340 as closest. Oh, snap. Yeah, just so you can pop it out. It doesn't make sense why it would show the cursor, though. It shouldn't show the cursor until I hold Alt, because it's making me look like I can just click on this, because it's showing a hand. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, just like the screws on the X, exactly. This one could really use those for here, too, because it's kind of annoying to go all the way over here and change them. I mean, it's not as bad as the X down here, but yeah. They should make phantom little click spots so you can set things like that. You know that they didn't fly the plane very much and think like, there's got to be a better way. Like, they're like, oh, you just go up here and do this. It's totally natural to move your camera up like this. This is what someone has to do in real life. They have to, you know, they have to move their head all the way up here. It's just realistic, guys. They definitely don't just reach their hand up and grab it while staring at this with their hand off screen, turning the knob so it makes sense how... Anyway, this is the CRJ. It's the Aerosoft. It's overall a good plane if you want a regional jet. It's good. You know, it's like any plane. It's got quirks and there's dumb things here and there about it that they'll probably never fix, but what can you do? Well, I mean, you can cry about it like I do every single time, but nothing ever changes. I need to have a new strategy where I make shorts making fun of all these stupid decisions these plane makers have made to shame them into changing them. Because I don't think they actually care. Maybe if they get, yeah, the Bombardier. Maybe they'll finally understand that it's ridiculous if there's enough attention paid to it. I don't know. Or like not setting good cameras, you know, just not making little click spots, stuff like that. The Borker's friend is coming. You don't understand what I'm complaining about, having to look at the knob you're turning? I don't know if you're trolling or not, but you put a smiley face or something, so maybe, but yes. To look at this knob up here while also looking at this text down here that's in blue that's 2 pixels tall. Yeah. That is ridiculous. So this is what you have to do it. Here's the knob. There's the landing elevation. You have to make a stupid camera preset to do it. Or as if the developer had a brain, they would just put a little click spot here so you can do it like this. But they don't. They don't think about things that make people make things easier to use. They just do the absolute minimum and release the plane. But literally after you do this one time, you know that it's stupid how you have to do it. So anybody that did this one time and used their brain and thought, wow, that's really annoying, their next thought should have been, maybe I should do something to make that easier. Like make this clickable or use these, put in little invisible click spots here so somebody can click right here to change the elevation without doing this weird crap you have to do. So it's, yeah, you know, people will only do the absolute minimum. A lot of people that work on things, they do the minimum to call it done and then they move on because they don't actually care about making something that's great. They just want to make it good enough to sell it and then they move on, and it's sad. Nobody takes pride in this crap. If they did, that would have been one of the first things. The little first time they did it, they would have put something here so it was better. But they just don't. Like, if you don't like making the planes, then don't make them. Let somebody else make them who actually really cares about it. Just move on and do something else. Let somebody else make the plane. And that kind of stuff's all over the place. I mean, look at, they made this camera angle, right? Then they made this one with the shade half pulled down, looking down at the wing. What is this? You know, like, you look at it one time and you're like, oh, that's good. Yeah, looks good. What? Like, you clearly don't give a shit at all about the quality of what you're making if you look at this and you think it's okay and you don't modify this to be better. Like, what is... I don't get it. Just don't work on it then. Go do something else with your life. It's just they don't have high standards. They make the, you know, they don't work on the things that are the annoyances and the things that probably take the least amount of time. Like, how long would it take to make the click spots here? Like, less than a day of work to make a little secret click spot? How long would it take to fix this camera? 4 minutes? You know, like, just don't make the plane if you're not going to do a good job. Just quit. Don't make it. Go do something else. Let somebody else make the plane. Yeah, the ATR fixes. Like, what is the point? You want to show everybody that you're mediocre at doing something? What? Why? How about you do something that you're good at and show people the things you're good at? And if you don't care about this, then don't work on it ever. Just move on. Go do something else. Let somebody take over this project that actually gives a crap. Yeah, but this isn't these problems like this is in the first version, right? It's not like they just added the bug or they just added it. Like they just don't care. There's no pride in the planes they make. Like just these little fixes they would take such a little amount of time to fix and they just won't do it. Like, how long does it really take to make this camera not suck? How long does it take to add a few more of them so we get good wing views? How long would it take for iFly to fix the glance left bug looking out of a passenger window and the glance right looking behind you 180 degrees? Like, it's got to take them like 5 minutes to fix these things and they just don't do it. Or they don't fly the plane enough to understand that those are problems in the first place and the rest of us find them in one flight. You know, it's just, people just don't take any pride in the stuff they make, so just don't do it. Just don't get involved in the game if you're going to make mediocre garbage. You know, like, if you don't take pride in it, don't get involved. Go do something else. Like, is this plane like the crappiest plane ever? No, it's like 90% there. But like, how long would it take to fix the things that really stand out and still suck about it? Not long at all. Not willing to make those fixes is just like, blah. Like, dude. You obviously don't care about it. Can you not hide the tablet in this plane, or have I not found? Is there like a secret spot to click? I feel like I found it once before and I forget where it is. Isn't there a secret? Like, I thought it would be clicking down here to put it away somewhere. There's got to be a click spot, right? This is just power off. There's no corner click spot, is there? There's got to be a way to stow the tablet. Like, literally every tablet can be stowed. So how do you stow it? You can only turn it off? Boo. The knob? This knob? You can't? Lame. There's no like secret screw to click to get rid of it. Something. Oh well. No. What's up, Bucket? Anyway, I mean, overall, like, I realize I'm nitpicking on things, but, like, if you fly the plane once, you notice these things, so it's just annoying. Like, how could you not notice that that's annoying to do? Yeah, there are 2 dogs, yeah. Yeah, they're fighting. Well, they're not fighting, they're wrestling. They go crazy and just chase each other around for, like, hours. They're wild. 2 wild ladies running around the house. Sorry, I was chatting with a mountain and overspeeding as usual. Look what it might take to become an aircraft dev. I mean, if there are programmers out there that want to do it, they should, but if they're going to make a bunch of garbage, they should just not get into it. Save us all from a bunch of more crap in the marketplace. Place Bork bets on which Borker wins. Used to do flight sim work back in the 2000s. Nice. I mean, if you got the skills and the motivation, yeah. You know, just don't make the mistake of not using your own plane. That's the only conclusion I can have. If I find bugs on flight number 1 or 2, then you probably haven't used your plane very much. And that's kind of scary. Find things that can be fixed in probably 5 minutes and they're not fixed on release. It's like, ugh, yikes. Alright, let's get the VNav screen on here. MFD menu. Whoops. VNav, TOD. 405 miles? Holy crap. Why is this such a long flight? 85.5 is our max cruise. Luckily we can use time acceleration. 400 miles. Oh, it's only 50 minutes. It's not too bad. They're having a blasty out there. They're chasing each other around the place. Around the upper floor of the streamer mansion. Process lasso seems to help 2020. Yeah, makes sense. We need AI to make movies. Oh god. The Adventures of Kip and Cruz. What kind of abominations would it make? Yeah, she's gonna get her energy out. It's gonna be good. 2 dogs? Yeah, her friend came over. The abominations of AI. Alright, well, let's set the cameras because the dev didn't do their job. I gotta make my own cameras. If they did their job, none of us would ever have to do this crap. So we need to go outside. So in this plane, we probably have the co-pilot one, so you go up, slide all the way to the right with Shift D, click pilot, click co-pilot, it pops you out of the plane, Shift F5 to set the camera, Shift F1 to use the camera, and then you can finally move. If you ever get stuck moving, Shift WASD, you just save and use the camera again, it'll unstuck you. Camera 2. Camera 4. I got stuck right here, so... Oh no, I guess we're good. Camera 3. Camera 1. Camera 1. Camera 2. Camera 1. Camera 2. Professional wrestling? Not since I was about 7 years old. Nope. A 2-hour movie where I infiltrate a sailboat, fixes 24 and steals $1 million. I would love to do that. I wouldn't steal it though. That would be my consulting fee. Oh no, I'm overspeeding and you can't hear it from back there. Come on, CRJ, give me a max that I can do at this altitude. Yeah, just put me and Bird in there. We'll fix the whole thing up. I'll be the one making actual decisions that cut things out of the sim that nobody needs. I mean, that's the main problem whenever you look at any like bloated product, no matter what it is. Like whatever game or app or device or whatever, it's that people can't stop themselves from making too much crap. They bloat everything because it's human nature, because they're like, I have an idea, let's do that idea. Every single person's idea, no one wants to offend them or say no to it. So what they do is, if you have somebody crappy in charge of the project, they say yes to pretty much everything. And then you end up with just bloated garbage. It's every bad product's problem. You need somebody that is actually willing to say no to 99% of things and simplify them. And that's how you end up with something that's good and solid. There's just way too many people that come up with ideas and they say yes and they do the idea, or they just do it without permission and then it's in there and then they're like, oh, well, it's already in there. So that's just how it is. And then they're like, all right, well, I guess I'm not going to fight to change this. We'll just leave it how it is. Crappy. That's how you end up with like 3 different settings for multiplayer instead of 1. It's how you end up with 3 menus for setting the time and weather instead of 1. It's just, people are horrible at simplifying things. So if you get the wrong people involved, then you end up bloating it and making everything too complicated because nobody stopped them. It's just how it is. It's how so many products are. They had too much crap. Did you guys play Battlefield, by the way? Did you look at the UI in Battlefield? You open the game, you don't even see the game modes you can pick from on the opening screen. You're at the main menu, and if you want to pick the game mode, you literally have to scroll down with your mouse to reveal the game mode selection menu. It is so stupid. It is so bad. I don't know how somebody got hired and made that, and then it got approved, and then it got put in the game. It is insane. The bar is so absolutely low, it's ridiculous. You can't even tell when you're searching for a party. Like, you'll be in the menu, and your friend has started it 2 minutes ago, and you're sitting, you're like, hey, did you start the thing yet? It's like in the bottom left corner in super small font away from everything, and it never notified you they started searching for a match. It's like, you guys have made 6, 7, 8, 9 of these games. How do you not put the relevant information up front? It is so crazy. Anybody can use it one time and know that it sucks. So how is the professional making it so bad at making it that they don't realize what every single person that uses it for the first time realizes? It's just insane. I have no idea how that happens. It'd be like loading up Microsoft Flight Sim and there's literally no option. It shows the world and there are no buttons to click. And you have to scroll down to the next page to see the buttons to choose free flight or marketplace or whatever. You literally have to scroll down. It's insane. How did that person get hired to work on that? Nobody knows. It's just, I can't believe it. It's crazy. People are so bad at making stuff. I just don't get it. Like, you have literal teams of dozens and dozens and dozens of people working on this thing, and that's what they make? It is crazy.
Hours later.
No, we got longer. We got 42 minutes until TOD. 2 hours. What was 2 hours ago? What time? It's 5:50. Game developers don't care. Yeah, they just need to stop working then. Get out of the industry. Make room for somebody that gives a crap. Last flight? Might be. I gotta go about 8. That's like an hour and a half. Yeah, people just need to just leave. Just leave the industry if you don't care about it anymore. Just get out of there. If it's not complicated, it can't be good. If it's not complicated, it's probably good. Because they spent the time to make it uncomplicated. That's where all the work is making something not complicated. It's very, very easy to make it complicated. When you just take every idea anyone ever comes up with and put it in, that's how it gets bad. The work is making it simple. Everybody always says, like, just make it simple. Just keep it really simple. That's where all the work is. When people don't put in the work or they don't have the experience, they don't end up with simple. They end up with bloat. They end up with 10 options instead of 0 or 1. It's just, it's a sign of inexperience. It's a sign of having no discipline. It's a sign of not having good leadership. So when you end up with a multiplayer menu that has 3 settings and then a buried setting in the config menu, that's another setting for server selection, and then that can't be used if you're not on the main menu of the game and it's grayed out, and you can't turn it on or off when you're in the game, but only when you exit to the main menu. You know, all of those things is just a glimpse into the chaos and the inexperience of the team that built it, and you know that they just don't know what they're doing. For that to get out into the world like that, you know that the people don't know what they're doing. They don't know how to simplify things. They don't know how to design something. And that was out like in 2020. It's just, it's very bad. You just know instantly that they don't know what they're doing. I mean, the same goes for this top menu. This has existed since 2020. How often do you need to use this menu? You have shortcuts for pretty much everything that's up here for the most part, or you've set your weather. This is a menu that should be triggered open or closed explicitly when you want it. You should hit a button or go into a menu to get to these settings. These are not things you need to get at a moment's notice. And it is in here blocking your mouse from going up and using buttons, and then you have to move the camera, and then you have to move the camera. It keeps getting in your way. You know, it is so dumb. You just don't need this to be shown on hover like this. Moving your mouse to the top is a horrible design. That menu should be out of the way unless you explicitly say you want it shown. And that's been in there for 5 years. You go and you use a camera preset like this, and it's time to turn on the boost pumps. So I'll turn them on. Oh, luckily I can hit the bottom of this one. But it's just like, this just gets in the way of so many cameras. Technical reasons? There is no way that this is a technical reason that this has to be shown when you move your mouse to the top of the screen. If they don't have the ability to make it so this has to be shown by a button press or something, then they shouldn't be a coder. This is like the most basic thing. If that is deeply ingrained in the the fundamental like coding of the game and it can't be changed, then they got way bigger problems. Yeah, the top of the window hover menu is stupid because you need to go in and interact with the stuff in the plane where your camera is, and it just steals 10% of your screen height. It's really stupid. Oh, the multiplayer stuff? No. There is no technical reason for it. They didn't have to add the whole live players versus all players thing. They didn't have to make the setting in 3 locations or 2 locations? 2 different locations. There's one on the world map. There's one on the world map where you have to find the setting in the top right and go in flight conditions and then find the multiplayer setting in there. If you hit escape and you go into here, there's a separate online section with multiplayer on or off and then a multiplayer server. And if you don't set the one from the world map and you're in here with multiplayer turned off, you can't turn it back on without quitting the game, going back to the main menu, changing the setting, and then rejoining. It is ridiculous. Why can I turn multiplayer off, see everyone disappear, then turn multiplayer on and see everyone appear? Why can I do that when I'm in a flight, but I can't turn it on if it's turned off on the world map? Doesn't make sense. Clearly you can turn it off and back on because I can do it right now. But if you have it off on the world map under the hidden flight conditions menu in the top right, that a lot of people don't know is there, then why? That one locks you out, but this one doesn't? Doesn't make any sense. All this setting ever needs to be is one thing that says multiplayer, and the first setting here is off. You don't need two, you don't need on, off, and a server selector. This is just bloat. You just make this say off, or you choose the server. That's it. There's no live option. There's no all players option. It's not in 2 locations. You can do it while you're in the sim. You can just change this to either off, West USA, West. It's just all the options, including off right here. That's it. One setting, that's all you need. Not 2 separate screens, none of that. Yeah, if it's off on the main screen, then people get into a situation when they're in here and they're like, why can't I see you? You're like, oh, turn multiplayer on. They go in here and it's grayed out. They're like, why is it grayed out? Like, oh, because there's a hidden secret menu on the homepage you didn't see in the top right corner that has multiplayer settings in it as well. That's off by default. Good luck. It's ridiculous. You use the sim twice and you know that it's a problem. They work on the sim for years. They don't know it's a problem somehow. Like, it's bloat. That's how you get bloat. There doesn't need to be 2 sections for multiplayer settings. There doesn't need to be an on-off switch and a server selection. They can all just be in the same choice. Off, east, west. That's it. Put the other servers in there. It's very, very simple. And it should be changeable. Like, there's no reason why it follows one set of rules on the main menu and another set of rules in the settings menu when you're in the sim. Also dumb. I mean, it was the same way in Flight Sim 2020 and they still didn't fix it. It shouldn't be on the main menu. Yeah, why is it on the main menu? Like, you can change the weather at any time. Why is there a weather and a time selection on the main menu if at any moment you can just go in here and change it? Why is there a difference between live and clicking real time? Why is this, clicking this and turning this off? Why is this different than this? What is the point? Look, this is broken. Real time is on? What time is it now? It's dark. There's another bug.
Roger. Descend to flight what
is happening?
Couch 323.
It's light out. Oh, no, it's not. Wait. We're not in California anymore. It is dark out. Okay, sorry, I'm wrong. There is a bug with this, though. I think it might be in Sim Update 3, where you turn on real time and it doesn't work. Sorry, that's a Sim Update 3 bug. But yeah, this entire thing doesn't need to be 2 menus. This can be 1 menu. And the whole historic weather, this is an absolutely dumb idea. This 24-hour historic weather is such a waste of time. It is so dumb. Altitude fluctuate because it changes the weather. So the pressure and the environment's changed. The pressure altitude changes. They did not need to make historic weather. That's just such a waste of effort. This whole bloat with this whole like 24-hour history thing and how complex and all the bugs that were introduced because of this with career mode was ridiculous, totally unnecessary. If you want to go back and fly a different weather, you just put on a preset, turn it back in time. It's just bloat. It's a feature that like 10 people asked for and they decided to make it. And what it did was introduce tons of bugs in career mode. You couldn't use the METARs, you couldn't use real-world resources in career mode because of the historic weather crap. You were forced to use the METARs built into the game. couldn't use Beyond ATC, couldn't use any real world resources. It's dumb. You don't have to fly at night or use a preset. You just use real time and you turn the lights on. That's it. I do it all the time. Same thing in 2020. If you don't want to fly at nighttime, you can use live weather and turn the sun on. You still get live weather, the same weather. It's dynamic, it's live. You see the live weather at that moment. You just turn the sun on if you want it to look like daytime. FSHub to allow 2x sim rate. Oh, we already talked about it. FSHub needs to... they need to embrace time acceleration. They just need to make it so if you don't use it, you get a bonus. That's it. It's another simple solution. Everything should be a bonus, not a punishment. There should be a base level to earn a certain amount of money by accepting and completing the job in whatever way you want to, using time acceleration or not. If you don't use time acceleration, you should get a bonus. It's how Neofly does it. It's great. You shouldn't punish people for using time acceleration. You can give them a bonus for not using it if you want. The same should be in the future too, where they make they should make it so if you have an extremely smooth landing, you get a bonus. If you take the recommended payload, if they get into that, it's a bonus. Everything should be a bonus, and the amount that you make at the base level should be guaranteed for each job that you take.
Your opinion, man.
Yep. Futurama. I haven't watched it that much. My brother loves Futurama. Sim Update 2, Speed. Is it in the title? Did I put it in the title? It's just like all of these features took effort, and all these features are not essential to the sim being good. They're just bloat, and they cause problems. That's why the crux of the problem is people adding everything they think of. That's how you get crappy software. That's how you get a crappy bloated game, a confusing UI. That is the problem. If they don't say no to these ideas, then they don't focus on the things that really, really matter. And that's why you need somebody in place that says no to all these ideas. You don't make every idea somebody thinks of. It's just like making anything 101. Like, if people have to make YouTube tutorials for you to figure out how to use the weather or use multiplayer, you've failed. Those things should be 100% intuitive in the game. If people are explaining UI, your UI person shouldn't be making UI. And it's more likely not that the designer making the UI is the person making the problems. It's probably their management. It's probably people holding them back from making the changes they should do. So it usually comes down to leadership sucking. I would have said no to career mode. I was excited about it, but seeing how limited it is and them knowing how limited it would be internally, they bit off way more than they could chew. They should have just made a route finder. Just put a route finder on the world map. That would have been a good first step. Because that's what most of us use career mode for, is finding somewhere to fly. If they just put in a built-in route finder for everybody, how cool would that be? Choose a plane, it populates it with tons of suggested routes for you. Then they could take it further and do dynamic routes and make it based on real-world events and stuff like that if they want that to be step 2. Or they could introduce the most basic career mode where it's just all your planes are locked except for a few trainers. And then every plane has a price defined for it. And as you fly those routes, you get a set amount of money. You can fly them with sim rate, whatever. No restriction on what you can fly. It just makes, you just make money as you do them. And then you can choose which next plane from every single plane that you own. No restrictions that you unlock. You just pick it. They could have simplified it. They want the full, you know, It's the theme, right? You do too much. They do too much, and then it's buggy, and then it's horrible, and it's not enough. It's like, do you want a full-blown career mode with 3 missions in California, or do you want a route finder with 1 billion possible routes it can choose from in any plane? You pick the second one every time. That's the problem. You can make the most complex, in-depth thing that lasts for 20 flights and someone gets bored, or you can make the absolute basic thing, one single feature that gives people unlimited flights to fly. Why would you pick the thing that gives them 20 flights or 50 hours of fun when you can make something that helps them forever? It's just, that's the problem. They make the thing that's too complicated first instead of making the simple thing first. And now we're all here complaining, you know, over and over and over again, saying, I can't believe it's been 9 months and I still can't fly a heavy in career mode. And it's crazy. Never had a problem knowing where to fly. I would be surprised if that's not one of the main issues people have in the sim after they learn to fly a plane, is being motivated where to fly. I mean, there are so many career modes that exist, and the reason why they're fun is because they give you objectives. I mean, people complain all the time about the bush flights not being in the sim anymore. Those are objectives. And I think that's why career mode has more than 50% of the people playing career mode, is because they want the guidance. So, unfortunately, the people that want that guidance, which is more than half of them according to the Microsoft team, are using career mode. If they want that guidance and then they only have a small amount of planes they can fly and a small number of missions they can do, they're going to get really frustrated really fast. I mean, it's a sandbox, so without objectives, a lot of people will be lost on where to go next. I mean, a lot of people don't want to fly the same 5 flights every single day or whatever. Fly to only international airports. It's like, wow, I fly to 30 different airports and I do the same thing every single day. I think a lot of people get bored of that. Like, it takes a certain kind of person that can fly to the same airports only. I mean, you have the whole world to explore. We have gliders, we have helicopters, we have ground vehicles. I mean, I remember when they announced career mode, they're like, we've added 10 million missions or whatever. You're like, holy crap, that's a lot of missions. Sounds like a lot of flights. It's going to be super thorough. And then you hop in and you realize that 90% of those are the ferry flight, or no, they're the first flight ones that pick a random residential or a random street address and have you circle over it 3 times. It's like, okay, it's way less impressive now. There are 3 VIP missions in all of California. Or sorry, 2 airports to fly into and out of in the entire state of California for VIPs. Wow. Ridiculous. Like, it's just, you know, they make it sound like it was a lot and it turns out to be almost nothing. I mean, California is massive. Why would you want to fly to the same few airports all the time? Well, a lot of people do that. I mean, the people that only fly airliners into international airports, there aren't that many. I mean, think how many airports there are to pick from, like in the US. What are you going to pick from, like 30 different airports or something? Then what? Like, once you fly those routes so many times, you're flying into Chicago, JFK, you know, whatever, Miami, DFW, LAX, Vegas, Seattle, Portland, not even Portland, Denver, and then what? Like, you gotta, like, some people might enjoy that, but I mean, when you have the entire world to explore, not being motivated by the game itself to fly in different locations. I mean, it does that a bit in career mode, but then it just falls off real fast. Like, you end up flying in the same, like, 3 locations over and over again. And it felt like almost so much of it was in Europe at the beginning, right? It was just like, you're flying in Europe for the 20th time in a row. Yeah, it's nice to do the familiar stuff, and then it's nice to do the the random stuff because it's like a challenge, you know, it's like a surprise every time. So many people want something totally different from what you want. They want a job. How long am I on? I gotta go in about an hour. I just think Microsoft did too much. Like, it's just they do the same thing that most big companies do. They try to do too much. They can't get it done. They end up with something less than what they thought they would have, and they launch it anyway. Which is career mode, which is, you know, it just career mode is. They were too ambitious. I mean, they haven't been able to put in just the heavies in 9 months. Like, that's scary. That is pretty insane. That you still can't fly the 330 9 months after the sim has come out. That's kind of insane. And it's not in the beta still, right? So, like, what are they doing? They still haven't turned on the button that says show live traffic, show multiplayer traffic while I'm in career mode. That would add a lot to career mode. Just let me see other players. How has it been 9 months you don't enable that checkbox? Like, probably because they painted themselves into a huge corner by making it a separate part of the app instead of just integrating it into the regular game. Put it on the world map. They siloed it off in this whole different section of the app with all these restrictions and stuff. All those restrictions made it so nobody cares about it anymore. They can only fly certain planes for certain parts in the world. You can't see other players. Only planes in the marketplace will become eligible later. You can't fly the Phoenix in it. Can't fly any plane you didn't buy the marketplace in it. They ruined it with all those decisions. It's like, all right, well, see ya. Back to free flight, just where we were in 2020. I mean, I thought like by this point, 9 months in, we would have a couple significant updates into career mode. There's been nothing. I mean, they're barely fixing the oxygen issue in the PC-12 in Sim Update 3. It's kind of nuts. I mean, I'm sure they recognize it's a huge failure, but I don't know that they're going to do anything to reel it back and make something simple that everybody can use, like a route finder or something. Added more missions in career mode, yeah. I mean, you can't even see anybody in career mode. Like, it's a multiplayer game. It's been a multiplayer game for 5 years. They make a career mode, you can't even see other people flying around? Like, what the hell? They turned it into a single player mode. Like, what? Who asked for that? Who asked to be siloed off from every other player in the game for the first time in the sim? Since it coming out, like, with multiplayer. Not me. It's what makes it better than X-Plane is that you can see other people flying around by default. Multiplayer since FSX, so yeah, even worse. Nothing but free flight, because that's all you want? Well, if you're in charge and you're only picking things based on what you want, then you probably shouldn't be in charge. But if you're in charge, you would probably lead an effort to figure out what people want, right? Like, how do you know what to build if you don't talk to people? You don't. Like, you can make your own like wish list of things, but you have to make sure that people also want that, or otherwise you're not making what anybody wants. It'd be cool if you could be ATC. They had that in FSX, right? Was that built into FSX? Isn't that where all the Air Force Proud videos came from, was FSX? ATC stuff? It was hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, an FSX multiplayer. It's so funny, that was like so successful, right? And then they're like, hey, you know that thing that everybody loved doing? Let's not do that anymore. That was the decision they made. And it's just the same thing. People make something good and then they work really, really hard to make it crappy. Let's ruin everything good that we did. That seems to be the common thing with a lot of games. Like Call of Duty. Call of Duty is a great example of that. No, we have excellent single player campaigns, some of the best multiplayer modes that are super fun. Everybody loves them. Okay, we made the best. We made a really good battle royale. Everybody loves it. What should we do? Let's ruin it. Let's just ruin everything. Burn it all down. Let's make it as crappy as possible from now on, now that we've had success. Well, you already have that, Jason. And that beautiful multiplayer traffic, guys. Wow. Never seen that plane before. And you love it? Yeah, well then you're good. I mean, the thing about career mode that is good is like the wear and tear stuff they did. It is really cool, but again, they didn't do enough. They did the wear and tear, and what works in wear and tear out of like the 40 things that can be damaged, like 2 of them. The wheels like brakes and landing gear or whatever, that's it. There's no engine damage, there's no cable damage, like it's all just timers. That's it. It's like you have an idea, instead of taking it all the way, you just do the absolute minimum, and then what? And then don't improve it 9 months later? Beat on Flight Sim Day? I mean, it's just, it's an easy target. I mean, every day we play this, it's beat on Flight Sim Day. There's just too much to complain about. You had a double engine failure because of maintenance? Oh yeah, but you can run the engine at 100% power, 100% prop, 100% mixture, and it'll take no damage. Like, that's why Bird's making his entire mod, is because Microsoft didn't do their job and make the wear and tear work for anything based on usage other than the landing gear and the brakes, and that's it. You can mistreat the engine horribly, and there's no problem with the engine. Like, you'd think the engine is one of the most important things for somebody to treat well. The rant knob. It's just sad when things could be so good, but you don't have the right people working on them. It turns into garbage over time. It just, yeah, people just don't care. Well, if you crash, it does count the damage on a bunch of components. But there's no wear and tear. Like, you can mistreat the engine with no penalty. So it's like they started with the realism part of the wear and tear, and then they decided, let's just do like 5% of it. And they just decided to stop working on it or something, you know? And a lot of ranting, because the future of the sim is Sim Update 3, which is absolutely terrible. And I'm anticipating never wanting to play the sim again because of how bad it's looking. It looks horrible. Yeah, it's bad. Very, very bad. I mean, like, as usual, the people saving this sim are everybody that doesn't work on the sim. It's people like making things like FSHub. It's people making things like the Phoenix and the PMDG planes. They're the reason why the sim is good. It's not because of Microsoft working on the sim. It's because of all these people making interesting things that Microsoft should be making themselves. It's the people that make a better career mode than Microsoft in their spare time as a single person working on it when an entire team can't make anything that's comparable. It's like, it's just insane. Like, how do you get beat by one person making something in their spare time? You know, like, NeoFly is better than what Microsoft's entire team could make in career mode. It's just wild. Like, it's just gotta be so, like, how do you feel motivated to do well at your job when you're being beat by a single person working on something? Like, it's crazy.
Stop whining. The kids are soft. You lack discipline.
Or then, like, you make all these default planes and then somebody on a single developer, like, makes black square planes. How is it that they're so much better at making this stuff than everybody else? And teams working on the planes. It's like, dude, hire them. Learn from them. Like, do better. Like, what the heck? Yeah, zero bureaucracy. Yeah, it comes down to leadership. It's always leadership. It's the people stopping the talent from doing good things. Overcomplicated everything. And it's just how it works with every product that turns to crap. Just so funny. It's like, hey, this solo developer made something better than we could ever do. How are we going to learn from this? We're not. Let's just not learn from it. TOD, 14 minutes. If they can't make a profit, they don't want it. I mean, what better way to not make a profit than make your game disliked by people so they tell everybody not to buy it? Like, imagine if they put all the effort they put into career mode in everywhere else, the core parts of the sim. Man, we might have like waves crashing. We might have like more than 2 multiplayer models loading in. We might have shared cockpit. We might have a route finder. Like, there's so many things they could have done besides career mode that would have been way more valuable. It's going to take until the next... career mode, it feels like at this rate, 9 months in, still couldn't unlock the last part of the tree. At this pace, we're not going to have career mode where they want it to be for another, like, 1 or 2 sims later. If we get a new sim every 4 years, like, this sim's just not going to have it at this pace. It's not going to have anything significant in career mode. Based on the current progress in 9 months and making basically no changes to it. You developed a firefighting sim for real firefighters. Its own specialized app. I mean, just it being career mode, like the word alone is not good. It should just be built into the sim and you can do it if you want to as part of the world map missions that show up or whatever. Like, that's it. DM me in the citation. Oh, the citation X. Oh, nav tune page 2. I don't think I know offhand. Because if you turn on the VOR pointer, I remember up here where you turn on the bearing pointers for VOR 1 and 2, it doesn't show DME. And that confused the crap out of me, so... You're hopeful it's messed up in the beta stage. Oh, Sim Update 3? I mean, I hope so too, because I'm really worried about having half the performance and getting 10 FPS nights. Like I did last night, seeing 10 FPS happen. So, yeah. I hope they figure it out too, but it's not looking good. As long as Sim Update 3 has been out, it's been bad. Are they just magically going to figure it out one day? They've made it incorrectly for 8 weeks or whatever, 20 updates, however many it's been, and they're suddenly going to get it right? I don't know. I hope so. But based on how it's been going, that wouldn't be the prediction. It seems like they don't know how to make it right. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe they will. Maybe somebody will figure it out. I don't know. Figure out how they stole 50% of performance from like half the people. Damn, we got to Bork Raffle 1018. Holy crap.
You're sweating. Relax. Take a deep breath.
Take a deep breath. Yeah, the 1000th Bork. I guess it happened yesterday. Capture DME, keep it while turning in different VOR, press DME push button at the bottom of radio management unit. Oh, no, I know what that is. Capture a DME station. So that's like if you've ever used a plane that has like the little DME instrument on it where you can choose like nav 1, hold, or nav 2. The DME button works like the hold selection on that. So you can tune into 1, go to the hold. That's what DME does, is hold the DME frequency while you can change it on the radio. 5 hour? I don't know. Probably not. Sounds boring. Debugging code. Yeah, that's what they... I mean, that's why if they're having performance problems and they're getting tons and tons of reports of performance problems, they need to do an update to remove all of the debugging code, the telemetry stuff, the performance monitoring stuff that they shoved in there, so then they can actually get an idea of what the performance is going to be before they release it. And they haven't done that, as far as I know. They, I think even recently, just today, said, like, no, the debugging code is in there. So how they... What I don't understand is how they expect to get performance data from people while they have all this other bloat in there that is not going to be in the final one. They're going to get wrong information. If their debugging code and the telemetry stuff they have in there is causing people to have bad performance, we don't know, because we can't try it without the code. They need to rip that code out, do another update, and then say, hey, this is the one that's going to potentially be out for real. Try it out. And then let people try it. They haven't said they're close to release. 2 weeks ago, they said they were going to be releasing it soon. York himself said, I think we're releasing it next week. And now they've delayed it and delayed it and delayed it. So yeah, they did act like it was coming out soon. They said it themselves on the dev thing like 2 or 3 weeks ago. So now they've delayed it multiple times because we've gotten like 4 or 5 builds since then. I think it was like 3 weeks ago on the dev thing. He said it'll be out next week, and that was last week. So it didn't come out last week. It didn't come out this week. So that's why I'm saying it's going to be coming out soon, because they said it would. Jorg said next week probably. While they're trying to fix it? Right, so something is terribly wrong if it's still not out yet, right? So yes, they need to fix it. They must have realized with all the reports that have been coming in on their forums that it's in a really bad place. So they've been delaying it for the last 2 weeks or so, when they originally said it would be out like 2 weeks ago. So if all of the problems are performance related and they're not giving us a build that is the one without all the performance tracking stuff to see if that's the problem, I mean, maybe they've done it themselves, but I don't have any faith that they've figured it out themselves. Because they keep putting all these out and they're like, still not understanding the performance is garbage, I guess. I don't know. At what point does it stop and overhaul start? I mean, they just have like this telemetry data in that's forced on everybody in the beta. So we don't know if the telemetry like the debugging stuff, the analytics stuff they put in is causing the bad performance. It could be that simple, but we can't try it without it because they won't take it out. So until they take it out, we're not able to test it as it's going to be when it comes out. So they need to rip all of that monitoring analytics crap out and let us see what it might actually perform like. And then we tell them what our performance is. Otherwise, like, I don't understand why they're doing performance surveys when they have code in there that is making our performance worse, which is what they warn everybody about, right? Like in the first time they introduced the beta, they said, hey, this has all this telemetry tracking analytics stuff in it. That was however many months, was it 2 months ago? However, whenever Sim Update 3 beta first came out. That's what they said. This is going to perform worse because of this code we put in to track performance. We're still at the point where that code is in there. Yet they're doing performance surveys. what good are those performance surveys if all the code slowing us down is still in the build? We're getting worse performance still, like they said we would. So take that crap out and then do the performance survey so you know how it's actually performing. It's just weird. It's like a contradiction. It doesn't make any sense. If they want to know how it's actually performing, they need to rip all of the temporary stuff out so we can see how it's actually going to perform. And I think I saw a reply earlier today where they said, no, it's still in there. I have to look it back up. It was like a quoted from some other thread or something. "5 minutes. Then I think I'll just be done. I'm tired. L5. I think it changes the location of one of the options in the EF or in the CDU. Flight number location on the flight plan page. So that's the left side key 3 or 5. Oh, sorry.
We can't drive our SUVs and eat as much as we want and keep our homes
3
on
left or
72
5
degrees at all
right. So
times.
I guess if
And
you
then
go
just
in
expect that
here,
other countries are going to
5
say,
right
okay,
is right here, flight number.
that's
So if
not
you choose
leadership.
3 left, it'll put it over
That's
here.
not going to happen.
Yeah, it'll just change it to the other spot. See? Flight number 3 left versus 5 right. It just moves the location of it. I guess, I don't know. I guess this is more like airliner-like. I don't know why they have the preference. Maybe for somebody who's used to like the Airbus having it right here. Yeah, I don't know the reason. I don't know the reason they have it. I keep thinking this is left, but line select. So line select key 3 left, 5 right. Yeah, so if you like it up there, you can swap it. You hate when game devs force updates on people? No, I think that makes sense. They want to know what version everybody is running. It makes sense. I mean, could you imagine them every single time somebody had a problem, they have to figure out what version the person's on? And then they have to be like, oh wait, how did it work back then? How does it work now? I don't think that's a bad thing. Everybody should be on the latest version. They just can't put the latest version out if it's worse than the previous version. That reminds me of like the Android versus iPhone like thing. They're like when Androids and iPhones were introduced, like iPhone was so much more stable and predictable because they had just a couple small numbers of devices that you could buy and they controlled the entire OS. And Android is like the Wild West where you have a million different screen sizes, buttons, styluses or not, different flavors of the OS, blah, blah, blah. It's absolutely chaotic. So like it's easier to manage the one thing when you have control over it and make it good and solid for everybody. It's kind of the same thing. Like you don't want this fragmented crap all over the place. You have no idea what people are running. Like it's just insane. So yeah, it's going to be way easier to manage this if everybody's on the same version all the time. That's why games do it. And if they didn't do it, you know what they would tell you as soon as you said you had a problem? Update to the latest version of the game. That'd be the first thing they tell you to do. So, but it is on them to do their jobs, and if they don't do their jobs testing it properly, then they can ruin it for everybody because everybody's forced to update. So, but in general, like they do it because it's going to be easier because everybody's on the same version. It's kind of a nightmare to manage everybody. All right, 1 minute. VNav. They said expect Yupu L2A runway 2.
Center on 119.55. Couch 323. Bye-bye.
3B runway 2.
Lisbon Center. Couch 323. Flight level 280.
They gave me the 2 Alpha.
Couch 323. Lisbon Center. Identified. Couch 323. Upilo 2 Alpha. Runway 02. Report ready for descent.
Ready for descent, Couch 323. Upulo.
Couch 323. Descend to flight level 250.
250.
Descend to flight level 250. Couch 323.
Oh yeah, this doesn't... I can't even use my altitude up-down commands in this. Selected altitude up-down doesn't work. Alright, 250. Gotta pull the throttle back. Pretty much just go idle in this thing, I think. Thanks for listening to my TED Talk today, by the way. How to make a crappy product... How to not make a crappy product 101. Let me teach you. How long it took them to add screen recording? Doesn't mean it's better just because you make it first. Android's a mess, though. Android's the Wild West messy thing. Apple's the simplified, clean, limited thing. Some people prefer one, some people prefer the other. But they both exist for a reason. One is way, way more successful than the other for a reason, too. Flip phone? Hey, isn't Apple supposed to be making one? I haven't had a new Apple phone in so long. I've used both the Apples and Androids. I cannot stand Androids. They're disgusting. Their entire OS is just garbage. I can't use it. It's like yeah, it's very, very bad. Apple's gotten crazy over the years though. Like they're getting less simple and, you know, making too complex of things. Like this whole like marketing thing with this liquid glass stuff or whatever they're making is kind of nuts. I don't know. We'll see how it is. But anyway, I haven't had a new phone for a while. I've been holding on to this mini forever. I'll probably get one at the end of this year, but I just like the smaller phones. I don't like a gigantic phone. All right, we're already at 25,000.
Couch 323.
There we go.
Descend to flight level 070.
070.
Descend to flight level 070. Couch 323.
I mean, most of the time people say they like Android better just because it's cheaper. But I mean, the flagships aren't necessarily cheaper. And a lot of people that say they love Android and Apple sucks have never had an iPhone. So if you've never had both, you don't really have an opinion. You just say that the one you have is the best. But if you've used both, then you have opinions. I mean, ever since I've used Android for a really long time, and I've used iPhone for a really long time, and iPhone has always been faster, smoother, better UI, better animations, slicker, more responsive, and Android is, depending on which one you get, that's the problem with Android, is that it very, very much depends on which one you get, which version you have installed, what bloatware got installed on it, just like happens in Windows. You're at the mercy of who you bought it from, what carrier you went with, what bloat they loaded on your phone. It's absolutely chaotic. So it can be the flagship device with the worst garbage installed on it that you have no control over when you get it. And you have to, you know, it's like Windows. It can be turned into complete crap. And Apple prevents that. So there's pros and cons there. I've had way too many new Android devices that can't even get proper smooth animation working, where literally the first iPhone that was created had smooth animation at a high frame rate from day one. And there have been so many Android phones and tablets that I've used that are complete garbage, and they still have crappy, choppy animation right out of the gate on a brand new device. It's crazy. And the tap detection has always been worse on Androids. I will say the autocorrection on Androids has always been better. I'm way better at typing on an Android than I've ever been on the iPhone. The iPhone typing is infuriating. It is so garbage. But everything else on the iPhone is better. But yeah, if Apple could learn to make a good keyboard and make typing and prediction good as Android's, it would be better. But just the typing alone isn't enough for me to use an Android. Everything else is so frustrating. I just don't want to use it. Kind of like how X-Plane gets roads right. They get roads perfect. Their replay tool's awesome. The cities look great. The traffic and streetlights look incredible. You know, if Apple could just get that one thing right, or sorry, if Microsoft could just get those things right that X-Plane does, it would be way better. I feel the same way with Apple and its keyboard versus Android keyboards. Android just it's so good on the keyboard for some reason. Windows used to let you have a local account. I think you can still do that. Yeah, they encourage you to connect it, but you can, in Windows 11, you can click the button and just say you can say use a local account. And I just saw that in the settings the other day. She just walked in here, laid down, and started barking while laying on the ground. Oh, the Android better AI than Siri? It could be, yeah. I switched from I had an Alexa speaker and then switched to the Apple one, and the Alexa one was way better. I think that the SIRI thing sucks. It's always sucked. I agree with that too. Yeah, I agree. Keyboard on Android's better. And as much as I love Apple, as always, I can tell you what absolutely sucks on it too. I hate the keyboard, and yeah, I hate the AI. It's garbage. Totally agree on that. But there's too many things that work so smoothly on the phone, and it's so simplified and just nice and smooth that I wouldn't pick the other one. I wouldn't pick an Android because of that. I just wish Apple did it better, you know? And the same goes for people on Android probably. They're like, you know, I use the AI all the time. I couldn't use the one on Apple, so it's the same argument, just the opposite side. But yeah, there'll be something that one does better than the other, and you pick which one you like better. But it's always been hilarious watching so many Android devices over the years have the worst animation and low frame rates I've ever seen, just UI animation. Unbelievable how choppy and slow so many of them are that I've seen. Even the flagship devices, it's just like, oh my god, dude. How can you guys not figure this out in like 20 years of making this OS is wild. And it's mainly because the hardware can be so different from one phone to the next, one manufacturer to the next. There's no consistency in it. Whereas when you buy something from Apple, you know it's going to be the best of the best. The moment you buy it, it's a quality product. You don't have to guess if it's good or not. It is good. So they take the guesswork out of it. It's the same thing when you buy a laptop from Apple. If you buy a laptop, it is good. That's it. There's no question if it's good. If you buy a PC or you get Windows or a PC-based laptop, good luck. You're going to have to do tons of research to figure out if you're buying something that sucks or not. That's a big difference too. The choice is so much easier because there's not really a choice. The choice is like, do you want blue or pink or gold or black? That's your choice. It's good no matter what. You're trying to use an iPhone and going mental? I mean, the iPhone UI has gotten harder and harder to use over time. I think the worst thing they ever did was get rid of the home button. The home button made a lot of sense. Like they could move it to the side or something. But when they embraced all the stupid swiping gesture stuff, it started going downhill. The gestures ruin the device. It's like no longer intuitive. So, you know, everything, it's just the constant incation of things, you know? Yeah, she's going absolutely crazy in here. I think her friend left. She's going nuts. She's going crazy. Crazy girl. A lot easier to get a virus on a PC. Yeah. Make the new camera button a home button. Oh yeah, the camera button. Yeah. I mean, I don't think Apple is 100% perfect. Like, I got a ton of complaints. Yeah. The gestures are the most annoying thing. You swipe from the top right corner versus the top center is a different thing. It's just so stupid. I mean, a lot of cars are going back to how they used to be too, because everybody embraced all this stupid touchscreen BS, which is just absolute garbage, especially for a car. It's just a stupid gimmicky idea. And now car manufacturers are going back to knobs and buttons because they finally realized what anybody with a brain knew. The moment you introduce a touchscreen into a car is that it's instantly less usable and less convenient to dive 5 menus in deep to find something rather than push a button or twist a knob. It's just stupid. It's just gimmicky marketing crap that was never going to work. The practicality of it was thrown out the window as soon as you're like, we could do this, so we should. It's just the normal engineer developer thing. Look, this is possible, so therefore we must do it. Yep, touchscreens are dangerous, 100%. It was a dumb idea the moment anybody did it. I never bought a touchscreen car. I always opted for cars with knobs. Yep, and you can use them, you learn where they are, you can use them without even looking once you get used to the location of knobs in a car. The same way you do buttons on a phone, a home button, a volume button, a camera button, whatever, that's fine. The more that's in the software and on the touchscreen, the worse it is and harder it is to use. It's just, I mean, with a phone, it makes sense. They only have so much real estate. That's fine. But a car, totally different. And now they're tucking their tails and going back to what it used to be, looking like idiots, forever embracing touchscreen in cars. It's just dumb. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. It's just always the theme in everything. I feel the same way about like the gestures in the iPhone. My favorite brand? I've had good luck with Mazdas. I've had a couple Mazdas and love them. I also will not pay for an expensive car. I think it's the biggest waste of money in your entire life is to buy a fancy, expensive car. It's the dumbest waste of money. People throwing down like $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 for a car are absolutely insane and irresponsible. It's so stupid. Car culture is just so dumb. It's a means to an end. It's not your identity, and it's a huge waste of money. Can you imagine putting that extra $30,000, $40,000 into savings or into some sort of investments? Like, it's just absolutely stupid. A car is the biggest waste of money like anybody can, and so many people are just okay with doing. Signing a new thing for a $60,000, $70,000 car. It's absolutely insane. It's literally got 4 wheels to drive you to your job or your friend's house. Nobody cares. Unless you're a professional race car driver, you do not need a fancy car. You don't need anything expensive. If you're broke or can't afford it, dude, more than half the people in the country are living paycheck to paycheck. I think it's more like 60% in the US. People cannot afford it. They're probably buying them anyway. They're getting loans. They're putting shit on credit cards. Like, no, they can't. Most people cannot. And most people you see driving around in super fancy cars are leasing them or renting them for the day. They don't own them. They're just trying to act like they're important. Every time you see a Lamborghini drive by, the person probably rented it for the day. You see somebody with a brand new whatever, it's probably a lease. They don't own those cars. They're just trying to feel important. Cars are just such a huge scam, and people have been convinced to spend like an untold amount of money on cars. It's ridiculous. It is such a waste of money. Unless it's your hobby and you're like building and tracking cars and like an aspiring race driver or something, it's just, what's the point? Crabby? That's my opinion. Sounds like somebody overpaid for a car. How often they buy them? Exactly. People have been convinced to spend tens and tens, 20s, 30s, 50s, thousands of dollars on cars that they don't need. It's such a huge waste of money. Yeah, Subaru Outback. Yeah, I mean, a car should be practical. People that overspend on cars are irresponsible. Why are we going up in the air now? Oh, I'm gonna need more power. $2016, yeah. If you buy a good, reliable car, it'll last you forever.
Thank you, Airtones, for your contribution. Cheers to that indeed. Let's give Kip the encouragement he needs. Maybe one day he'll take to the skies.
Base Kip tonight? Do I usually give bad takes on things? Oh. All about the way you enjoy in life? Sure, if you could afford it, go ahead. But there's probably tons of people that buy cars that are way out of their price range, and they get them because of the aesthetic. They get them because of an image. They don't get them because it's a responsible thing. They don't get it because they're swimming in money. They get it because they're wooed in by marketing crap and they think that'll make them look cool. Every time I see somebody revving their engine going 3 miles an hour on an LA highway when we're in bumper to bumper traffic, it's just absolutely pathetic. It's just embarrassing. People that are probably the most successful have the most practical looking things in their lives. People that need to flaunt it are probably the people that don't have it. That's usually how it works. Somebody that says they're tough, they're not tough. Somebody that says they're rich, they're probably not rich. Somebody that has an image that says they're rich, they're probably not rich. It's the same thing. It's just the opposite is true. The people that are those things don't flaunt those things because they are them. The people that aren't them do flaunt them because they aren't them and they're pretending. That's how it works. That's why people will rent the Lamborghini and drive it down as loud as possible down their neighborhood streets, acting like they're a hotshot, and then 2 days later they don't have the car for some reason. Like, you know why they don't have it, because they can't. They're just trying to act important for one day. Which is authenticity is not something that people practice very often. The renting thing. Yeah, it's just like egotistical behavior stuff. They want to feel important. It's weird. Flaunt your poorness out of necessity. Yeah, dude drove an older Hyundai, had a Bombardier. Yeah. I mean, the people that are insanely wealthy, you're not going to guess that they're wealthy because you won't think that they are because of how they live their lives. It's too often the opposite is true of how people portray themselves and how they actually are. They'll swear they're rich, yeah, then they'll ask you to cover the bill. I'm not talking about billionaires, I'm talking about like people who are well off, like regular people that are well off and have invested well or saved well or have a really good job and save their money, and they'll probably be walking around in like a dirty hoodie, you know, and you would never guess because they don't flaunt it. So the people that flaunt it are probably the ones that aren't it. It's just like everything in life. If you're flaunting it, you're probably not that thing. You're trying to convince people you are. That's just how it works. People are shallow. Well, not everybody, you know. Those people that are shallow, that's how they do it. Flight level 070070. Seven 774. It's a long star. If you're a billionaire, I can assure you I'd be flaunting it. But you're not. See how that works, though? You're not flaunting that thing because you're not the billionaire. But you would try to rent that thing, probably. You're landing in the opposite direction? No, we'll be fine. You'd own all the Innie builds planes? Yeah, if I was, I would probably do nothing different. I would donate 90% of the money. That's what I would do. I would give as much of it away as possible because nobody needs that money. Yeah, they gave me runway 2. I don't know why. I'm sure the weather's the opposite because that's usually how it goes. Let's see.
Couch 323, descend to 3,000 feet.
Runway 2. That's variable at 2 knots, supposedly. We'll see. By the time we get to the ground, it'll be a 10 knot crosswind. Alright, 3,000 feet. 3,000 feet, vertical speed. What's our ground speed? I mean, do we get the banana on this plane? I forget. Let's see. Was it this plane or the... Yeah, I don't think we get the selected altitude banana. Let's see. Oh, we do. Yes. I think it might be... Is it the X that you don't get the banana? Maybe it's the X. Oh, that one's... Wait, that one says 7,000. Is that the runway? Wait, it's supposed to turn at PSX. Oh, okay, I have a disco still. That is why. There we go. Alright, there's the turnaround. PSX, 4,000. Loc 2. Oh, so no, I didn't choose the ILS. Loc 2, ILS 2, PSX. Alright, ILS 2, let's get the minimums and everything. How do we do that in this plane again? Oh yeah, over here. MDA. Cat 1 DME 530. 530. Alright, 530 is set. We got the preview over there already.
Couch 323, you're off course.
What?
Clear direct alted. Resume on navigation.
We're going alted. We're not off course.
Clear direct alted.
You spent all day learning the A320, you feel like you're going backwards in knowledge? Oh, because you're at like the... What is it? Like the Dunning-Kruger or whatever. You're like high confidence, you got the basics, and they're like, oh my god, there's so much to learn. The pit of despair where you're like, there's so many things to learn and I have to learn all of them now that I know what I need to learn. Yeah, that's the worst. So spoiled by the Starship's ability to dim everything in the cockpit. Oh yeah, it's so nice. And the 777s are like that too. There's like a master brightness knob you hit. It's so nice. Parachute? Didn't Bird say he was going to make something like that? Bird said he was going to make a parachute mod. Alright, 4,000. Then we got like a long turn there. We're already at 3,000. I mean, this has performed really well, this flight. I don't know, I kind of want to cut the corner there and just go direct to this one, right? Like, this is such a weird turn. Yeah, I just want to go direct to PSX. 4,000, then 3,000 in Netvo. So 025 is the final approach course.
Too low, gear. Too low,
gear. Oh my god, dude.
Gear. Too low, gear.
Gear.
God, that is so loud.
Too low, gear.
Check gear, check gear.
Gear knocked down.
Thank you, thank you. I'll check my gear. Is the plane worthy of $60? I think if you, I mean, if you don't, I don't know. I think I would get like the Citation X instead of this if you had to pick one. The Citation X is half the price and it's going to be just as fun to fly. But if you really, really want one, I mean, it has 4 variants, right? It's got like the the 550, the 700, the 900, and the 1000. It's not horrible. There's some things that could be better, but yeah, overall, it's a good plane. I feel the same way about this one as I do the iFly. Like, it's good enough, and it's good enough. It could use some fixes. It could use some like convenience things. But overall, I think it's good. But if you don't want to spend $60, I would consider the Citation X. I mean, the Citation X is really fun to fly. All right, let's get a heading mode on. Let's switch our nav source over here. Then hit nav mode, approach mode. We need to put in the final approach course. Should be 025. It is set to 025. We're good there. Minimums are set 530. And we got the glide slope 1 dot above. All right, I'm going to get flaps 5 out. Landing performance is over here on the tablet. We'll just hit perf, hit set all, set the VREF 135. We don't add 5 in this plane, we just fly the VREF at 135. Do I like Grand Theft Auto? Yeah, I played Grand Theft Auto 5. I love the campaign. I didn't really get into online. It's kind of insane how popular Grand Theft Auto still is, but I'll play 6 when it comes out. I mean, you know, I've been playing GTA forever. Since the olden days. Oh, the Aerosoft is on sale right now? Yeah, if you're flying like the Airbus 319 and you want something smaller because you want an actual regional jet, this is kind of your best option right now. When the E-jets get updated, whenever that is, those might be better. But yeah, this is fine. I mean, it's not the best plane in the world, but it's capable. You can turn on VNAV in it. They have some nice features down here in the EFB.
Over to tower 118.
Like when you do your performance, it'll auto pull in the recommended flex temp and flaps for the flight through SimBrief. There's some nice stuff in it. Overall, I think it's a good plane.
ILS runway 02.
All right, we got Loc 1 glide slope somehow. There we go. All right.
Runway 02 cleared to land.
02 clear to land.
Runway 02 cleared to land. Couch 323.
All right, clear to land. Lights, lights, lights. Predictions. Those are on. Good. Strobes are on. All the lights are on. We need the reversers armed and nose wheel steering. I'm just going to arm it because I'm going to forget if I don't. I think you just leave it armed since the beginning. Like before taxing, I should have armed it and I didn't. Somehow I steered without nose wheel steering armed the whole time. What was my first video game I ever played? I'm not sure. Pong. Ultima 9. No, I forget what my very first video game was. Stop trying to figure out my age. Okay. It's 27. I mean 47. What are my thoughts on the Online Safety Act? What? Terrain. Spotify requiring ID? I mean, it matters what the service is, I guess. What is it that needs my identification and why? Terrain. That sim doesn't need my identification to operate, so.
Pull up.
Dude, what is going on here? Why am I so fast? Holy crap. Dude. How did it speed up that much? Did I hit Toga? Maybe I hit Toga. No, we're fine. Don't worry about it.
Sync rate. Sync rate.
Alright, salvage it.
400. Sync rate.
To listen to explicit music? Oh, that's hilarious.
Sync rate.
Who does? Why, swear words? Swear words are scary? Yeah, it's kind of sad. You can't hear the bad words. Though you probably heard your parents say them.
50, 40, 30. Flight slow. 20, 10.
Oh! That was a bad landing. I think that if kids want to listen to music that has bad words in it, they should be able to. It's pretty ridiculous.
Congratulations to Jimbo2399 for predicting the landing rate of minus 269 feet per minute. A job well
What's up,
done.
Dorian?
Here's one BorkCoin for your expertise.
You found your own PS3 camera?
Keep it up.
You're trying to use head tracking with a PS3 camera? Does that work? That sounds crafty. It's going to affect for YouTube. I mean, YouTube already has all my information because they have my social security number and everything. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to get paid. Since you're essentially like contracting with them or whatever. Next available taxiway. Where is that? If it's a reputable giant company, I don't care if they have my information for like a legitimate purpose. So for example, YouTube, of course, I'm going to give them my tax ID, my real name, my address, all that stuff because I'm doing business with them essentially. Same with Twitch, right? If you want to get paid and you have to pay your taxes, then you have to give them your info. That makes sense. What doesn't make sense is someone like Vatsim having that information. It's a cosplaying ATC service on the internet. I don't know where the information's going. It's not a trusted third party that's handling the information. It's them themselves. So heck no, they're never getting my information. So it just depends on the company. It's a case-by-case thing.
Ground 121.755.
Good thing that's a displays threshold.
Have a good day.
Scenic tour? Dude, I don't see anywhere to turn off. There is nowhere to turn off. Those are all sidewalks back there. Anything that has your payment info is already going to know you're an adult. Yeah, I mean, for like YouTube, I don't really care. They already have my information personally. If I wasn't streaming or doing, if I wasn't making money through YouTube, then I don't know how I'd feel about it. I guess I probably wouldn't want to give them my information. Headwind? Headwind has like mods for some of the planes. What is it, the 787, 747? Or is it A330? What's the Headwind mod? I never used it. They want ID or a picture of your face for AI to determine age? Oh. Well, they haven't asked me yet. Isn't it just based on your habits to know if you're a minor or not? I mean, what if you put in a driver's license info or something? I mean, Google and YouTube have been around for decades. I don't really care. They probably have all my information anyway. If it's some no-name service trying to get my information, then I'm going to have a very different reaction to it personally. But yeah, I can imagine there's probably a lot of people that are uncomfortable with it. Or it's people that shouldn't be, I don't know. I have no idea. I mean, this is like, it's probably legal stuff where they have to prevent certain people of certain ages from accessing certain content. But how does it know that I'm sending it a real photo? Like, how does it know I'm not sending it a picture of a random person from a magazine I found? I just take a picture of someone from a magazine and send it through. Like, how does it know? Doesn't make any sense. I don't know. Maybe they got some crazy technology. How does it know you just don't look like you're 15? Yeah. Yeah, it's like, sorry, you're a minor. You're like, I'm 30, dude. Thank you. But can I use the internet now? With Spotify, they delete your account? Okay, I'll just use YouTube Music then, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I'll have to take a. I don't know anything about it, so I'll have to see it when it affects me or when I update or whatever. Spotify sucks. Yeah, they've been doing me a favor. Yeah, it sounds like you're gonna be saving 10 or 20 bucks a month. Sucks for you. That's so funny though. You can't access bad words. That's kind of funny. Where are all the free speech people complaining about it? Is there a huge First Amendment, the First Amendment people going crazy about it? I hope so. I mean, this is something everybody should hate, right? Give me that toy. Hey, give me that. She's in here with a little raccoon toy. Or it's like a badger toy with squeakers in it. Nobody in the US cares? Oh, it doesn't happen in the US? What do you mean? It's not a rule here? You won't have to worry about Spotify having your info anywhere? Oh, it's going into effect? Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know anything about it. You're just telling me about it now, so. Oh, it's UK only. Oh. I mean, aren't there certain websites in certain states in the US that already require you to verify your identity now because they're afraid that people are accessing content that they want to access and you're not allowed to, so the police state's swooping in to prevent you from doing what you want to do? Freedoms. Freedoms, guys. Montana and Florida. Oh, man. That sucks. Treating you like little kids. To save the kids? Why are the parents giving the kids access to it? I don't understand. Isn't this a parental thing? The southern states save the kids? From what? Save the adults too while you're at it. Why don't you want to save the adults then? Why don't we save the adults? That sounds important too. I want to be protected. I'm an adult. I don't know. I'll let the parents figure it out. I'm not a parent, so I don't know. I feel like it would be my job to do that. What about the whole small government thing? Sounds like it's at odds with that. What's my dog watching? Watching? Don't give kids unrestricted internet access. Yeah, that seems like a responsible thing that parents should do. Treat the adults like kids. Oh, what did I got a bad landing rate. That was pretty crappy. But that's fine. We got the daily challenge. I need to go, like, wash myself and be presentable. I'm gonna go out. I'm going out tonight. What time is it? 7:44? So what's amazing is, this is a win today. I know there's a lot of L's today, like with Sim Update 3, but this is a win. Process Lasso has been running for me for the last, like, 4 hours and not broken the sim. So I think maybe that setting in NVIDIA, the optimized thread whatever setting, turning that off, maybe that was the trick to it. I'm curious. We'll see how it goes, like, over the next day or two. But I'm going to leave this on now and see. It seems like I might be able to finally... X3D mode. Yeah, I always turn that off because otherwise Process Lasso has no point. X3D mode deletes the whole bottom part here and turns it off, so it can only use the top part. When I have X3D mode off, then I get access to both sides. So yeah, it's usually one or the other. I was using turbo mode because this was freezing to force everything onto CCD 0. The last message, oh, the 330. Yeah, I haven't used those. But yeah, I mean, download them and try them. It's free to download the mods, right? Seems like a win. Yeah, if it's working good for you and Brian over the next few days, I think maybe we can call it a win and tell people about it if they're having the freezing issues. But yeah, that seems pretty good to me. What's up, Q? Am I in a better mood? I mean, Flight Sim Update 3 still sucks big time, so... I mean, I'm just saying what sucks. Flight Sim Update 3 sucks, so... It still sucks. They need to fix it. It's scary. It's the same thing. Where do you put the couch liveries? In the community folder, but if they're the PMG... It should be self-explanatory that one of them folders is called For Community folder, and the other one's called For the OC3 Installer. PMDG OC3 Installer, I think. Process Lasso? I don't know. I mean, I hope it's not. Because is everybody going to have to do Process Lasso? Like, I don't know. Saturdays are for simming. I'm a little tempted to do a couple rounds of Battlefield because I think I can wait another... maybe I shouldn't. Yeah, I'll just call it a day. Is the ranting over? Have you been to my stream? If something sucks, I tell you exactly why it sucks. That's been the theme for 3 years or whatever. And Sim Update 3 sucks. They got a big mess on their hands to clean up. You got an achievement for that flight? Oh, nice. Very nice. Yeah, sorry, I didn't watch you guys land. All your planes look like poop because I have to put it on low, otherwise the performance sucks, unfortunately. What did we end with here? Like 8 million frames per second? Only 66, it feels smoother. Forget, did I turn terrain level of detail to 400 so it's at 0.88? Oh, no, it's only at 200. 200 with a frame rate. Whoops, VC. It's got a global. It's trying to get the frame rate down to 65. What am I gonna spend time with the wifey? Yes, I'm gonna leave the house. For once. Oh, the landing rate's good call. Let's check it out. Landing rates. Let us see. Mine were probably real bad today. Landing rates. Interesting that Ren wanted me to check the landing rates. Who could have guessed why Ren wanted us to look at the landing rates? Which he has access to as well, by the way, so... Cryptid? Witness me. Crisp got 138. Yeah, I got 306. I was in 9th place. I'm not in the top 5. I just slammed it down. And the last flight in the Citation X, I was number 4. Jack got a 51. He's hacking. He's probably using hacks in Battlefield as well. Can't trust him. Don't play Actually, do play Battlefield with him if he's on your team. The CRJ with gear. Yep. With gear. I was just way too fast. I was, not paying attention. He's got secure boot on, yeah. Well, it's not stopping anybody, though. Was this the first flight we did? 115 in the iFly. Mine was pretty good. Look at all of us in the iFly. Top 5 all in the iFly. Very nice. That was yesterday. And then all of us in the Citation X, but the CJ4, Rob in the CJ4. That was pretty bad. 209. Frank 12345. It's a good username. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that Process Lasso is working. That's pretty nice. It seems to not hate me, which is it's a surprise. We'll see how it goes tomorrow. And all that. Alright, we're gonna raid Comic Crazy. It's been a bit since I've raided him. He raided me not that long ago. Looks like he's just flying helicopters. Sightseeing in Colombia. Helicopter tour into the capital city, it says. Comic is super chill. 243 with a butter machine. Alright guys, thanks for listening to my rants. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna leave Process Lasso running tomorrow. Maybe I don't have to put the AMD card back in. We'll see how it goes. Alright, we're gonna start the raid for Comic. And you guys on YouTube, if you want to join us over there. Sounds very margarine. Here's Comic Crazy's Twitch if you want to meet us over there. Alright guys, I'll see you tomorrow. I'm gonna go leave the house. Note the date and time. It's been 6 weeks since I've left the house. It's time to leave the house. I'm gonna abandon my Microsoft Flight Sim QA duties. What are you supposed to do? Dude, you gotta grind Aeroconomy bucks, of course. Now that they've announced that we need to make money to buy properties, the residential properties are between 40,000 and, or what, 50,000 and 400,000 for the residential properties. And I assume there's going to be a lot more. Like maybe we'll be able to open a casino. I have no idea. Something like that. Anyway, we got 3 weeks until that stuff's out. All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. GG's. See you on the Discord. See you over on Comic Crazy's stream. And that's it. All right, bye-bye. See you. Bye, Q. See you, Ren. Thanks again, Tones, for the super chat. Lucid for the membership. Tony. One Journey. Thank you for the memberships. Subs. All right, guys. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.